Right. Look at let's try it. One of your cool. It's on the counter there. It's not in the office here. All right, guys. Hi to everyone. This is Jay Randy here. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. This is Thanksgiving Day week. I hope you're getting ready for your Thanksgiving Day. This is a special week, so enjoy while you can. Welcome to every one of you guys. This is Jay Randy here, and thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. A lot of things happening. We are here to discuss some of them, and we will discuss the rest the next day. So hello to every one of you guys there, and thank you guys so much for tuning in here. And welcome to the show. Please share the video. Share the video there, guys. Let me do my best here to share it too. Share the video, share the video, share the video, share the video. Let me get in here and share my own here too. Let me get right in here and share my own. All right, we are here. Welcome to the Jay Randy Show with Jay Randy himself. Hello to everyone, hello to everyone, hello to everyone. Who drove a car into the crowd at UP headquarters and why? Who did that? Share the video, people. Yeah, share the video. Share the video, share the video, share the video, share the video. Share the video, ladies and gentlemen. Share the video. Unity Party people need to come answer question here for me. Let them come answer question here. Get off the page and share the video, guys. What happened at the Unity Party headquarters? Did they set the whole thing up to blame somebody in the government? Or are they accusing the government of doing those things? Yeah, can let's take a look at it here. Let's come. They not in power yet. The thing that start happening now. Should Joseph Boakai be blamed? Should Joseph Boakai be blamed? Join me, let's discuss. Or is it ANC that did it or what? Join me, let's discuss. Day 6 year, it will not be an easy year. 2 years, that place will not be a safe country. I keep telling you, I'll be joking. The place will not be a safe place. They ain't take power yet, people dying. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, 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 hello to everyone. This is Jay Randy here. Hello, 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 hello. All right. Thank God. How your day went today? I hope it went well. So welcome. This is Jay Randy here, and always a pleasure to have you guys there. Thank you so much for the opportunity, and welcome to the show. And let's share the show and let's have a great time here. Thank you guys so much for everything. We are getting news from Monrovia that there have been an incident, and we want to try. So please share the video, guys. Share the video here, and let's get into things. Share the video and let's get into things. We are hearing that there have been some type of incident in Liberia. We don't know what happened there, but we just want to discuss it from our own understanding and what do we make of it. So please invite a friend and share it in your group. Whichever group you have, please share it in that group and let's have a very good discussion here this evening. We got a few things to unpack. And then after that, we'll be sending you guys your way so that you guys can at least have a better time. All right? Yes. But Liberia is not going to be a very beautiful place. And so I would say share the video there, guys. Please share the video. Yes. Share the video. Share the video and let's get into the discussion here. It's very, very important. Let's get into the discussion. We are trying to make sense out of what happened at the UP headquarters. We are here to show you a few things in order for us to understand what is actually going on. Yes, what is going on. So let us see what we can make out of what we are looking at. Yes, all right. So let me see here. Have we reached our class 20 people yet? Y'all, guys, you got to take this number to 20 people. We need 20 people in our class who can start the lecture here. All right. All right. So you try to, what they call it, you try to share the video so we can get into our 20 people. Let's get to our 20 people stage so that way we can start our conversation here. It's very, very important. Let me see here. All right. So can somebody tell me what did you hear from Spoon Network? All right. Did you guys hear anything from Spoon Network in regards to the incident? I'm waiting to hear from you guys. Did anybody here listen to Spoon Network? Please let me know what they say, all right? Let me know what they say. What did the people on Spoon say in regards to the incident that happens at the Unity Party headquarters? Just give me a quick brief of what happened. But Nicky looking for blood for his sacrifice. Of course, my people, more thing will come. Of course. So let me hear what Unity Party people say. Did they say anything? All right, Nina said no. Somebody told me something I want to verify. Somebody said the people on Spoon, they are trying to accuse Jefferson Koji. They says one girl called and said that Jefferson Koji was part of is behind that plan. Did you guys hear anything like that? Yeah, they say yes. Big Smoke say yes. Yes, they are putting the blame on the government and sedition. Yes, okay. Smoke Wusing is yes. So Nina, I don't know when you listened to the show and you said no. So we're getting confirmation from the other people here that said people on Spoon are trying to put the blame on the government. That is typical, but we'll make sure that we break it down here for you guys here so that you guys can get to understand that here too, all right? So let's see what we can make it. It started it in 4. Yeah, there you go. Very good record keeping there from my man C1. C1, you're right. That's a very good record keeping there. So we'll try to break it down here for you guys. Let me just finish sharing the thing here so we can look into that because we got other places to go and other things to do on here. If you get this thing in your box, please forgive me because I'm just hitting the button here and stuff like that here. So if you're getting it in your box and you're already live, please forgive me on that one. All right. So let me see here. All right. So we just passed our class size here. So an incident happened today at the Unity Party headquarters. What I want us to do is to go through some brief background about what happened over there. So I'm going to turn the camera around. We are going to look at some photo image here. So this is the Unity Party headquarters here, as you can see on this spreadsheet, on this PowerPoint here. So right here is the Unity Party headquarters. So the question here is why, all right, why did the car plow into the Unity Party headquarters? Why? Why did the car plow into the Unity Party headquarters, or who actually drove the car into the Unity Party headquarters? We need to answer that question there. All right, so we already asked the question here. Let me see, let me look on what I have here for you guys here. Okay, we do have the image right here. All right, so what I would like to know is who drove that car. All right, we had an incident. We don't know whether there's any fatality. We have to wait for the proper news. Who drove a car into the crowd at the UP headquarters and why? That is the question we need to answer here. Who drove the car into the UP headquarters and why? Well, let me say this here. To every result, there are people who are angry. There are people who are mad. But when people go out of their conscience and do something, or when somebody go out of their mind and does something wrong, we got to be very careful how we point fingers or finger. We have to be very, very careful because other people can be under the shadow of things and they can commit crime and tend to blame it on the main indirect issue. And that's why we need to be careful. We need to be careful. And that's why when anything that happens, people should stop blaming people. Now, I'm going to be very objective here. Some of you guys there told me, say, people from the Unity Party are blaming seditions and the government. All right, let's play a reverse psychology. Do you believe what I'm about to tell you, that if Joseph Boakai had decided to sacrifice some of his partisans as a way to welcome him into leadership, isn't that possible? Isn't that possible? Of course, in Africa, we know people can sacrifice their children, right? Is it possible that Joseph Boakai made a sacrifice to kill his own people so he can get his way paved into leadership? That's Africa we're playing with now, folks. That's Africa we're playing with. It's possible. It is possible that Joseph Boakai they can make all those things. Let me tell you a story. I know what I hope Monyu is here. Let me tell you a story. This is a story that I had never told on this platform before. I'm about to tell the story here. Cinco Tour Street. I know where my man Sakudino is today. Cinco Tour Street. This is a living true story. This guy and his uncle, they were football players. The uncle was a very good soccer player. He was playing for Shira United. If anybody who lived in Morovia, Mossoraro County back in the days, or was into sport, there was a club they used to call Shira United. The player was the guy was very, very good. His nephew was playing for a local club, right on Tottenham Field. The guy who was playing for Shira, he came to practice that day. After he possessed the ball, he dribbled the other guy. He fell down because the guy had fired him, so he fell down, flat on the stomach. And then the ball rolled. You know, when you fall, so when he fell flat, the ball rolled in front of him. The ball rolled in front of him. There was a huge guy. While the guy was on the ground trying to get up, that guy took, I don't know what guy in that guy, he took the shot. Where the ball went in the direction, he kicked that ball with force. The ball came straight on the guy's lip, top lip here, and took out two of his teeth. After the incident happened, the guy could not believe what he had done to the guy on the ground. Everybody on the field got confused. This was before 1989 war. We were very small at that time. We saw the incident. The guy could not believe why he did what he did. But every year, that his little nephew, the guy was a witch. He was a witch. And every year, whatever he does during the course of the year, he will confess so he can live. I'm not the one that's saying it. We listened to all the confession when we were on 12th Street. So on that very day of that year, he came, he confessed. He said he was jealous of his uncle who was playing for Shida United. And he went into the spiritual world and got through that guy. And how the guy kicked the ball and he caused the guy to lose his teeth. Up to today, the guy still got that gold, the thing called gold teeth in your mouth. My point here is, let us stop pointing fingers. Just because CDC lost this election, somebody get up under the shadow and does something, and then you got no criminal then. Because that whole Spoon Network is being run by a criminal. I mean, it's being run by a criminal. A criminal that's going to jail. So whenever you hear anything, you just ask yourself, whose station is that? That guy is a criminal. Do you want to believe whatever he says? No. He's a criminal. So is it possible that Joseph Boakai has already started making sacrifices? Yes, it is possible. It is possible that Joseph Boakai can start making sacrifices of his own people. So let us not just stick to one thing we say about, oh, that CDC people, that CDC the government. No. It is also possible that Joseph Boakai and his people there can make that sacrifice. So let's look at things objectively and look at it from a case scenario. Exactly, Victor. It can be anybody too. It can be General Bodnicki. It can be Joe Boakai. It can be, or how they call it, it can be or Jeremiah Kuhn. Anything can happen. And that is why we need to wait until the investigation. Let us ask for the investigation. Let us wait for the investigation. Of course, in PYJ. Why? Because people can get angry and do some things. Let me take your mind back to something that happened some time ago. Let me take your mind back. But these things have the potential and the propensity to happen. All right? These things have the propensity to happen. Now, sometime back in 2017, when Mr. Weah was elected president, when we were going for our election, rather, in 2017, who remember, now watch this, who remember the incident here, all right? Who remember the incident here? Take a good look at this incident. Which one of you guys remember the incident here? By the way, you need to start sending my cash out right now, sir. So let me just leave my cash out here. Those of you that were asking for my cash out yesterday, you take a look at my cash out here. There go my cash out. Let me just stick it there small so you can copy it small and be able to fill up my cash out. Because on the platform for the next 6 years, we are here to analyze things and we are here to break things down. So while it is true that we are analyzing things, people who are asking for my cash app, there go my cash app. Please send whatever you can send my way, because on the platform, we will try to borehole through people's story and people who can make our lives. So somebody please copy it and I will pin it there for you guys. Thank you there, Jab Jab. I see the message there. So that's the cash out down there. All right? Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much, Jab Jab. There you go. There you go, Jab Jab. Just pin there for us there. Yes. So there you go down there. All right. Jab just pin that. Now, let's go back to what I was showing you guys there. Which one of you guys remember this story? All right. August 12, 2017, right? August 2017. August the 12th. Look at the funny pencil right here. See the pencil right here? August 2017. What happened that time? There were people who were protesting. And then what happened? In Charlottesville, North Carolina, a guy ran into the people and killed some people. Now, what did Donald Trump say that time? There were good people on both sides. There were good people on both sides. This is why we need to educate our people when things happen. Don't just go and start blaming the government. You see, Stanton Witherspoon is a criminal. That's why he's going to jail. He's not there to teach people. He's there to incite violence, what we call gas lighting. He is gas ladling things. That's what he's doing. He come out with story and make all these kind of story just to what? To make people to feel very, very angry about things. That's who he is. All right? Very good. Somebody said the police had arrested 2 people. So we'll wait. But the only reason we're trying to bring the Joe Boakai thing inside because we are hearing, instead of waiting for the investigation, we are hearing that people on Spoon are saying to themselves, that Joe Weir or Jefferson could pay somebody. So we're coming back now to say, is it not possible that that Boakai, General Bodnike, Jeremiah Kuhn, or Prince Johnson could have made a sacrifice too? It is possible. These are people who play with blood. They kill people in the past. And they are African. So is that not something that is possible? Of course it's possible. So then don't blame people. When you run your platform, when the incident happened, you have to wait. The incident we just showed you here, and we're about to show you here again. Was it Donald Trump that authorized these guys then? No. The 20-year-old guy who did the thing, he acted on his own. Why did he do that? Because something pissed him off. Somebody said something and he got mad and went out there. And did what he wanted to do. In the end, they collected him, they arrested him. So just because somebody took a car and ran in the people crowd, and some people got injured or maybe other people died, we don't know the detail. I don't know the detail yet, but I pray that there shouldn't be any fatality. If it happened, well, we will all sympathize with the family and the party because we are all Liberians, and ask the police to carry out a thorough investigation so that way we can know the intent of why the person did that. If they did it on behalf of because they are unhappy, then they will be able to bear the burden because you and I will not be able to just get into anybody's mind and say, go do such a thing. No, because irrespective of our political differences, 5 years ago, we were in a winning seat. This year, 6 years from now, we'll be in the opposition. Still, we'll still be there by 2029, we will get our power again. So there's no reason why we should pray for bad things to happen to our people. All right? So we got to be very, very careful how we throw blame here and there. Here and there. All right? Here and there. All right? I didn't call it. If people die, I will not say that. We have to put things into context. In America here, when accident happen, they get a coroner office that will come and declare the person dead on the scene. When the brother mentions somebody died, you're not a medical doctor. I will not believe you because we have to put standard in place. Whoever says somebody died, I will not believe it until I can hear from the medical examiner in Liberia, and I will arrive on the scene and say, yeah, the person died. That was the area of specialty. So for now, I will just say there's an incident that happened. I'm hearing allegedly that somebody died. I'm not going to look at somebody on the street and say somebody died. Then when the person come again, oh, man, that's sparrow. That's sparrow. No. So we got to be very careful how we disseminate information out there. I know that Liberia, I know our country got no structure right now, but for me, when I'm in those things, I want all of us to be able to at least look at things. We are not medical professional. We cannot declare anybody dead or alive. If you are a first aid person, you have to do what you have to do. Let the medical examiner. If we don't have that structure in place, it need to be put in place. Anytime accident happen in the country, you see the ambulance going, if that fatality, the coroner will have to come to declare that person dead. I'm sure they're doing it in Ghana. I'm sure they're doing it in South Africa. I'm sure they're doing it in Kenya. Liberia is not exempt from that. All right. So just to be on the safe side, just for us to not carry news out there, we can say, look, we believe some of the images we see. I don't know the detail, but it was a very tragic and very sad incident. But we'll wait for the authority to make the announcement about what else may have happened at that scene. So we have to be able to keep that in mind. So let's come back to this whole thing here. So let nobody, all right? Let nobody go out there, all right? Somebody say, Jace, some of us don't have. Oh yeah, okay. So, where is Emily? Emily, you here? Can you post that zero number for me? Emily, if you're down there, please post that zero number for me, please. All right, post that zero number for me. I think I just activated that number again. So post that zero number for me. All right, all right. If she doesn't have it, I will send it to you. Victor. All right. Yeah, I can find. Yeah, okay. So Victor or Emily here will put the zero number there. All right. I will try. I mean, I'm trying to get on my screen here, but I don't know for some reason when I get on my screen here, I don't know whether you guys don't see it or not, because I can get on my screen here and broadcast through all my other channel, but I don't know for some reason why you guys can get connected, and that's why I keep saying let's go back to this thing. So guys, let's come back here because this platform like this, once we here, let me try to do something here. So you see here, guys, this is all the different pages here. So I want you guys to please take your time. All right. These are the two Facebook pages here. All right. This is our blog. This is our page we're broadcasting on right now. And this is our YouTube here. You can find on YouTube, J Randy Free Voice. So you guys need to start coming here, because when you guys come here, I will be able to display everything, the Zelle, the Cash App. You'll be able to see everything, and you'll be able to use video images. So I encourage you guys to please try to follow either one of your choice or any one of your choice, so that way when I come live, you can be able to be connected with me. All right. So please, I will be making the announcement as we continue to podcast. All right. So these are the pages. Please follow those pages as well. Many of you guys are doing that, and I want to appreciate you guys. All right. That way, I will not be asking Emily, I will not be asking Job, anyone to post this, critical information for you guys. It will just be right on the screen that you can see it. So please follow those things over there. All right. The reason I'm slowing down is because when I get on there, I see people in different area, and I don't see more people on my page, but they can be in other area like YouTube. I got more people, and then the Universal Voice, I got a few people, and then on my page. So when we start to build it up, then we start to use it more frequently. So please get used to it. The only time I use that is when I'm done with the show. Then I'll go and rebroadcast the show on that to keep it into YouTube. Because most of the show that we have here, they will go into YouTube. Like for tomorrow in the morning, the prior show we have over the weekend, I will upload them and it will be in there. All right. So we are now, all right. So we look at the possibility of what could go wrong, what the worst could happen. It's possible that Joseph Boakai could have sacrificed those people. It's possible that somebody who hurting from the defeat could have gone out there and did something wrong. But we need to wait for the investigation to take place. So let people start running them up. You see the guy from the Spoon Network, they're going to be embarrassed. They will be embarrassed, and we'll make sure that we prove it here for you guys. All right. Now, let's come to what we call party discipline. Can anybody here tell me? All right? Can anybody here tell me? Now we'll come to look at the party discipline itself. Can anyone listening to me right now tell me approximately at what time did that accident happen? Do you know the time, Liberian? I want Liberian time. I don't want USA time. I don't want European time. I want to know the time it happens in Liberia. Does anyone know what time that accident happened? All right? At what time it happened? Please, I need somebody to tell me. All All right. If you know what time it happened, please do not hesitate to tell me here. At what time it happened? What time did it happen here? Because I'm sure that the accident, because there'll be more questions. This is the current Unity Party here. As you can see the party symbol here. This is the current Unity Party headquarters here, right? So somebody please tell me. All right? Somebody please tell me. 10 p.m. Thank you very much, Daniel. And then someone says 11:30. All right. So we take the plus or minus. So to be on the safe side, let's set up for the 10 p.m. All right? Let's set up for the 10 p.m. So, okay, I see 11:30. So, 11:30 is making headway. Yes, 11:30. So we'll go for 11:30 because by majority rule, we see 11:30 popping up here. So let me ask you guys this question here. This is the Unity Party headquarters here, right? We see that the headquarters here is built with what? With a fence. But in addition to that, one of my buddy, all right, his station was on site. Let's go to the video because we're trying to drop out something here, right? Let's go to the video here. All right. So we're going to keep in mind 11:30. So let's go to the video here. All right. Let's go to the video here. Let me turn the thing around. This is the Unity Party headquarters here. The person that did the video recording, the person was on site when that incident happened, but they said they were about to leave because it was dark. So let me see what I want to show you guys here quickly here. I really need to get on my software. That way I'll not be screening my eye down here. All right, so there's something I want to show you guys here. Let me see here. So just rest assured, wait for me there. There's something I would like to show you guys here. So just wait for me there. All right. All right. I think I got what I want to hear. All right. Let me see here. There's something else here I wanted to show here. Let's see here. All right. There go the video there. All right. So let me come to the next part here. There's another one right here. All right. Let me see which one making that noise here. Do we have any here? Nope. There's nothing here. All right. So guys, bear with me. I'm trying to do something here. I'm trying to show you guys something here. All right. All right. So let's leave from here. All right, so let's go. Let me see if I can still get that noise. Okay, I'm still getting some kind of noise here. All right, I think I know where the noise coming from now. All right here. All right, let me see here. All right, we got everything settled now. All right, so let's get back. All right, Jay, how can one man kill 15 people? That's Sekou. We'll talk about that later. Okay, we'll talk about that later on, Sekou. Your question there. We'll come to Q&A section. So we show you a pictorial image of the Unity Party headquarters now, right? So now let's look at the video itself. All right, let's look at the video itself because we want to we want to paint a picture here for you guys. So this is the Unity Party headquarters here, as you can see. The folks down here are dancing right now, as you can see here. All right. So let's try to play the video so you can listen to it. The reason we want to play the video is for you to see the images. Good evening, good morning, whatever you're watching from. So guys, what I want you to picture here is, this is the Unity Party building right here, right? The Unity Party building is right here, right? The building is here. These are all buildings here. So anybody want to tell me, where is this place? The area you see these people are, what is here? Is it somebody's backyard or is it somebody or yeah, where you see it? All right, where you see it. Thank you very much for posting the Cash App on. So, I mean the zero number. So, ladies and gentlemen, please answer me. The group of people you see here, are they in the yard of the Unity Party or are they on the road? Let's roll the tape and I'll be looking forward to your response. Let's roll the tape. From the Unity Party headquarters, yeah. All right, so that goes a live picture or the video image of the Unity Party here, right? All right. So there go it right here, right? There go the building right here. So where are the people dancing here, folks? Somebody help me. Where are they dancing here? Where are they dancing? On the main road. I mean on the street. Yes. On the main street, right? On the main street. Thank you very much, Spia. Thank you very much, Kenna. I think on the main street. Thank you. Everyone who's seen on the main street, you are absolutely correct. Now, if they were dancing on the main street, the question here is, how disciplined is the party? If I tell you that Joe Boakai and the Unity Party are very irresponsible, some people will come here and say, oh, why are you saying that? Now, at what time, because that main road or main street is for the traffic. The Unity Party does not own that main road. It is what we call the public road. So for some reason, if they decide to celebrate, at what given time their celebration started, and at what given time the celebration ended. Because the public road, many of you guys who live in the city center, I used to live in Philadelphia, in the city, sometimes they have black party. They will tell you the black party will start from this time to this time, and then after the black party, after a certain time, they will shut it down, everybody will leave. So at 11:30 p.m. Liberian time, why people are still in the street dancing over there? Why? It's a main road, right? So what and who are those that are supposed to tell the people, say, we'll be jubilating from now to so and so time, after the time we have to leave? Nobody did it because they didn't care. And the police are going there and say, let move. Oh, John, we are putting that car. Oh. So is it possible that a guy driving and says, shit, look at the people, when they're in the road, let me just try to speed with the car. When they see the car coming, they will run away and get away. It is possible. It has happened so many times. You follow me? So let's look at the party discipline. United Party is to be blamed for the children's death. Because why? They should have given a time to start the celebration and a time to end the celebration. You cannot have people dancing in the street 11 o'clock when people who are sleeping. All right? When people are sleeping. So that means the party got no discipline. You want to tell me the party headquarters will just be open? Go on Google right now and tell me any kind of businesses. Google got open time, they got closed time. It even happened in Liberia. When you tap in some ministry in Liberia, they will tell you, say, the ministry closed. So how can the United Party allow the young children then to be in the street up to 11:30? So United Party is partly responsible for the death of these children. Because somebody at the party headquarters will say, gentlemen, thank you so much. We are having our ball. It's time for you to go home. This is a public street. You go home. No party discipline. Like I said, we'll hold United Party feet to the fire, and we take every measure that are applicable to having a responsible government. United Party is responsible for the children, their death. If there's any death, they are responsible. Why it is true that they are responsible, the government will do the investigation and hold that perpetrator accountable and be prosecuted as well. But United Party people need to be accountable. You cannot have children in the street dancing up to 11:30, pretty close to 12 midnight. For what? For what? It was wrong. They should have done their part. If they were inside the fence, fine. But they're on the street. And you can see the video here. Let's go back to the video again. Yeah, then you're dancing. Okay, you hear the guy, the guy talking, he said on Broad Street. All right, one of the busiest street.
The partisans of the Unity Party are here celebrating the victory of Ambassador Joseph Boakai.
And for me, there's nothing wrong with the day-less celebration, right, guys? For me, there's nothing wrong with the day-less celebration. All they got to say, look, gentlemen, the result is now, because the result is now 4:30, right? Okay, 4:30. All right, so gentlemen, we'll start our celebration 4:30. By 7:30, we'll be out of there. Police there, can you guys come and protect the area? Police can't be directing traffic. By the time we reach to 7:30, everybody leave, the road open to the traffic. Why can't we have some discipline in society? Then you got to criminal them on spoon. Oh, that the government did that, the government did this. What about the party discipline itself? What about the society discipline? You see, that is one of the reasons why I am calling for CDC to be expandable. We need to have a social engagement aspect of the CDC, the political side, because event like that, a CDC running event, we make sure that we book the road, the beginning time and the closing time. And we make sure that everybody go home, leave those area then. If you're what impaired to go home, that's fine. But they left the children over there and left them in what the women will call in harm's way. Somebody came and just did something. Next thing you know, they say, oh, that the government people, that they can. Those are just political propaganda that are being enshrined into polarization and gaslighting. That's what they did. But we know that Unity Party, they have that history of doing X, Y, and Z. So my point here is, don't listen to them, listen to the investigation. But the question here is, Unity Party need to answer this question. Why the children were over there up to 11:30 on the public road? That's the question that every hierarchy in the Unity Party need to answer. Why did you guys allow the children in front of the headquarters and not allow them to go in the party headquarters to do their thing? Why are they outside on the street up to 11:30? Why are they on the street up to 11:30 when the incident happens? I have no issue with the daylight. They're going to daylight here. All right, the could have booked the daylight and say, okay, we'll be dancing here. Fine.
You they let the president of the Republic of Liberia.
All right.
We are here bring you the live coverage.
So they had a day all daylight. That's fine. Maybe they decide to just enjoy themselves. Yes, people should allow them to enjoy themselves because it is the daytime. Many activities happening out there in the daytime. Fine. But at 11:30 p.m., and then you got children under the age of XYZ, something wrong. Something is absolutely wrong. Look at the other one they call Kevin here. The other one they call Kevin. What he say here just now? Kevin is saying here, this man bring in his bunker. Kevin, you're so damn stupid. Yes. Let me see here. Let me show you something here, Kevin. You're so stupid. You guys listen to other people down here and you're let to talk crap. Let me show you something here, Kevin. All right? Let me show you something here. You're so stupid, Kevin, and I will just help you. I will just take you out of your stupidity. All right? You're so stupid, Kevin. You're so stupid. I will help you and get you out of your stupidity. All right, Kevin? I will help you and get you out of your stupidity. This platform here will humiliate you guys here, and then at the same time, will help you guys to learn here, all right? So, Kevin, I am coming to teach you some sense here. You see, the criminal you listen to, he takes shortcut. The Boakai people you follow, they are all stupid set of people. But I will try to help you guys here to understand a few things here, all right? And my people, you shouldn't worry. These guys are very, very ignorant. They are illiterate, so we help them here and we teach them. Let me just do a few things here, and then I will come back and show these guys them. These guys are fucked up. Your brother and sister, they are fucked up. They don't understand this thing. And you know, they don't understand this thing here. They fucked up. All right. So, let me try to at least show the guys something here small. You're well for me. I take it my own time because when I read to embarrass people, when my man Pius again, Pius, you see they come here again. When I start to humiliate them, then you say, oh, children, you gotta slow down. But some of these guys, they are stupid set of people. All right? All right, let's get into it here. Why am I saying this here? Number one, ready for this? Let's go into this. This is my personal certificate from the Department of Homeland Security. All right? We are trained in so many areas. All right? How to protect the homeland. That's number one. Number two, there is something called Stop the Bleed. Stop the bleed. When people get involved into an accident, they teach you how to stop the bleed. All right? There is something involved in there. We got a certificate. All right? Number three, all the critical infrastructure here during the COVID-19. These are areas we're responsible for. Every area we're trained, healthcare, all the American institutions in this country, all the institutions at my place of work, we were responsible for all of these. keeping critical infrastructure and key resources operating is a priority. Everything here. Do you think Stanton Witherspoon get that kind of idea? No. All right? Now, what is this here? Remember the incident that took place in Buffalo? You see that shooting incident that took place in Buffalo? Right there. In 2022, I was on the call that time with the FBI. Right there. See it? So when someone all come here and ready to tell you guys are fucked up, that's some of the reason there. So Kevin, again, we'll draw that triangle. You belong in the basement. You belong in the basement. Like a sweeper or janitor. That's where you belong. You don't understand what we're saying here. So enemy word from you will take that privilege from you. Because it is a privilege to be on the platform here. It is a privilege to be on the platform. It is not your right. It is a privilege. Because the information we give you here, these are sensitive information. So it is a privilege for you to be here. Even your government officials, that's why I say, I'm just waiting for them. I'm waiting for them. When they start giving the names of the government official, we will come and start digging behind them. All right? So, Kevin, just zip it up. Just zip it up. This is not Mr. Witherspoon yet. No. Did I show you got my certificate? I see why Yango laughing here. Yango, you fool. Yango said, Jay, when you got certificate. I see why Yango laughing. I see why Yango laughing. Yango said, when I show you a certificate. Yango, you are a fool. I see why Yango laughing. Yango laughing. Yango said, Jay, when I show you a certificate. Yeah, man, Yango. So that you gotta get on my no, but that certificate come from Department of Homeland Security, Yango. So that our man can go there. Because I put you were trying to trick. I put arrested him. But anyway, guys, sometimes Liberian people, you got to show them yourself and they'll get to know who you are, all right? So sometimes I tend to do this thing to show them. We're trying to make sense of what happened. They can't tell the man bring Buga bring. So what Buga bring? The people over there think happen what we're trying to explain it here. Number one, we're trying to look at how disciplined the party is. There should be no reason why anyone charged should be out in the street after 11:30 p.m. So then when the party headquarters closes, when does it close? You know, when the party headquarters closes, and at what time it opens, you have people dancing in the street. Well, that is a public street. So the party is responsible for keeping the children over there for that period of time and left there with nobody in charge. All of them seem to be in control. And if everybody in control, then who is in charge? Everybody in control, who is in charge? That's what led to that incident. So the party failure to properly coordinate and ensure the safety of the children out there, the party is responsible. This is the Joseph Boakai man that just say he want to be president in our country. But we'll see all the mistakes they will be making. We'll see no mistake. So as you can see here, during the daytime, this is the activities going on here. That's the activity right here. I mean, they took the whole road. And technically, if this was in a developed country, there's no way that party headquarters was going to be used for that. If that was in a developed country. Because Broad Street is a business street. Got businesses over there. There's no way they could have done those things over there. Yes. There's no way they could have done those things. There's no way they could have done it. All right? There's no way they could have done it. Whatever message, Randy, don't be biased. You know, they buy a word, I knew what not learn now. JMB, grandson, they buy a word, I be what not learn now. Yeah, man. They buy a word. Every time they make guys don't be biased. Who told you they want buy a word? And you know, it kind of remind me of, you know, the way my man let the buy a business here. It remind me of way back when one of my papa friends, they got, you know, back in the day, they never used to have, had to measure the shoe size. So the guy went and told his son, His son will tell his foot. His son brought his foot. He put his son foot like this. He put his son foot up. Then he measured the picking foot like this. Then he got in the car. Because he said that this is the exact size of his son foot. So he took it 2 hands. He just put it between the son foot like this. Then he got it and said, this is the size. So I'm going down to Sacre Pied. To Ganta to go buy my son's shoe. So the papa got in the car, his hand was like this. The hand was like this in the car. I don't know what happened when the car bounced like this. The papa hand went like this. He said, damn it. The hand left like this. Papa went, bro, so got a big size of shoe. That is how my man look like. My man be one down that buyers. So we just need to just shake our man here small. Maybe that buyer will jump from there. What the hell you talking about buyer? Freaking day. All right. We say so. Why my buyer? Let me see what they buy me here today. Now. All right. Let me see what they buy me here today. All right. Every day buyer. Yeah. Jay Rennie, don't be too buyer. Even CDC party can be having party too. Yeah. But when CDC is having party, all right, they have what we call security in place to ensure the safety of the children. You can't always have X, Y, and Z, all right? You can't always have X, Y, and Z. It's wrong. It's wrong, all right? So there's nothing about having a party over there, but ensure the safety of these children. Some of you guys live in America here, and that's the disgraceful thing about it. Down in the city center, even at the park, how many guys go to the park and will tell you the park closed? How many guys will be having black party and they tell you the black party will laugh and so and so? Because the safety of the people on the street must be maintained, because some people who are driving, not everybody have that same set of mind. So in order to maintain safety and protect the people, that is why they have all these things. But some of you guys still don't understand these things. You just want to kind of be arguing around here. All right? So you got to understand. For example, even if they cry, let's say pious, let for the sake of the volume of people, all right, pious, I know you wanted to be in the fence, but let's look at it from the volume of people, as you can see here. All right, let's go by here. Let's go by here. Here they are dancing here, right? All right. Now, if as you can see, the crowd all the way here. All right. So it's a very large crowd, and due to the plot of land they own, the little fence they got there, because the building itself had taken up space. Let's assume that the fence they got cannot accommodate the volume of people. It would be a reason why they might request for a specific time interval to be on the street, because that particular street block, they can take that block, but it cannot be done for a length of time. All right? In America, here, people always tell you, say, I will send it into you before the work hour end or before the work day ends. When work day start for most people, professional people work day start at 9 o'clock. The average people work day start at 8. So either from 8 to 4, 9 to 5. All right? So if they want to block the street because of that, that's fine. But you cannot you cannot be on the street up to all that time, 11:30 at night. You are interfering with other people's sleep, because some people got to get up in the morning to open their business. They just on the street dancing. Somebody coming from where they tired, they're starting frustrated, and they say, you know what, I'm going to go through that crowd. When they see the car coming, to get off the way. All these things happen. But the problem with our people is they're too much of just entitlement. That's the problem you got. That's the problem you got. But thank God that in the new time now, the Joe Boakai men that wanted everything. You know, it's good that God gave George Weah that feeling, and everything God did it for a purpose. Joe Boakai said, don't fire him for political reason. All right? That's what he said. He said, Eddie parking for 12 years. He said, Amos Sawyer did not fire him. Amos Sawyer did this. He said, yeah, Alexander coming with this. So every excuse that Joe Boakai has given, today now he got a presidency now. And he cannot even govern properly. This guy going to damage this country here. That's what he's going to do. He's going to damage this country. But saying he wanted everything, he not getting that. We just sit there now and watch it. He also said, oh, if they think they're going to cheat the election here, the whole country will be destroyed. You see how simple he made himself? So let him bring himself outside tomorrow and let's hear why he kept the children over there on the main road up to 11:30. Up to 11:30. Why he kept the children over there up to 11:30? Why? That tell me that the party don't have no discipline, no control, nothing. Who will want to keep other people's children out there? So the parent of the children that died, while it is true they will be seeking for justice, liability will fall on Unity Party. In America here, liability is one of the key things. That's why for any insurance you get, especially motor vehicle, they always ask you to get liability. Because if you damage somebody's car, that liability will cover the person's car. And if you don't want full coverage, you will have to pay for your car yourself. So Joseph Boakai and the Unity Party, they are liable for allowing the children to be on the street up to that time and to the time of the incident. So the party need to be held liable for not ensuring the safety of the children. The government responsibility now is to find that individual who ran through that crowd and determine the motive and also prosecute that person. That's how I would look at it. That's how you should look at it. The party got no discipline. These are the people that want to be in office. These are the people that want to take responsibility when they don't have those things in place. Very poor party of people. Very, very poor party of people. All right, moving down the hall here, folks. Want to get out of here at 10 o'clock today. Want to get out of here at 10 o'clock today, all right? Yeah, the message you were parked you were parked like a race car for 12 years. So today now, he got everything now, right? He got everything he wanted. All they know he was making here now, he got everything now. So we are going to look at something here right now, folks. Today, the man said he had an interview, right? They say he had an interview today. All right? They say he had an interview today. All right? The Bible says you see a whole face of the jail when two trucks make accident. The Bible feel that when you see the Bible face jail when truck make accident, two trucks. Yeah, you see the Bible face jail when two trucks make accident. Look at your president. See a face there when two trucks make accident and people trying to recognize the two trucks. How did Bible feel that? Bible feel that when two trucks make accident, very, very bad off. That guy may want to be made president. Too scary, my man. See the Bible feel there when two trucks make accident. Some people say Bible feel that so many people. How many of you guys see so many people before? How many guys see so many people? Bible feel that so many people. Have you seen so many people before? The one when you go on the fire, you see a ring on the when you go. I might want to be. I don't want to really sound very gross or disgusting, but the way I see Bible feel, I don't know if I can describe it. I remember back in the days, so many people. When you pass it by, you see so many people. When it rains small, the people the rain fall down on the people. Especially when I from people, you just see that I see all that Bible feel looking at that. That how my I see you and my freedom of speech. There's nothing wrong with me describing it. So you got it out there, you're not gonna with me, all right? Yeah. So the Bible feel, there's so many people. I'm lying to you guys. All right. So there you go, right here. If you there's so many people. Vivian, where you coming from, Vivian? Vivian, you need to pay fine. All right, Vivian. After the show, you need to call me, Vivian. You need to pay fine. You need to pay fine, Vivian. I've been looking for you. I know you don't want me dressing the paper face there, but the way you dress the paper face, you don't be putting the paper Medicaid up. How do you call it? Makeup on. You really messing up. The paper face looking scary. I will start with you, Vivian. I will start with you. Somebody told me that you the paper makeup artist. Damn it. The paper face, you can face it with. You can face the paper face and make it all a Halloween for face children will run. Anyway, let's listen to Joe Boakai here. All right. There he come. Oh, the thing's so low. Let me try to increase the volume here for you guys here. Yeah, let's increase the volume here. Okay, it's going to be very loud. But I will adjust the volume here. All right? Look at the paper fee, lule, so gonna assume money poo. I ain't getting get very many men feel assume money poo. I mean.
President-elect of Liberia, Ambassador Joseph Boakai, speak to the
Look at
media.
your president. Look at your president. Look at. Look at.
Welcome, Ambassador Joseph Boakai. Congratulations.
And they kind of failure can be on picture war. Damn it. Yeah. Some of you guys ready to some of you guys need to travel to that country, man. I lie to you. The man can barely walk. The guy is fucked up. He fucked up. Alright? But now let's listen to him here, alright? Let's listen to him here.
You are now the President-elect of Liberia. Firstly, could you tell the public what is your impression?
I want to thank the Liberian public, the voters, and the people of Liberia who braved the evening to protect those ballots. And I want to also thank all of you in the media for doing your work as great Liberians.
Hey, Papi is very, very ugly. Ugly. Very, very ugly. You see, they lie to the people, and when like somebody said they use all the artificial intelligence now, look how ugly that guy looks. You think I mean like in America, what the white people can go and carry their children there, when they see the men, they get in their children there, everybody carry the car, the children run away. The Papi is too damn ugly. And this is not constitutionally wrong. Like in America, yeah. And in America, we can look at it and say, and they think constitutionally, this no. We can say anything we want to say. The Papi is too damn ugly. Too damn ugly. Yeah, too damn ugly. Yeah. Look at him. Look at the face. Look at the face there. We can't react to you. And so, look at the kind of face there. Damn, I can't take the picture yourself. I'll take the picture yourself and start posting it tomorrow. We can post. Y'all see the post there. I can't take it. Good. I've been taking it right now. Damn it, Papi. Look at that kind of face there, gentlemen. Please, you look at that kind of face. Very, very, very ugly face. Ugly. I'm exercising my constitutional right, people, that my constitutional right. The Papi is ugly. Like, bro, I want the ugliest president I ever seen before. Very, very ugly. Very, very, very ugly. I know why they take the old man from. Too ugly, man. Too ugly. We'll just go for the AI picture and be showing the AI picture, because we'll get to the real picture today. Because right now, we'll start showing the picture today, the rating will start going down. You all start remove. Because you don't want to go hard dream. I don't want somebody you got to go to bed, you'll be dreaming and you'll be yelling in your sleep. No, help me, help me, help me. And then your partner say, but what happened to you? Help me, help me, help me. Because you see a Papi feel, the funny is that yeah! And the next day go to the time, what happened? I said, I'm drinking, but to the poker. Papi feel too, so I beg let's play the video. I got it. Papi is too damn ugly. Ugly. Damn it. I never seen nobody ugly like that. What? Every day, just be sleeping in your sleep. And imagine you sleeping in the night. Oh God, help me, help me. And your partner just get your partner look at you. Or your children come in the room, they see sleeping. Oh, help me, help me, help me, help me. By the time you go to it, then baby the face just come to you. They say, ah! They say, what happened? The guy is too ugly. I never saw no ugly person like that. Yes, he's too ugly. The guy is too ugly. Yes. The bugger is too damn ugly. Yes. The bugger is too ugly. Yes, he's too ugly. Very, very ugly. Somebody asking me, I say, oh, what about you two? Yeah, that Papi myself go for video content. You tell I will win. You tell I will not win. I will win that Papi. Let me tell you right now. That Papi myself go for video content. I will win that man. Let me tell you right now. It's too ugly. Anyway, you're listening to your ugly president here. You're listening to, okay, you can't go Ghana again, go pumping without injection water again. Let's listen to here again. Let's listen to here.
We are now at a point where we'll be preparing for the transition and begin to plan for the inauguration.
Okay.
And we jumpstart the activities of the government.
Jumpstart what?
And I can assure you, Liberia, Unity Party, and all of our collaborators, we are prepared.
Prepared for what?
Bring prosperity and all of the things that you've been yearning for to this nation. We have cooperation.
All right. Yeah, Jeremy, what I was telling you? He said everything the people been asking for, he will bring it. And we said it. Didn't we say on our show? The man said everything the Pope man asking for, he will bring it. He will bring it. Yes, Simon, he said he will jumpstart and he will bring everything. So by the time the paper finish, look, let me tell you guys now. We know very well that the paper said, all right. So let me tell you how the protest going to start. All right. To all the people who doing the protest over there, let me tell you how the protest going to start. All right. Let me bring the other screen here so you can see it here. This is how the other protest going to start. Here are the protests here. All right. I'm going to remove the thing here from here so you can get to see the protest time. Protest will start right here. So let me show you the protest time here, right here. These are the things. You just listen to Joseph Boakai. So when will the protest start? When people start talking about suffering in the country, that's another protest. It will be going for a whole year. Whole year. When the people start crying that they are suffering, the first year, there will be protests. If they make mistake and the people start again and say, oh, the men did not create job, the 50,000 job in the first 150 days, then there are 2 protests right there again in 1 year. When we come down and the people start talking about hardship, that's another protest again. Yes. When most of the people don't have a job, that's another protest. He said in 100 days, if he doesn't finish the road, we'll start counting the day when he gets inaugurated. That's another protest there. So everything that Joe Boakai promised, if he does not do it in the time frame, there will be a protest. We'll not wait. We will not wait. And you just heard the man? The man said, oh, everything they put you on for. So he has given you guys 150 days for 50,000 jobs. By the time he gets inaugurated, the next day we'll start counting it. We'll start counting those days. We'll start counting those days. So we will make sure that after 150 days, we will put people on the street to start protesting. Because he assured us that after so and so time, he will be able to provide. I'm not the one that's saying it. He's the one that's saying it. Number 2, if all the roads are not paved in 100 days, we'll start asking people to start taking pictures and send it to us. That will be the reason why we'll go protest. So the protest will not be baseless. The protest will be based on his refusal, his failure to meet up to his commitment. That's what's going to happen. And I want you guys to understand that you are dealing with a very incompetent old man that don't understand what government means. He don't even have an idea about what he has been talking about, what he has said. And also, if his minister then don't go to the interior to spend time down there with the people, because he said it. He said when he become president, a minister then have to go to the interior to get to know about the people. All right? A minister then have to come and get to know about the people. All right? That means I'm a kind of Liberia. So your people can go wish me over there, a big year. Look at the kind of witchcraft and a beyond Joe Boakai. Look at the kind of men, somebody I can take any kind of feeling over there. I come to Liberia. I want to come up here right in Ghana over there. Look at them.
What's the first thing on your agenda?
The
president-elect of Liberia.
What is the first thing on his agenda? What is the first thing on his agenda? All right? What is the first thing on his agenda? What is the first thing on his agenda? You're listening to him many times, right? He talk about arrest. Now, let's listen to what he comes to council here. Let's listen to him. All right? Let's listen to him. Let's listen to him. What is the first thing on your mind?
Your entire government, I mean.
Well, first and foremost, the Liberians have been complaining, they've been yearning for many, many things. We want to quickly review, find reasons for some of the hardship, especially in those areas that are essential to their livelihood. Why make the price of rice high? Why make the price of some of the things that church...
Look at the other stupid pap here. Very, very dull old man. He said that in that place for 5.5 years. Allowing people to buy cocoa butter, rub it on his head, put glasses on his face. The man asking you, what are you going to do in your first day? Then he talking about the people have been yearning for so many things. What are those specific things the people been yearning for? Why can't he say it? That man got no experience. That papa got no experience. You sat up for for 5.5 years. You don't know what the people want and how to classify it. Then you got to talk about breaking rest down. Really? That rest press, that one you talking about? That rest press you talking about? That rest press you talking about? That papa got no idea. You see, now what I'm asking him for his national development plan, they ain't got no national development plan. They don't have no national development plan. Nothing. You talking about cup of rest? You talking about cup of rest? If there's somebody trying to cook a soup, then you tell them, what are you going to cook today? Well, I only need pepper right now. We're looking for pepper. You talking about rest? You bang that time all the time. You say you have because I'm in for all the time. The man going to take a whole year to go over red price. He's going to take a whole year to go talk about red price. Look, I can't wait. We really enjoy the government here. We will enjoy criticizing the government. The papa is so messed. That rest better you can't talk about yet. I thought he said in 100 days you were going to talk about the roads, right? He said in 100 days you will pay for the road. Why he talk about that? People just gave him paper to come out there and read it to the people. The old man got no idea. The pap is fucked up. Telling you guys right there, he fucked up. Fucked up. Let's listen to him again. Let's listen to him. I can't wait to enjoy the guy. Let's go back to him again. What? That rap in there, man. So that rap in there, man, making platform? That rap in there? All right? That rap business, yeah? Is that rap business? Let me see my man. Today, what's up? How you doing that, bro? Tunis? Welcome to the show, Tunis. Let's see here. All right, Chokon. Well, let's see. Damn, but the papa face too ugly, man. Damn, what kind of face is this? So? Yeah, what is wrong on the papa face that is so? Damn, man. What? You know what? You know how I would say the papa ugly? The papa ugly because when they men were running the fake campaign, there's somebody said they were putting all the artificial AI there. So me, it had a paper fair. I said, I had a paper, the other paper, he ugly not Joe Boakai. Because when they were running the men campaign, they were putting all kind of next page on them over there. Then you can't bring the paper fair. There's so many people here. We look at the fair. They fail. There's so many people. You what the artificial intelligence face there? They fail. There's so many people. But we forget there's so many people here. Let's talk about what he talking about. That rest business. So that rest business making all the noise. That rest business been making all the know that if we don't win it here, then this will happen. That rest business, copper rice, that what you can look into to reduce red price. You can look into red price. Way back politics, my man. Way back politics. That nothing is not politics. You know what it remind me of? If I remind me of some kind of don't often read it when you will never be doing like this. Mr. President, yeah. How you going to run the country? Well, we'll keep the same thing. The same thing we made a city. And some kind of rerun, yo. I'm fucked up. They got fucked up. And some kind of rerun. And some kind of rerun. We'll keep the same policy. That's not we have policy or whatever. We have policy. Let go. If I have been seen, let go. Y'all in trouble. Y'all in trouble. Y'all not say we wait for inauguration day. I'm going to know inauguration day. You see, we pushing him now so he can. He even talk about the national development plan. The first he said that he got that rest. You know, who remember when Chancellor left from office? Y'all will really enjoy me here. Y'all make sure you send my cash up, big girl. Y'all make sure you send my cash up. Y'all remember when Chancellor left and went to the head? What the fuck was the Amos Black? Farika Wellfield, the CNN reporter, when the brought Mr. Black on. Mr. Black, yeah, now Mr. President has left. What is the main thing that you think you will need for American people? We hungry, yeah, we won't rest. guys remember that time? How many of you guys remember that time when the army said black on CNN after Taylor left? The woman asked him, what you want American people to do? Oh, we really hungry here, we want rest. No, way back politician and the kind of man here. So, yeah, listen to your man here. Yeah, listen to him. Yeah, listen to him. Stop it. Young people there. Young people there can be the kind of guy there. See it. Let's listen to him again.
The soul of the person. Immediately we'll review those things there. And then we can start moving into something. I've said in the first 100 days,
yes,
no car will get stuck on a major road in this country.
The man I challenge himself, he said in the 100 days, no car will be stuck. But he said he will pay for the road. So let's hear what he teaching a tongue. That's why we finish downloading the Sunday here. We finish downloading it. Anytime Joe Boakai made any comment, video, you please send it my way. Because this is not your way again. My whole focus now, you see my hand there? My whole focus now is on Joe Boakai. He said in 100 days he will pay all the road. And I got a video. I got a video. All right? Somebody say, what's wrong with it? That the injection water they put in the guy. They pour the injection water there. It just, the water stop in the eye now. But all part of the body now, he now pee everything now. But in the eye, left there. Why the eye like that? So, Helena, don't be asking a question that I'm big. All right, let's get back to here again. Let's get back to here. Damn it, the guy is too ugly. All right, let's go ahead.
So, Boakai Liberians are looking up to you because the election commission has declared you as a winner. So, if you see them, so they.
Hey, man, I told that, man.
Why would Liberians will accept for you in the next 90 days?
I have just said that.
Somebody said in the first 90 days, somebody said in the first 90 days, what will you do? So he said, I just said that. So let's listen to what he just said. Let's go to A.
Maybe you didn't listen.
Okay.
The first 100 days, we have said it over and again. We know the cost of living in this country.
Okay.
And even health problems that are associated with a messy road conditions. We want to improve that immediately.
Okay.
So that we can prepare for their construction.
So finally, Ambassador Joseph Boakai, do you have a specific message to the...
You see how he lying over there? You see how he not lied? He said in the first 100 days, he will create 50,000 jobs. Apparently, the generally don't know that, but we know that. In the first 150 days, he will create 50,000 jobs. He also said in the first 100 days, he will pave all the roads. But he said no car will get stuck. He lying right there. The same way they probably lie and so that say go to the food businessman, that's the same lie. And that's why we need to keep his feet to the fire and keep holding him up. Let's go back again. Let us go back again. The old man will not get away with that lie because Joseph Boakai is a natural liar. Remember, he lied to a Florida businessman. Now he is president-elect, soon to be president. We will not get him chance yet. The old man is a pathological liar, and he lied naturally and will hold his feet to the fire here. Let's go back again. Let's go back. Let's go back here. Let's go back. The power he say he want. The power he say he want. The thing where he say, oh, Eddie kept him there for 12 years. He was part like an old race car. To fire him because he was not part of the NDPL. Or if the country don't, if the people rig the election, it will be the whole world, the whole country will be dissolved. Listen to the guy here. Lying here again. Let's go back here again. Let's go back here. He lying too much. Let's go back. Let's go back here again.
Hello folks, this is Spoon TV with me, Mr. President of Chiroplay. We want to make sure that the president-elect of Liberia, Ambassador Joseph Boakai, speak to the media.
Listen, you. Listen.
Welcome, Ambassador Joseph Boakai. Congratulations. You are now the president-elect of Liberia.
Listen.
Firstly, could you tell the public what is your impression?
I want to thank the Liberian public, the voters, and the people of Liberia who braved the evening to protect those ballots. And I want to also thank all of you in the media for doing your work as great Liberians. We are now at a point where we'll be preparing for the transition and begin to plan for the inauguration, and we jumpstart the activities of the governance. And I can assure you, Liberia is Unity Party and all of our collaborators, we are prepared to bring prosperity and all of the things that you've been yearning for to this nation. We have cooperation.
All right. So, what did the ugly old man say here? He's going to bring everything back. He's going to bring everything back. That's what he's going to do. Let me address the other person they call Kolu here. Kolu, careful, money man. You know why Stanton Witherspoon going to jail, Kolu? Because Stanton Witherspoon is not an honest person. He's a rogue. He's a criminal. We that provide useful educational resources here, they must be paid for. That's why we are asking people here to provide a donation. In this country they call United States, people who run programs, they ask people for public donation because they must be able to help. But for you, you don't believe in those things because your husband, he steals. The people you follow, they steal. And you yourself, you also encourage people to steal. So you don't understand the thing, Kolu. All right? And that's what we do here. We do things honestly here. The program must be supported by the people who comes here. And that's why Stanton going to jail. And I can promise you on the platform here, when Stanton go to jail, I will go visit Stanton Witherspoon in the jailhouse. I will go to that jailhouse and I will make sure if I had to spend my money for somebody to take a picture and send it to me, that you got a criminal, I will do it. So the platform, we don't steal here. We work hard here. That's what we do here. We work hard here. We ask for donations. But your Stanton you support, and the other criminal they call Boakai. Do you know that Boakai is a criminal too? He's a criminal because he's supporting that criminal. So the Boakai, the Stanton, and you, every one of you guys are all criminal. So we ask for our cash out here because there is nothing illegal about asking for cash out. All right? People who run their businesses, they live in good lives, but they still ask for things honestly. And that's what we want to teach the people back home. Now what Stanton Witherspoon teaching you guys. All right? So you on the wrong platform and we'll teach you here. Maybe your boyfriend on the side of your husband promised you some kind of stolen money. I already know that. So you go there. He's waiting for you. But you know you got to pay for that stolen money before you get it, right? Let's continue here, folks. Let's continue. Let's continue here. Let's continue here. When you're getting that money there, and make sure you remember, say Jay Rennie told me here. Remember, when you're ready to get that money, you remember me. When you're getting that stolen money there, and whatever pressure you're going through, you think you say, Jay Rennie, I hear you. And I will say, in my mind, yeah, I hear you too. You fucked up. Let's go ahead and listen to the crook. All right? Let's go ahead and listen to the crook here. All right. So he said, everything the Labrepo been yearning for, everything the Labrepo been yearning for, he said he's going to give it. That's what he said. Yes. He said he's going to give it. All right, you say you read in America here? Yes. I read in America here, I mean. And that one made you fucked up. That one made you fucked up. God, let me just take a break and deal with Kolu here small. She's useless. No, you don't work hard for your money. You don't work no half. You lie. You don't work hard for your money. Kolu, you don't work hard for your money. You steal. You steal the time. You don't work hard for your money. I know you. Calling money back. You don't work hard for your money. You cheat on the client. You steal time. Let me tell you now. Yes. You cheat on the time. All right? Let me progress here. Let me progress. Let's look at it. Ugly old man here. Ugly human being. He just said that he is going to provide everything. He is going to provide everything for the Liberian people. That's a lie. Let's listen to him here again. The guy is too ugly. Yeah, he's too ugly. You know what we'll do here? Because he's so ugly, we'll put the cloth over the face small. He's too ugly. So you put the cloth over the face. The guy is too damn ugly. So you put that cloth over the face that small. And let's listen here. Let's go.
Ambassador, what's the first thing on your agenda as the president-elect of Liberia? Your entire government, I mean.
Well, first and foremost, the Liberians have been complaining, they've been yearning for many, many things.
Why the many things the people been complaining about? Why the many things the people been complaining about? This guy is so ugly and he's so dumb. What are the things the Liberian people been complaining about? What are the things? All right? What are the things they've been complaining about? You gotta be more specific. This old man is so dull and dumb. So and he ugly over here again. So thank God we already got a cloth over his face because we don't want to see his face. He's too ugly to be talking to Oya. So saying like that, let's keep it that way. He's too ugly. He's too ugly. Let's go ahead. I mean, I don't see no ugly people. Let's go ahead.
We want to quickly review, find reasons for some of the hardship, especially in those areas that are essential to their livelihood. Why make the price of rice high? Why make the price?
He lying right over there. He lying. He lying over there. You don't even know how much the rent costs, and then he already lying over there. He lying over there. All right? He lying over there. He lying over there. The criminal lying. He's lying. He's a crook. He's lying over there. He cannot even specifically tell you guys what he's saying. Just you see, I cover you feel that how he lying to you guys. What are the specific things the people been crying about? Why can't he need those specific things? His face is covered because he's too ugly, Sylvester. His face is covered. That's why he's too ugly. I mean, he's too ugly. All right? We don't want to see here. He's too ugly. Yes. All right? He's lying too much. This man had not even started the offer. He already not started lying to people here. He cannot even specifically tell you guys what the people have been yearning for. What are the specific things he's been yearning for? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right? Let's go ahead.
Some of the things that touch the soul of the person immediately.
What are some of the things? What are some of the things? What are some of the things that he's talking about? This guy is so dumb. I mean, he has no specific thing to talk about. He's been very vague. He's been very, very broad, general. What are some of the things he's talking about? They are not there. All right? They are not there at all.
Review those things there, and then we can start moving into something. I've said in the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country.
That's not why he said. That's not why he said. That's not why he said. He said, no car will be stopped because all road will be paved. That old man is lying through his teeth. He's lying through his teeth. That's the same way he lied to the Fuda people. We will start to put all Joe Boakai recorded voices, interview. We will start to catalog everything because this old man is not going to get away with his lies. We will hold his feet to the fire. You guys are looking at a natural liar. That's who he is. A man who lied to you and said he never had pacemaker. He didn't do no surgery. And you know that pacemaker require you to have a surgery. Do you think I'm going to believe the old man here? No. This old man, he been lying from the time he was young. He been lying from the time he was young. And he will continue to lie, continue to lie, continue to lie, continue to lie, continue to lie. And we will continue to expose him here. He associated himself with criminal and that making to be criminally associated with people who got criminal activities, criminal track record, and that who he is. He said within 100 days, all the road will be what? Will be paved. Now he come by and say, oh, no car will be stuck anywhere. You see how he lying to you guys? So rather when somebody car gets stuck, you say, oh man, the car break down. They're not being stuck. We have to expose this ugly looking old man here who came to power because he been lying and he got no idea about what he talking about. All right? Nothing. Nothing at all. Let's listen to here. Let's go ahead and listen to here. Ugly man and I won't come lie. We'll cover his face why because he can lie too damn much.
So Quackers Liberia are looking up to you because the election commission has declared you as a winner. So if you sit there to the presidential seat, why would Liberia will accept for you in the next 90 days?
I have just said that. Maybe you didn't listen. The first 100 days, we have said it over and again. We know the cost of living in this country and even health problems that are associated with the messy road conditions. We want to improve that immediately so that we can prepare for their construction.
So Father,
Where am I? We know all the messy road condition. Why does it matter we know all the messy road condition and we want to improve that immediately? This man going to lie. He told you say in 100 days he will face the role. There is no way that he can face that role. There's no way. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. No way. He's not a smart old man. He had no clue about how roads are developed or improved. He got no idea. You are looking at one of the archaic politicians of our time. Joseph Boakai is an obsolete politician who had no idea about modern and contemporary politics and policy. This old man is completely out of today's generation. He got nothing. But because he's so greedy, that he threatened the affair of the country, tell the people that, oh, if they steal the election, there will be no Liberia. What did you see in Nima County? They took those ballot boxes and hid them so he can win election. Carry his own people in Lofa County. And you think that the man Jowia come waste time with here? No. By the time Jowia said the intimidation the man had brought on this country, let me get him the power that he want now. Saying he's so greedy for power. What is he doing now? First interview, he already started lying. But we got everything here. Joseph Boakai is a natural liar, and he's not going to do anything in our country, and we will hold his feet to the freaking fire. All right? We'll hold his feet to the fire. This man is a natural liar. All right? Who say I'm gonna come down? Come down for what? I'm telling you the truth, I'm gonna come down. Who the other person here? Come down for what, Green? Are you kidding me? When Obama was being sworn into office, Mitch McConnell, Eric Cantor, and John Boehner, they were inside the chamber of the legislative branch and said that they were going to make Obama one-time president. Did you go to them and say they must come down? We are going to expose the man here. That's what we're doing here. We are going to expose this man. So Green, if you got anything, forget it. The fiscal year of the government of the Republic of Liberia starts in January and ends in December. Joseph Boakai is already lying to you. That man said some things. One, he said he will provide 50,000 jobs in the 550 days. And let me say this to you, Madam Green. And probably you don't know me. Maybe you just coming on the platform here. But you don't know me. I keep things. I track things. I'm a very good individual who is well measured in tracking and trending things. We track, we trend. We track, we trend. Everything that Joe Boakai said, we have it here. And we'll hold Joe Boakai feet to the fire. If Joe Boakai does not create 50,000 jobs at the end of the 150 days, there will be protests in the country. We'll have people to go protest. We'll have people to go protest. That means he lied to us. The protest will only stop when he come back and say, I lied to you. Then the protest will stop. Number two, in 100 days, if Joe Boakai does not pave all the road in the country, there will be protests, and Joe Boakai got to come back and say, I lied to you. It's all about accountability. Like I said, my responsibility here is to expose everything that Joe Boakai promised during the campaign and to hold him accountable to the words. Because we cannot be a lying politician to be lying to us here. This old man is a natural liar. I want to prove to you guys that the old man is a natural liar. That's who he is. So whatever he said, we will make sure that we hold his feet to the fire. It's called accountability. Accountability. All right? He must own his words and not just allow you to fall for it and he don't give it to you. So that's all I'm going to be doing here. Secondly, I'm going to be asking him to provide his national development plan for the country. From 2024 to 2030. I want to see that plan. I want to see that national development plan. He's not going to be coming here like somebody eat the buffet. Oh, we're not eating soup here today. Let's come inside and eat steak. Let's come inside and eat chicken. No. I want to see that national development plan of the Joseph Boakai administration that will clearly show to us what he's going to be doing. We're going to hold Joseph Boakai on the standard that we have learned in this country here. If he doesn't do it, then he is a liar. And secondly, let Joe Boakai tell his people then, the Gisi people then, that when we say Joe Boakai is stupid, it's not an insult. It's not a crime. It is our freedom of expression. Because all the Gisi people that are behind him, they're coming from the interior and they will be so very angry when we start to express ourselves and say, oh, Joe Boakai is dumb. Joe Boakai is not smart. The people in America here, they do it here. Because of the democracy that they took from here in Kedo, Liberia, they do the same thing there too. So let Joe Boakai find time and go to his Gisi people and tell them and say, look, they draw and not take. I don't want you to get angry with me or get angry with the people out there. They will be causing my wife, her private part, they'll be causing my mom. I decided to take it. You may not get fair with them. Because if Joe Boakai made any attempt and put him on anybody, his human rights record will be destroyed. Because we let the Department of State know and we let all the other news outlets know that Joe Boakai and his people then, they are intimidating people. Remember, ECOWAS have already observed that Joe Boakai people intimidated people in Bapolu County and Lofa County. They reported that. They already know that Prince Johnson and Jeremiah Kun, they intimidated people in Nima County. That record is already waiting there. So when people can be expressing themselves, those Gisi and whatever people they got over there, they may not bring out their tribalistic or tribalistic behavior in the government that he got. No, the government is free. We can say anything we want to say with Joe Boakai. For example, I can say Joe Boakai is stupid. He's a very stupid man that don't understand leadership. It is my constitutional protected right. He should read the fine print before getting in here. 12 years, they cost Joe Weirman. Thank God we already got some guardian who already not applied for the Man Cousin Association. They got a candidate right now. The guy came, you were advancing. He said, I even called the guy. I said, my man, slow down. Some of the guy said, you call me next time again, I'll cost your man. I said, we that hire you? The man said, my man, you call me to slow down again, I'll cost your man. I just told the man, I will see you, Papa. I left. That kind of man, they call him no nonsense man. So we will get on Joe Boakai back. We will get on Katumu back. We will get on Joe Boakai man back. That's another people from our other department. They won't take out that department. Our department here, we're only here to prove to you that Joe Boakai is not competent for the job that he's been crying for. So you see that guy? I said the man was on, I think I was yesterday. I went and called the man, my man. You know, so now small, the man, my man. Chief Randy, you want me to call your man? I said, no, Chief, I'll call you Rebel. And that was it. The man already told all of us who are on the opposition side. He said, if you don't want me to call your mom, whether you for CDC or not, nobody will call him when he's doing a job. I said, Tammy, that guy, he's a nonsense guy. No nonsense guy. He's the perfect candidate. The person, you know, at the future intelligence and selected that guy. It was at the future intelligence and selected that guy because by the time the guy put a resume in, the artificial intelligence said the guy can curse. The guy can curse. I enjoy the guy. Yes, I enjoy him. And he wanted the guy too that if I get my cash up, I will also sponsor him too. I will sponsor him. They want you let Joey just lead them over us. Joey ain't got nothing to do with it. One yet. Let Joey go sit down. You know, win a Nobel Peace Prize. He's going to be all over the world. The people are going to use his commitment to peace. He will be represented or used as example in all the school of government across the world. That job we are going to deal with that one. We will deal with our own here. We will, the message in the man calling Prophet Kio, M-A-R-K, the message, I'm going from Kio. The man say, no, in fact, MK, Muna Semen, become the guy, why they sure tomorrow when he come for you, please, don't get fed with me. The man said on his show, he not Prophet Key. He said he just got his part of the name. So I just letting you all know. All right? So let's get back to the paper here. The paper fucked up. All right? Let's listen to him here again. The closet that cover his muscle, let's put your club back small. They got the closet he really, yeah, let's push him back small. In fact, let's take the club up. Damn it. Look at the paper film, man. Check the soon money poo poo. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead.
Ambassador Joseph Boakai, do you have a specific message to the ruling establishment? I mean, though that you just won against.
I want to thank them for President Weah for conceding. And I want to assure them that we are all Liberians. What we want is a peaceful Liberia.
Why you want is a peaceful Liberia? Look at the kind of dumb thing he talking about here. Mr. Weah ran that country during his campaign. Did you hear Mr. Weah say that even if I lose, there will be no peace in the country? Mr. Weah did not say that. Mr. Weah helped to bring peace in the country. But he's a very dishonest old man. Instead of him saying, you know what? I really want to sincerely thank Mr. Weah for conceding. He had demonstrated the peace that he started with the UN to bring to this country. And how he demonstrated the administration here without no international security, and he maintained the peace here. And I will want to follow in his footsteps. But you know, Joe Boakai will never do that. He will never do that because Joe Boakai is a very dishonest old man. I want you guys to remember two things about Joe Boakai so far. One, Joe Boakai is a liar. Two, he's a very dishonest man. How many of you guys here don't know that George Weah really did his best for peace? He's a symbol of peace. We got more recording coming for you guys tomorrow. You'll see it. George Weah is now being used as a symbol of peace and democracy in Africa. Like I said, I would not be surprised if George Weah win the Nobel Peace Prize. The United Party guys, they were all ready to cause chaos in that town. All they were just waiting for the third Weah was just going to say, I'm not taking the result. So they can get all in the street. So BBC. That's why you see when George Weah turned the thing over, it took the whole Friday evening, the entire Saturday and Sunday, all of them were quiet. The whole town was quiet. You know what they were thinking? We didn't believe they could do the thing here. That's what they were saying to themselves. We can't believe it, they got the thing here. But you know why? Mr. Weah may have a fault, but when it comes to making critical decisions, this one, he even shocked the US. He shocked the internet. Even Ecuador was shocked. All of them were shocked. But that way, like he said, if for the people, then they won't come around here and won't come be talking here. We will embarrass Joe Boakai on the platform here. He's a liar, he's a dishonest man, and we will expose him here. Let's get back to here again. Let's get back to here.
Our move will be to reconcile the society, to make sure that we all
reconcile our society. The boy that got killed in your own country, have you gone there to reconcile with the family? No. Those are just words of mouth, and Joe Boakai is not committed to doing anything. Look at all the greedy garden around here. Look at the greedy garden here. These are the tribalistic people there around here. These are the tribalistic people there around here. These are the people that with D-way here. Look at the other one in the back here. These are the tribalistic people there around here. Very, very tribalistic. Then somebody can talk about, I can't go to Liberia. Can't go to Liberia because be among the tribalistic men here pick here. Man, let's continue here.
let them vote to build our country.
Thank you. That's the president-elect of Liberia, Ambassador Joseph Boakai.
Look at the other one here. Look at the other one here. Look at the one. They started in that town. Nothing a day. That government job they coming for now. These guys cannot live with all government job. These guys are fucked up. All of them are fucked up. All these guys are fucked up. All of them. What they going to do in after that? Nothing. Nothing the guys going to do. I know. Nothing they're going to do. All the guys are they all fucked up. 5.5 years they started over there. Nothing they did.
Briefly talking to the media right here from his home office in Rehab Community, Painesville. And of course, he's being accompanied by some of the executives from the Unity Party and other major opposition political parties in Liberia. So, folks, wherever you are, however you're following, we bring you this live coverage from Ambassador Joseph Boakai's residence.
Where is he going now? Where is he going now?
Don't climb up. It's okay. Keep it as far. Yeah. There won't be here. No. This is somebody already now. Yeah, get on, man.
You see the other guy right here? Look at the other corrupt guy here. This is Alexander Tyler here. He thought we are going to get his job. We are keeping close. You see him shaking hand? These are the people that Joe Boakai decided to work with. This guy and Joe Boakai helped to carry on most of the bad concessions. And that is the same guy coming back again. You think things going to change? You're wasting your time. Corruption King Kong, we did not get no chance to do any crap in his administration. He ran away in the last minute. This is the man now today, sitting down here now, shaking hands. Yeah, we get it again. You guys are fucked up in that country. You guys are fucked up. They fucked up. All the people that voted for Unity Party, they feel that they come and say, oh, my man, my Christmas on you. I say, yo, hold on here. When George we have Christmas over, the next Boakai Christmas, at the time it will be on me. But then we all, we will start calling some of you in Liberia now to say our Christmas on you. So they're not Christmas here that George we have Christmas now. It's going away. So you might not count yourself for the Christmas for George we are here now. I mean for us now. So next year Christmas, that will be Joe Boakai Christmas. That when now we can discuss about Christmas business. The people who voted for Joe Boakai, you can take it out. You can work for Joe Boakai for Christmas now. All right? We that supported Joe we are put a Joe we are Christmas. Joe Boakai put a Joe Boakai Christmas. That I do my own. I don't know how you do your own, but I do my own. Although because they wanted for them when they voted, they were brave enough. They voted for the man, they call up, my man, yeah, we voted Jeremy. I said, okay, gentlemen. It's okay. I can accept it. It's okay. But I want Joe we are now. We are all going. You are the incoming. So we carry the Christmas and your part of Christmas coming next year. So let's see from January to your part of Christmas, December, how will be here. That's a long way to go. You see, God made everything so unique that before we get the next year Christmas, all right, before we get the next year Christmas, we'll see how far we go. So that's what we are. So let watch the garden here, right? Let watch them. Let watch them.
Thank you, man.
Hey God, they go up in here. I tell you, go up in here. All in politics now. Go up in here. All in politics now, my people. Now, bro, where will not see politics now? We're in the gray now. Everybody go politics. Why you know, bro? You come in here, man. Well, bro, go up in here. All one, my man. Yes, this is my reason. This is my reason. Let's go again. Let's go to the gospel again. You sing the gospel right now. Let's go. You got corruption King Kong saying that why you can't sing gospel. You got corruption King Kong saying that over there. Alright? The man who was speaker of the house and told Sir Joseph after 9 months that he had 11,000 hours Sir Joseph, he forgot to get Sir Joseph the money. And the money but he closet for all that year. All that month. And the man today now the guy said, politics now take over every part of the country now. I'm telling you, politics now take every part of the country. Let's see what the woman is saying now. Woman, go ahead and sing.
Thank you, my Lord. We have come to say thank you. Thank you, my Lord. Thank you. Thank you, my Lord. We have come to say thank you. Thank you, my Lord.
Father, we thank you for this great moment. We thank you, Lord. It is because of you that are here, Lord. We thank you for our dear resident in light. We thank you for everyone, oh Lord, that wanted to be successful. We declare that we, oh God, as you have established the day, oh God, we continue to carry out truth. So let's pray with you for faith. We bless you in Jesus' name.
So hungry man. So hungry man. These guys cannot live with all government jobs. They will be in our country. They will be the Joe Boakai. They will be in Joe Boakai. Those guys cannot live with nothing. Look at men Alexander Tyler here. They Boakai who served as speaker for almost 7 to 8 years. Nothing he got. He coming right back. Imagine a guy who global witness considered to be a corrupt guy, and Eddie had to remove him from the speakership. That is the guy that is coming back. And Joe Boakai then said they're going to other people, but the guy here was found to be corrupt, and he said he was not corrupt. So with Joe Boakai order this guy here? No, because the guy is in Joe Boakai camp. All these guys are all corrupt. Joe Boakai, he says, is a corrupt guy. He passed all the 66 bookers deal and got things under the table. He's sleeping right now. You see Abba? The guy sleeping. The Boakai is already sleeping. Damn it. Those guys were sitting there going over there, Joe Boakai said. They will see Joe Boakai close from on here. Oh, the Papa sleeping already. The guy is sleeping already. You see the guy face? He already sleeping. All they know, the point making why the guy sleeping. Wow. That continue here.
Yes, this is Senator-elect.
Hey, yeah, wake up.
You have Boakai to stop there. And then the biggest of all, His Excellency the President.
The people are going and oh, I'm going to for trouble. The people are going to clap in that too. They come from all the corrupt officials now. Corruption keep going and they come for that too. They're going to fuck up. Damn it. Yeah. Now go ahead, yeah, they clapping.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
You think the people write me pay all that cost and the singing over there? You don't put me go pay so hungry men over there. If going the pastor way, if you talking let you guys Joe Boakai man, let here for me. That's why I say when your family approach him or people tumble in my pot. These guys are the churches, the pastor, the reverend, all of them, they are damn corrupt in our country. The people they who are against it got a curse. All right? Let's listen to them here again. They say they're singing in church here. Let's try to listen to the pastor. What? Listen to the pastor. Let me see why you come to talk.
Praying on behalf
Amen.
To start, they can pray to start corruption in the country. They can pray to start corruption in the country. But they pray for Joe Boakai, we can't press it. They can pray to make sure that they tell the point in the street to clean it out. But they want to do that. Interesting country. I enjoying this. I'm telling you guys, enjoy it. Let's go ahead.
so our time of prayer. We know the Lord will do many things, but we pray that God brings out the resources. And we'd like to say thank you, our president in life. We pray that God, who have brought you this far, will continue to guide you and lead you. For us, a spiritual part of the rest.
Now, not God, brother, man. Did you guys see the other guy? The other guy who he drove from Atlantic City and went to go see Stanton. A man who tried to steal and bypass the system. The guy said he called himself pastor. He left from that area and he went to go see Stanton Witherspoon. All right? Then he said he called himself pastor. Take a picture of the man. I don't know who the Labrador in our church over there. The man is commending a criminal who tried to steal from other people. Then he going over there. I don't know about you guys, but I'm sure some of you guys really want to attend your Liberian churches then. But for me, I don't trust no Liberian church or pastor, reverend, none of them. and let nobody ever tell them to pray for me. No, my own prayer can come from myself. And the way people then that got their prayer long. People from Ghana, I will even go to the Nigerian people, but not Liberian pastor them. Look at the other one that or British Radio. That one that quite said the Congo pastor. He another corrupt guy, very very corrupt, very very corrupt. Another corrupt guy too. He on an actual Gali show. That one when you see a chair on Facebook, one and two people can be watching. These guys are messed up. I'm telling you, they messed up. All right. So all the guys you see behind here, they are nothing but a bunch of sycophants that only hustling here. That's all they're doing here. All right. Let me progress here.
We shall see our word to you. May God protect you for him. Needs your prayer more than any time before.
They got the people that know how to they people know how to fool the God. Men that able to it and that somebody will come be telling people they need your prayer. They got ready to steal and they're bringing the Bible before the people. And they're going to fool the people with the Bible. They're not even telling the people what the president going to be doing. They're not even explaining to the people what plan they got. Nothing. 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 My man, look, let me tell you one thing here. Let me tell you one thing here. All right? Let me tell you one thing here, Mr. Tano. So you're making threat. Oh, you're going to be putting your family in problem, right? So you see, we're going to take the guy's name here now, and we'll find where he's living at. So saying he want to be threatening people here, we'll find where he's living at now. So Mr. Tano, we'll have to put your name to the Department of Homeland Security, saying you want to come here with your emotions. Let me take your name here, good. And then we'll find you who you are. And then tomorrow when we go, we're going to put your name in the Department of Homeland Security system. If you live in America here, that's fine. If you don't live here, we'll call the U.S. Embassy. Let me come find you here quick before you go. Let me come find you here quick so that we can call the U.S. Embassy and be able to send your picture there and let them know that you threaten people here on Facebook. All right? Let's see if we can get your name here. All we have to do is to just report you. So when anything happens, then they will come for you, all right? That's all. You'll be pressing your interest. So some of you guys, the rebel team your day in Liberia there, you want to bring it here, we'll find you here. All right, good. I already got you here right now. All right. So I got your good picture here. We'll take the picture here. We'll call the U.S. Consulate Office. And then we'll send your picture there to the U.S. Consulate Office. If you live in Liberia, we'll just report you. The same thing we did to Solomon George, we'll do that to you here. All right? Let me keep your name right here. So you go ahead and keep threatening people here. Tomorrow, I'll make sure their name here. We'll tap the letter up and I will send it straight to the U.S. Let me see where you live in America here. If you live in America here, it'll be very easy for me. Yeah, if you live in America here. All right, already see you here. There you go right here again. I already find you here, right? All right, I like people that who just can't be threatening people around here. I will try to find you. I already got your information here now. So let's go ahead here. Saying you won't be threatening people here. You forgot to know that people got their political right. Good for you. Tomorrow, we'll call the Department of Homeland Security. We'll put your name in the system. Your picture, I will take it and I will send it to the embassy. And I will report it here to my U.S. Senator that you're making threat on people's life here. Yes. All right? So let me progress here. Let me progress. So the guy they call Amos Tue, he there lying to the people. Lying to the people, bringing the Bible before the people. All right? Bringing the Bible before the people. But we will not allow that to happen. All right? Somebody said, did you say President Weah won the Nobel Peace Prize? Did I tell you that? I did call it Madam Green. I didn't tell you that. I said he will win. Madam Green, let me ask you the question here. All right? So, guys, let me ask the Green person here. Green, how long you been watching me for, Green? I want you to please answer my question, Madam Green or Mr. Green, whatever you are. I mean, whoever you are. Let me find out who are you. So let me find you here because I would like to know whether you've been watching me or not. Yes. So Green. Somebody say Randy. Randy, you had thick skin. No, I don't get thick skin. I don't know what people capable of doing, my man. You know, in America, they will always tell you, law enforcement will always tell you the reason you should report people is because you don't know what they are capable of doing. It's not Liberia where you say, oh, you got no. In this country, they will always tell you, anybody who made threat against you, you don't know what they are capable of doing, report them. All right? So let's see here. So, Madam Green, I want you to answer my question for me. All right? How long have you been watching me here? How long have you been watching me here? All right, let me find you here because if you slow your answering, I will find you. Let me find you and see how long you've been watching me here. And then I will tell you. All right? So, guys, hold on. We'll soon be done, guys. We'll soon be done. Let's just take care of a few things here and get to know because some of the people then they don't watch us here. And they don't watch us, and then when they come, we know that they are stranger, and then we'll be able to find them. All right, Madam Green, here you are right here. All right, Madam Green, let's see here. All right, let's see this green person here. We are going to find you here. All right. All right. So I see you are somebody who belong to. Your page looking fake. Your page looking fake. Yeah, you look like a guy. As you right here, right? Like using, as you right here, right? Where you using your wife picture, your daughter picture, that you right here, right? Right? Let me see here. You gotta talk to me. You told me I'll block you. You gotta talk to me. All right? Maybe you've been watching me. I'm not saying you Unity Party man, but the only reason I'm asking you the question is you need to understand that I run my show and I run my show on so many things. What I want you to understand is what I say here, you need to understand that I said Mr. Weah might likely win the Nobel Peace Prize. What the man did on Friday is an accumulation of his quest and his consistency for peace. It is not common in Africa for somebody to just turn over power like that. Next to Sierra Leone, he and the American people, they are in power today. Because the opposition said that he did something funny with the election result, and the Americans are not happy with him. Mr. Weah did that here. And I'm saying, in how much people don't respect him back home, what he has done, it is a symbolic representation of who he is, especially when it comes to peace. And I'm saying to myself, everything he had done for Liberia, whether it's through his individual talent or through a collaboration with the UN, ECOMO back in the days to bring peace, that he was recognized in Los Angeles, ran the country for 5.5 years with no international security, and he managed to have a peaceful election. All the accumulation that Mr. Weah has done in the eyes of the international community, he might be giving something very, very pleasing. That is what I'm standing behind, and I'm very confident that that will be given to him someday. Yes. All right? So that's what I'm trying to say here. So, guys, I don't know what we have to say about Boakai here, but Joseph Boakai, before we leave tonight, he lied to you guys in the first interview, and we'll track the first interview here. We'll keep it. There are things that he said, and he already started to fall back on those things. The old man is lying too much, but there are more lies to come. And he's going to experience more protests than any other administration in our country. That's what he's going to do. All right? All right? All right? That's what he is going to do. He's going to set the tune. If the 150 day comes and he does not create a 50,000 job, people will be on the street to protest, to tell him that he lied to them. After 100 days, all the roads in the country are not paved. That's another reason for people to go on the street there to start protesting as well. Protesting as well. Robert Toba, if you start crossing the diet, we'll let you go. All right? So Robert will let you go. You're getting too very, very rude here now. We can't take you here. And many of you guys will get in trouble here. You're signing up for 12 years, your course, George Weah, then you won't be getting further. All right? So we'll let you go because you're getting too combative now. Robert, you gotta be careful. You can't just come here and can't be causing. I know all these will be causing your family problem, but you can't do that here, my man. So we'll just put you. In fact, let me just do it quickly here for you. We'll just put you somewhere small. We'll bend you small here, Robert. Okay. We'll bend Robert small here. When you come here, you were supporting Unity Party. You were seeing people causing church. We have murder. doing this, doing that, you start getting vexed. Now the table not turner. You say you wanted to tape out, you tape out. We come here now, we're trying to do our thing here to rally the base. Then you want to come and disturb me here. No. You can come here as a unity party person, but don't get very combative here. We'll let you go. All right? So, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to say a big thank you to every one of you guys. Let's listen to the old man here. All right? Let's listen to him here before we leave. And, let's listen to him here before we leave. All right? Yeah, the rabble guy gone now. He gone. He gone. We let him go. All right? Because he doesn't belong here. We let him go. All right. So, let's look at the old man here. All right? Let's look at him here. And then we'll call it a day. Let's see here. He is about to speak. Man, let people hear about how we are building them, man. Let people hear about that thing. Nobody can hear him talking. If Papa fucked up, nobody can hear him talking. Nobody can hear him talking. All right? Nobody. Nobody can hear him talking. Nobody. Let's try again. Can you guys hear him talking? No. Nobody can hear him talking. Nobody can hear him talking. He messed up. The battery old. The battery is completely old. I told you guys, Papa, he messed up. Nobody can hear him talking. Nobody. Nobody can hear him talking. And we just start down there. We got more of the thing to see here. That 6 year come here, so but I doubt it that they probably will even be all across the first year. I doubt it. They probably cannot make the first year. And when we intensify the pressure on the Papa, he'll give up. And then when you start to see Jeremiah come, the Papa cannot take the pressure. I'm telling you guys, he can't take it. This is a new era. There are more young people in our country that got more energy. He cannot take it. The Papa will give up. And he will give up. He can't make it. I'm telling you guys, he will not make it. He will give up. All we got to do is just maintain that pressure. Maintain that pressure in a day. The Papa start taking, when the Department of Marcos people start, and then all the platforms then start, man, the Prince Sherry, Michael Gilmore, and then you got your man, Abraham in that time. That Papa can make it, he will give up. He will give up. Man, the KOK then start. All the young boys, and when they start the Papa, he can make it. He can make it. Then when protest come out, you will not make it. Will come a time you will not see us. I feel sorry for the Papa here. Right now, they just enjoying the moment right now. But then see the tension here. Men like Chowia used to go one time, go to the church and go be venting. I like man, you can't take it. You will not make it. You can't have time. So guys, we also got a program here that come on every Saturday and Sunday. It's called Question for Randy. That's the new program we have. Question for Randy. And the way it works, if you want to meet me one-on-one to ask questions, just send me the invite. We'll set it up for Saturday or Sunday. We just did the premiere this going week. So if you want to meet me one-on-one, you come, we sit down for 1 hour, and then you ask all the questions you want to ask, and then we can discuss it on the show. This Boakai 6 year, we got to be very creative to ask all the questions. And when you come in, you must come with questions that focus on Joseph Boakai and his administration. Bring all the hard questions, and then we'll be able to discuss it on the platform. We got to do everything to expose Joseph Boakai. All right? So, guys, thank you so much for the opportunity. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll be back here again tomorrow morning. We'll be back here tomorrow morning. We ain't even started yet. We just warming up. When Joe Boakai get to office, nobody will die in Liberia. Anybody that die when Joe Boakai get in office, he the one that kill that person. No Liberian should call you and tell you they're suffering. Joe Boakai going to take care of the problem. There will be no more suffering. There will be no more hardship. There will be surplus job in the country. So the day we are turning over that power to Joe Boakai, nobody going to catch hard time in our country. Anybody get hard time, call me. Just be the cost that record it for bring it to me. I will call and I tell you, say you're not living in Liberia. You're living somewhere else. Because Joe Boakai is going to bring everything and make it new in our country. All right? So thank you so much. Let us continue. Yes. Somebody say he killed. He made sacrifice. That sacrifice he made. Because he wants to stay in power for long. Maybe he want to change their heart. Maybe all the people that die, they want to check their heart. Maybe he not care. Jeremiah Kuna go check your heart. They want to working. Go bring it. So I can stand. But it will not work. It will not work. They give any kind of high, it will not work. So thank you guys so much. God bless you guys. I see you guys. Good night. Bye-bye. Hey, good morning there to everyone. This is Jaren here. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Sit down together. When you defeat all once, we come back. We got to come back big and strong. And that's what we want to do. That's my vision. I don't worry about defeat. I worry about what I can do. It's not where you fall, but how you get up. That's why I want the president to understand. So those of you closer to the president, you got to let him know. We got a big plan. We have to keep the children mind occupied from now to 2029. What can we do to uplift their spirit? There are a lot of things that we can do to uplift their spirit. Too long we've been in America here now. What can we give back to our people back home? That's what I'm about to do. We need to build infrastructure through the CDC social movement. The CDC social movement must be sustained. Joe will not be in the top anymore. Jay Randy will not be there anymore. But when we put in place the infrastructure, CDC will sustain. Many political parties has come and gone. I don't want CDC to go away. CDC is the new generation party. So we need to fight towards all those things then. If you with me, you will understand exactly what I'm telling you. I don't just want to go back to Liberia and go look for government job. Government job is not my priority. Giving back to Liberia means giving back leadership. Giving back knowledge. So while it is true, excuse me there, let me take this thing down. The CDC, I want you guys listening to me now and share the video. The CDC should not just be a political party. The CDC should be a social movement organization. An organization that will look at every society challenges in Liberia and begin to put in place the infrastructure. That is my brand, that is my vision. I cannot do it without speaking to the president. We have the infrastructure. We just need to start to put in the petition. From now to 2029, that is plenty of time, because we can also have the political component of that will be dealing with the government, but we also need to have the social, economic, and other component of it to help Liberia across the community. The infrastructure already been laid out. That is the different district that contain the CDC stronghold, the CDC district. What we need to do is to start to fill in the leadership in those areas and continue to move this thing forward. I'm not about government job. What we hope to do is, once we have the CDC social movement in place, we can start to bring in citizens and other Liberians who are interested in coming to the CDC. For example, if you are a centrist, if you believe in home economics, as they used to call it, if you are a technical person, we can begin to allocate where we think you can go. We can invest into private or investment. Women who want to engage into businesses, we can start to help them. These are things that need to be discussed for the CDC. That's just my open suggestion. And you know, people often ask, oh, what can you do for your country? Is to be able to put infrastructure in place. This is not just about political party. when we talk about sustaining CDC, we must go beyond politics. Because right now the politics, CDC is not in full charge of the country leadership in the not too distant future. But then what will CDC be doing? The people mind must be occupied. One thing we don't want to do is to lose the ground that we have gained in terms of the support. And we must be able to get to those things. So that's me, and that's what I stand for. And I hope that the president can reach out, because there's nobody else that I want to talk to but the president. And I mean what I'm saying. All right? There's nobody else I want to talk to but the president. I live in this country for a very long period of time. I have worked here. We have developed different programs aimed at improving and making the institution viable. Some of those skills are not exempt from being implemented in Liberia. And that's why I'm telling you, the CDC is beyond political party. The CDC can become a social movement and organization that will begin to help Liberians across the country, giving them skills, giving them some power of leadership so that they can get to understand. We can engage all the institutions in the country. We can begin to train people and let them get to understand that they are important people. They don't have to depend on politicians. That is my part of vision. Anybody who is willing to assist me to spread that knowledge, they will enjoy it. I don't have all the money to do that, but I have the brain to do that. That's all I can say to you guys. I have the brain. If the infrastructure is there, we can lay those things down and we can become better. It's up to George Weah to do it. I don't believe in just a political party. You saw Joe Boakai. They sat down over there. All the supporters, they sat down over there for 5.5 years. Nothing they were able to do. But when they fell on the frustration of the people and they took advantage of it. And guess what? They ain't going to change nothing for the people. They're going to come with the same rhetoric. And in the end, the people are going to be left over. We have to make the difference. We have to make the difference. When you are in competition with your competitor, you have to think ahead of them. You have to be creative. You have to be innovative so that people can get to see. The goal is to get more people on your side. That's it. That's it. And you know, that's it. But again, it's up to the president. Those of you close up to the president, you need to make sure that the communication out of the president. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong coming back and say, let's get things worked out. But we must understand our failure. We must own our failure. And then we can begin a new journey in order to reach to where we want to reach. It happened everywhere. In the soccer world, Real Madrid went to final, they got defeated. Barcelona went to final, they got defeated. They never gave up. They came back again. AC Milan, the president played for them. They went to final, they got defeated, they came back. So what more about political parties? But what we must understand is there are a lot of solutions out there that are depending on us. What do we do to occupy their mind? What do we do? For me, I always like to plan early. Early planning prevent poor performance. 2029, good thing. The government going to be in power, the United Party government. So then the CDC arm, the arm of the CDC, that is the political arm of the CDC, will have their part of affairs and activities with the current government. I'm not just saying anything because I want to say it. Because one thing I understand about many Liberians, they will come and say things and they will sound good to your ears, but they don't follow through on it. I'm not like that. I am not like that. That's why you see my activities. Many of you guys that follow me. Why is it that you don't find all the people I can put my mouth on in the country? Why they don't come out and say, oh, Jay Rennie here. Jay Rennie got, they child support here. Jay Rennie got the one. Jay Rennie got the one. No. Because I'm very measured in what I do in order to, I'm very measured in what I say that will enable me to do what I am saying. And that's why I'm very, very careful. I understand there are people who will come and want to bring all the lecture. No. That's why I want to sit down with the president to discuss my vision. It is an open vision. If you want to take it, that's fine. Because he said yesterday in the church that they are first-time voter. The first-time voter. The first-time voter are going to be very, very important. We have to begin to occupy their minds. So anybody who impacts me, with all due respect, I'm not going to talk to you. I need to talk to President Weah. If I don't get President Weah here, that's fine. At least I already said my own here. But I know the CDC has the greater advantage now. The CDC has the greater advantage now to prove beyond all reasonable doubt. What are we planning to do in 2024? What is our vision for 2025, 26? That's plenty of time to build and mold the minds of the young people in our country. By the time you get to 2028, the children will already know who's going to be the president in our country. If and only if you plan properly and you guide the community in making sure that they take ownership of what you have in mind for them. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Don't matter. Everyone who you guys have seen so far, right? Whether it's the Costa, whether it's all the guys I've been talking, you guys now know what they're capable of doing. None of them came up with any idea such as what I'm proposing right now. Because why? I believe in institutional building and I believe in sustaining an institution. And in order to do that, you must plan properly and be able to organize things that you must achieve. That's what you need to be able to do. That's what you need to be able to do. Because nothing they're going to do in our country for the children. Nothing. You see all of them running away from here. And you know, all of them running away. So please, don't waste your time. We have to plan ahead. You see, the white man, when the white man treat you, the white man treat you properly. Many black people from Africa come to this country, they cannot become successful. Then what happened? They run to Liberia. I'm not in that category. I'm not. The job we are supported, I never fought on the soil in Liberia. No. The alien was there for 12 years, I never put my foot there. That tells you that educationally or academically, intellectually, professionally, I'm not looking for a job in Liberia. I'm going to work right now. It's after 10 o'clock. I'm going to work to my office to do my job. I'm going to come right back. Why? Because I earned the education and I'm being paid for it and I deserve it. But what I want to see, what can CDC do for the young people? For 176 years, almost all the political parties that came, how many of them were able to sustain themselves to expand the minds of the young people? None of them. Do we want to follow in the same direction as them? Absolutely not. How can we do? We must identify the failures and begin to put in place measures that will sustain us and put us in a different direction. This is a new day. Not many Liberians used to these things. You saw the United Party people right after they got defeated, they sat down for all the year and only have a government job. That's who they are. That's why you see right now they're packing their bags to go. By the time they get over, they're coming right back. It's a vicious circle. It's not your time, you sit down. Then when time comes, you go. See how all of them are passing around just spreading lies, rumors? I can't live in a kind of society that fellow Liberians. I can't live in a society now as a professional person. I can't live in that society. And that's why our country progress continue to digress. It continue to digress. It continue to digress. CDC should not sit down this time around. They sat down for 12 years in opposition. They have seen the power. It's time now to open a new chapter and begin to sketch new ideas. The bottom line there is to see how well you can sustain the party and you can expand the opportunity. CDC is expandable, but the president needs people who will come on board and begin to work with him. That's my part of saying. That is my part of saying right now. So with that being said, let's try to move over to the Unity Party people. I tell you guys this much. It is so disgraceful. It is so embarrassing to see that almost all the talk show hosts that you have been seeing around here putting their mouth on George Weah. Where are they? Where are they now? They are all packing their bags, running to Liberia for what? Government job. They're not coming out to tell you that, oh, we are carrying investment to Liberia. How can you leave from America running to Liberia when you already have Liberia on the ground that you say we're suffering, but then you go in there and going to take a people's job? What sense does that make to you? Process that again. Process that again. What sense does that make to you? What sense does that make to you? They all running to Liberia to go and get job. That is the typical image of a lesser black man. A lesser black man. They cannot compete out here. Most of the Liberians that come here, they cannot compete out here. That's why they keep running away. That's why they keep running away. Look at the American guy, for example. He never worked in this country. By the time Eddie made him finance minister, he left this country, sat in Liberia. He came here, never worked here. The job he did here, he never had a qualification for the job, so he was not a permanent employee. He was not a permanent employee. All he did was contract. Let American show you his resume. It will tell you what year to what year he worked. And then you will see the jurisdiction. What year to what year? He left office, what, 2016? Where did he work? From what year to what year did he work? Let him display his resume so that we can take charge of it and discuss it. He will not do that because he knows the reason he went back to Liberia, because the level of understanding from the people who know him well do not have the experience that we have in America here. So he will not do it. But there are people who just come to the country and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. By the time election comes, then they run to Liberia and they go and get another job. Do you think those people got any vision for the country? Absolutely not. The United Party of Joseph Boakai is going to destroy that country. Joseph Boakai work history got no accomplishment, no achievement behind it. That's who he is. So I just letting you guys know that Joseph Boakai is not going to change anything in our country. He sat down in our country for all the years and did absolutely nothing. And behave and acted like the same people that are behind him. They just sat down, no plan, no vision, nothing. And all they wanted was that government job. Now they get a government job now. Let's see what they're going to do with it. Nothing they're going to do. Joseph Boakai can start a job this year. He's not going to change anything. But here are the few things I want you to understand here. One, are they going to appoint people based on the following? And I want you to keep that. There are three kinds of appointments people have in any organization. One, personal appointment. Because I know Saraswat, I don't care about damn what kind of experience Saraswat got, I can put him anywhere. That's a bad appointment. Two, political identity. Because Saraswat is my political partisan, I can appoint him anywhere. That's another bad thing. Those are the two appointments category that Joseph Boakai is going to use. And you think it's going to make the country any better? No. Why? Because they're going to appoint people who are not professional people that got no experience and they're going to mess things up. Keep that in your mind. Keep it for good. You know which one is the best one? The professional appointment. The well-qualified appointment. The person who resume show you that position they're going to take. They got the education, they got the experience, and they have what it takes to be in a role. That level of appointment, it will be to the basement of Joseph Boakai and his people. And this is where we can stand, and this is where we can say that the country is going to be messed up. Because we know it. Joseph Boakai and his people are going to be appointing people who are just personally connected to them or by party identity. Those two categories of appointment, preferment is not going to help the country. And not to mention the integration of political parties. Prince Johnson coming in with his people. You think that's going to go anywhere? Absolutely nowhere. We know it, and that's what we're telling you. We are professional people. We can see it. We can tell. That's what's going to happen in the country over there. And that is why we are asking the Unity Party now to begin to show us their national development plan. You see how we are talking about expanding the CDC in 2023 by making the CDC to not just be a political party, but to be a social movement. So what will happen by 2029 when we get there? Anybody that asks us for the infrastructure of CDC as a social movement that integrate political component to it, we can show you that document. Because we already starting to what? Plan so early. So that by the time we get to 2025, depending on the support we will get, then we'll already establish the CDC, not just as a political party, but as a social movement. Are we ready for that? And that's why when you see me asking Joe Boakai for a national development plan, they don't have it. And y'all will see it very soon. Y'all will see it very soon. There are a lot of guys in the country now running to Liberia. Every one of them are on a different platform here. They're not going to be any access to that country. They are going to be more of a liability. They're not going to provide any help for the people on the ground. They are going to start taking jobs from the people. But for us here, we're not interested in that. We want to go back and be able to enable the young people on the ground to teach them how to take leadership of their country and their future and be able to guide them in doing the same thing for the incoming generation. That is my vision. Every one of them you see running to Liberia, they only go there for their own pocket. They only go there for their own pocket. How can somebody be a finance minister for all the years and he run by and go take a senatorial seat? Does that make sense to you? Because every money they took, the money finished now. They cannot sustain it. So they got to go back into the government coffers. They got to go back. Look at all the cabinet ministers. Those are all who live in America here. All the people who work in the Obama administration as ministers. Do you see them running for senatorial position? No. All the people who work in the job administration as secretary of this, secretary of that. Do you see them looking for government job? No. Because they believe that every generation must get their part of face that represent them. But it's not in Liberia. And that is the cultural mindset that the CDC social movement need to eradicate or minimize. It's going to be difficult to be eradicated, but minimize it. Somebody said I found a minister, and then he can right back in the back of the line and say, I want to become a senator in the same government job. What sense does that make? And that's why all these guys are running to Liberia. Because they don't have good jobs here. They don't have good jobs. They don't have good jobs. So by the time they see any opportunity, they come on the air. They're criticizing. Every one of them that were putting them on George Weah, it was because they did not get a job. Now the men who they've been president, they all running there. And now every one of them will get a job. From now to next year, July, they will come back again and be opposition again. They will come back again and be opposition. And then CDC will go welcome them again. But you got to understand that they only coming and they only coming to criticize because they want job. You got to understand that thing now. It's been going around a circle now. You got to understand. From now to next year, July, and some of them left CDC because they said there was no job. What make you think that if they don't get any job, they will not come back again? Because that one reason they can take opposition. When they don't get a job, then they take opposition. Call me crazy, call me stupid. I understand you guys. Very soon they will establish another opposition again. They will start opening their own talk show and some of you guys will be going there. But by the time something change again, they go again, they get again, then they come back. You can't live your life like that. You live your life only trying to please somebody because you want a job. That's a shame. And that's why we want to make sure that people take their mind off these things by establishing CDC to be a political and social movement in the country. To expand what CDC is expandable. And the expansion of CDC should look at other sectors in the country, other areas that need to be exploited for people to be engaged and take their minds off things. But they're not going to do nothing in that country. Those that live from here, number one, they already know that the political party that merged with Unity Party, every one of them want to get a part of court. Every one of them want a part of a job. So how are they going to succeed? How are they going to succeed? You ain't see nothing yet. For Joe Boakai to start appointing people, it will not be easy. And Liberia, as you know it, the secret will start coming answer. They may want this, they may want that. When you see them fighting for a job among themselves, then what you think the Liberian people got in there? Nothing the Liberian people have in there. And that's exactly what's going to start happening. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. These guys are only going behind Joe Boakai because of government jobs. They are not going to create jobs. They're going to take the people's job. Liberians are going to see yet again another 6 years of frustration. This is a normal pattern. This is a normal routine. This is how they run their government. This is how they do business in our country. How can you be somebody from America who came to work here? You going back. You're not saying, you know what? Thank you for taking power. I'm here now to help, to consult, to open institution, to help people work. No. They're all running for government job. Do you see those kind of people are people who going to help? Or they are people who are more of a liability to the country? That's what they're going to do. You're right. Another key, they're going to kill each other in a place. You got a Kissy Garden from Lofa and a Kyo Garden. That is a disaster that is waiting to happen. You don't see nothing yet. Y'all will see. And y'all say Jay Rennie was right. All the other guys are running away from here. They will come right back. The only thing we ask them to do when they come back, they must tell the truth. They must tell the truth. But while they are at it, all we need to do is to focus on expanding the CDC. Focus on expanding the CDC. We need a leadership component in our CDC that will place emphasis on the ongoing activities politically, the social challenges, the economic challenges, the community challenges, and see how they can begin to work on these things. That's what we're looking forward to. For the next 6 years, that is what we're looking forward to. I'm not concerned about the defeat. The defeat is over. We already fought, but we should start preparing how we need to get up. Because these guys aren't going to teach anything. They're going to create frustration. But how do we handle that frustration? It's by managing the expectation of those that will be frustrated. We have to occupy their mind with things. It got to be structured financially. It got to be structured from a leadership standpoint. And it got to be well organized. Not every clinician will be on board of what I'm telling you. Because there are some clinicians that just want to go back and get government job. I understand that. And I will register that to you guys today. Not all clinicians are going to accept what I'm telling you guys right now. There are some clinicians that just want to go get government job. I am not in that other society then. No, I'm not in that other society. I want to be in a CDC that will be thinking about the future. The children who are 10 years old today, by 2033, they will be 23 years old. If we don't plan properly for them, from the CDC social movement, the people we can get, if we don't try to build for them a mindset, it's going to be difficult. Whatever institution we got in the country that willing to join CDC, we can start to build that movement. Those who are in the agricultural business, fine. Those who are technical construction business, fine. Get involved. It's all part of the social movement. Those are things that we need to focus on. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say, ladies and gentlemen. That is my thought. That is my thought. That is my thought. I'm not going to be concerned myself with these guys. These guys are a bunch of losers. They sit in the country all this time. Look at guy like Atlanta King. All right? One thing I admire about Atlanta King, he sat down and decided to create his own business. Today, he in the textile industry. You think Atlanta King look at somebody that go to Liberia and go for a job? No. He is going to create jobs. He is going to create jobs. All it takes is for Atlanta King to network. That's all it takes. So these are people that we are looking to join and say, look, this is what I can offer. If there are citizens in the country who are into tailoring business, and you got citizens who are IT, they can connect Atlanta King. He can connect with many tailor back there and start to do customer sewing of clothes. And that can create what we call an e-commerce. And tailor will be getting their cut, where in Atlanta getting a cut. Citizen will be occupied. It is coming from CDC. The young tailor in the country there, I can be in America here. They can set a system online. You take your measurement, you put your measurement in there. Your shoulder height, your waist height, you put everything in there. And then by the time you know, it's being shipped. There are a lot of things that can be done in our country before we even get to the election. The people often say, dry feed good to eat. But what will be eaten before the feed get dry? 2029 is far away, that says here. But what are we going to be doing as citizens before we get to 6 years? And that's why I want to introduce the CDC social movement. The politics will be there. But how do we keep the people more occupied? It's by coming up with new ideas. So it's up to the president. We cannot keep doing the same thing because it's not making us better. Look at United Party, for example. United Party sat on water for all the years. Nothing to date. Only about the frustration of the people. So I just want to speak to George here. For me, I'm not going to any political party. I'm still with the CDC. But all I can do is to provide, facilitate, guidelines, guidance of what can make the party better. This time around, there should be, oh, don't talk to that man. No. We have to have open communication. Open communication. Open communication. That's what we need. Open communication. Actually, we don't need new leadership. We just need to revitalize. We need to revitalize. That's what we need to do. The system in which people were working, it did not work for all. So what do? We revitalize it. It's just like you're doing a remodeling of your house. You can remodel your house, that's the same house. But then in that process of remodeling, we put in place new standards of how things should be done. And those things you also give opportunity to other people as well. And you change the leadership, but if you don't have the focus on what you want to achieve in that leadership, you will not get what you want. So changing leadership. We saw it in the country. We removed Joe from there. We removed Taylor, anyone there. The country is still struggling today. They say they don't want we are everything. So we just don't need to keep changing leadership. We need to have new programs that will help our leaders refocus on what they need to focus on. That's just me. That's just me. That's just me. All right? That's just me. The reason in the country that many of us who are leaders here, we go from one training to another. All right? From one training to another in order to enhance our skills. Same person or different strategy that you injecting into the same thing. All right? So I'm not here to argue you on that one, Armstrong. No, I'm not here to argue. I have seen all leadership saying that. You see, in this country, people always tell you, we do things traditional way. The guy who been on a job for 30 years, when you tell him, let's do it the way, you tell him, oh, I've been doing it the way for 50 years. But guess what? When you get to show him the new program and how it worked, what happened? That old way of doing things will change to the new way by adapting the behavior. Think about people who had calculator. Think about people who used to have the phone in the house. By the time the phone ring, you run right to the wall, you put the phone in your ear. But when they start to introduce digital phone, who are those using digital phone today? They see human beings that were using the phone that used to be on the wall are the same people that are using the digital phone today. I mean, yeah, the digital phone and the wireless phone. All it takes is what program you have to roll out in order to remove that mindset. Because people don't like change. But the change must be strategic in how you implement the change. That's what we do, all right? So, CDC, we have to expand because the limitation of CDC has been just on political party. But when we start to look at CDC as a political movement that will integrate social, economic, that means that after politics, when we are not in leadership, what do we do to occupy the minds? Well, we look at things that are socially challenging in the community. What are some of the social economic situation? The community involvement. And then we look at activities that will give people skills. So under that, we have the concerned Liberians. There you go, analog food. Thank you very much for that terminology. All right? The analog phone, the digital phone, and now we are the artificial intelligent phones now. So the concerned Liberian, they need to be integrated into what? The CDC social movement. What is that CDC social movement? We have a political component, we have a social component, we have a technical component, and I will build the CDC infrastructure. So that means when one thing is down, then we can focus on another one. Just like an airplane. When an airplane is flying and one of the engine dies, it falls back on the other engine. Unlike cars that got one engine, when the car breaks down, the car stops. More often when the plane, because of the wrecks, the plane usually have two engines. Every airplane pilot will tell you that sometimes when the plane breaks down, when one of the engines go off or a fire, misfire, they shut that other engine up and the plane can fly on one engine. If you have that kind of mindset that you want to integrate, that's what we need to do. There are different infrastructure that we can integrate under the CDC umbrella. Government already got the concerned Liberian group. Bring that under the CDC banner. You structure that. Whatever other group that we have or we want to establish, we bring them. There are other people who have been engaged into agricultural sector, aside from Armstrong. We can bring them to and umbrella them under the social and economic arm of the CDC. Their responsibility is to engage Liberians and other citizens who want to venture into farming activities. When you start doing all those things and the people start to see it, and you got lawmakers that come in to be fighting for them, just to enable them, when any election time comes, it's dead. Social movement got power to change things. And that's where I'm coming from. That's where I am coming from. So there's nobody else that I can sit down and talk to but the president of Liberia. I need to sit down and talk. He used to do it before. Like I said, the next plan of action for the CDC is to expand the CDC. The CDC is a root movement. The generation, the alpha generation, these guys are going to power. They don't care for the. Look at all these guys that are going to join Joe Boakai. Look at these guys. Do you think they look like people that got any future for the country? The Joe Boakai man himself, he's not being honest with the Liberian people. This is a man who is dying inside, rotting inside. He's not even willing to tell you guys what happened to him. And you think he's going to be concerned? No. He's not going to be concerned. Up to now, the man has not even told you guys what plan he got for the country. Then you got someone that glare with Macintosh him. You got people that I'm calling them who serve in government. They're coming back again online. Do you think that people in your future, I mean, they're looking for the interest of the young people? No. They are not. A bunch of the electorate want them, or educated want them in America here that cannot find their way through. But one time became a talk show host, they're all passing around now, running to Liberia. And the sad thing about it, they're not going to go establish any company, nothing. Because Joe Boakai has been the elephant me who now, they're all running there now with their knives to go and start slashing. We can't live like that. And that's why the CDC needs to change its strategy. Change its strategy and redefine itself and expand itself based on the thing I'm talking about. The CDC can expand. They can be expandable. There can be structure. We need structure in the CDC. We need structure. We need to redefine the culture, the mindset. Let it be different from the political or system as usual or the political parties as usual. This thing I'm saying is very strange to many people. But it works. It works in other places. It can work in Liberia. But the mind got to be open up to accept it. The mind got to be open up to accept these things. If that CDC will be jealous of the Unity Party, they will sit down for 6 years and just be putting them more on Joe Boakai. That's not going to help. Coming and selling in our country there, Euro and selling there, Boakai and selling there, and did nothing for the people. That's one of the reasons why coming did not go anywhere. Because coming did not allow ANC to be expendable. He felt that keeping the people down, and the person said, but if you cannot do this for us, then why should we give you this? We cannot follow that same pattern. We have to change it. Change it. And that's all I'm asking for, folks. I'm not about government job. I don't believe in government job. I want to make sure that the young generation be prepared for the future. By the time we hit 2030, these guys you see behind Joe Boakai, they're not going to prepare the children's future. By the time we hit 2030, it will be a different era. It will be a different era. And if we don't help expand the CDC to engage those areas, Liberia, the younger generation and the incoming generation will struggle. We cannot allow that, folks. I'm just speaking my mind. I'm just speaking my mind. These guys that you saw running around nowadays, you're going to see them. There's nothing that Joseph Boakai is going to do. Nothing. Nothing that old man going to do. 45 years or 48 years, whatever time he spent, you think he's going to do anything? No. He doesn't even have the stamina to do anything. Those boys, they're just going to ruin our country. But then how do you guys manage the expectation of the people that they're lying to? It's by preparing on the other side. Giving people hope. That's what you need to do. So for me, I'm not focused just on the politics. I think if CDC is to move forward, we need to focus on other things. That's why I want to sit with the president and have the conversation. You know one thing I know about Liberian people? Maybe the day some of us start wearing kosu every day on our show, then they will start respecting us. Yeah, they say, yeah, my man here wearing kosu now. Then start, President, yeah, see that guy here? Oh, that will meet the man. No, my kosu is up here. It's not the clothes that I wear. My kosu is up here. That's why in the country, the people get all the opportunity to go to work at a certain time and go and do our job and come back. Because our job, expectation, and performance is up here. It's not in the kosu we wear. We have to also do away with that perception of mindset. By the time you see the man wearing kosu, yeah, my man, no, I don't believe in no kind of thing. And I don't believe in no kind of thing. I do not believe in no kind of thing. So let's try to get our act together. This is the appropriate time, the best time to start planning. We can plan, and there will be periodic meetings that we can get to organize. Every 3 months, 4 quarters in a year. By the time you know it, 2025 will be here, 2026 will be here. By that time, you already know that the Unity Party are already fucked up. They already fucked up. They already fucked up. And whatever program you get in place, that's it. Liberians only voted for Unity Party because they were frustrated. How do we change that expectation now? It's by engaging them and coming up with new program by expanding things. I'm a leader in my environment where I work. And as leader, we are challenged to think about ways of improving things and making people's life better. And that's why when I come on my platform, these are things that I discuss. It's not about politics alone. It's about finding ways to make people's life better. Finding ways to improve a culture people find themselves in. Developing a mindset. Is CDC going to accept the other idea? I don't know. But like I said, I'm calling on the president. If we can have the discussion, we can start working on a plan. The infrastructure already in place. All we need to do is to reinforce the infrastructure and create a very robust system of communication. And you see all the things will start floating. They will start floating. They will start floating. And you get to see the people. People will be more excited in their own right. When people own ownership to things, whether it's a decision or running a program, they feel emboldened to do more. They feel very emboldened. So how do we create that avenue for those people? It's all about planning and planning early. You must plan, but your plan should not be enough. You should also learn to implement your plan. Giving shared responsibility. Young people in Kenya today, young people in Ghana, Nigeria, after election, people's minds are occupied. You see the ANC movement in South Africa. The ANC movement is not just an alternative national party, Congress. The ANC movement is there to make sure that every community across the country are part of any activities they're having. Not just because CDC not empower me that CDC cannot have an annual event, community event. They can continue to have all these things. It's about keeping the base alive. And these are things that need to come. This is why you need to work. Because it's a job that you got to take on. And you got to keep doing it every day. This is the time that you need to reorganize because you don't have the burden of the government activity on your shoulder now. So your energy now should be refocused on how you can build a new brand of political party, a new mindset of leaders. There are plenty of time to make sure that you build CDC up. The following year, you can have some Liberian fly over and be able to meet the children need. How do they come in? Every district within the CDC do their best. When you do what the people and you talk together about and manage the expectation, you're going to see the change will come right in your backyard. You're going to see the change will come right in your backyard. These children who never voted for Boakai because they were frustrated. Nobody acknowledged or recognized what they were concerned about. And with only two political parties, and one had not been so dedicated, they went the other way. So how do we prepare ourselves again? We must acknowledge our failure. We must accept our failures. And say, yes, we blame ourselves. It's just unfortunate that some of us on the platform say anything, but these are things that we say out there. When we go to work, when we meet BB people, as the Liberian will call it, these are things that we say out there. It's all about leadership, people. All about what? Leadership, leadership, leadership. So this is what we have, folks. So if you get contact, for me, I'm not worried about what happening now. People can be married, making, putting pictures out there. I think this is the time now that CDC need to start to regroup. The president has conceded. What next? Well, we need to start to what? To restructure, replan, look at all the failures and begin to put in place corrective action to prevent another failure by expanding the party, engaging community of people. I'm not gonna say it again. I'm not gonna say it. But I think CDC has an opportunity to score big within the 6 years that she's going to sit down. But it got to come with planning. They must be willing. So that's where we are, folks. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much. I have to get to the office. About to take my exit. But please, if you have connection with the president, that's my message to them. Forget about the election. It's over. But the question is, how do we maintain our base? How do we keep our people to still be connected with us? How do we keep them? We cannot let them to be on their own. We cannot allow them to be on their own. Somebody say, accept your failure, work on it. And how do you deal with it? A measure should be put in place. There you go there, Joshua. These are things that we need to look at, Joshua. Don't sit there and be crying over there. Oh, no. Somebody got to stand up and motivate the team and say, look, how can we redirect the people's mind? And start working on things. Start working on things. When things are not going right, sometimes it's because you're not paying attention or you're not listening. You get your car, when the yellow light comes, the orange light comes in the car, you just driving, the car will shut down. Next time it happens, that when the mechanic tells you, when you see that light on, you stop. So to Joshua point, that's true. Accept the failure. Some of the failure has to do with the fact that people did not listen to people out there complaining. And it became a failure rather than becoming a success. So you got to accept it. It's like you in your car, when the orange light comes on, what kind of light your car will get as a warning for something. When you see it next time, you say, I know what that thing means. Because you already accepted it in the past, and now you're going to keep your eyes on it. So Joshua is right. You got to do this thing now to repeat it. And that's why we need to have what we call going back to boot camp. CDC boot camp. CDC retreat camp. And this time around, whatever we say is what we mean. And don't allow other people to come and want to come divide and conquer group. Oh, you join, we have a group on the side, Fina, but no group on the side. No. We can't live like that. And we shouldn't be living like that. So that's where we are. For me, if I were in the leadership, I'd be done with any politics right now. Get your boxes, go to your office, whatever personal thing you get, you put it in your box and move on. They call them moving boxes. They call them moving boxes. A government job, you don't own it. When the time comes, you will leave. George, we have already set the example. Unity Party people go for election in 2029, and they try to do anything. I don't know. From now to 2029, it's not far. They're not saying the election will be in 2039. They said the election, the next presidential election will be in what? 2029. We already in 2023. So the election is a stone throw away. So if you start prolonging and start crying, by the time you know it, 2029 will be here. We already in the 20. Next year, you're going to take 4 numbers away from 29. So you're getting closer. It's not long. So you need to start crying and get up. 2029, not 2037. I mean 2039. 2029 is not 2039. It's right next door. It is right next door. So you better start planning now. Ah, yeah, God. I said no more. So guys, thank you guys so much. I'm here. This is the Thanksgiving Day week. So things are kind of slow. Let me get in there and see what I can do. So I would like to say thank you to every one of you guys. God bless you guys. Let us reconvene again and have a very good conversation. Thank you guys. God bless you guys. Jay Rennie is out of here. Bye-bye. All right, guys. All right. We are here. We are here and we are back. Thanksgiving Day week. Good evening to every one of you. Good evening, guys. Good evening. This is Jay Randy here. Good evening. Good evening to every one of you guys. This is Jay Randy here. Good evening to every one of you guys. And welcome to Jay Randy Show. Good evening. Another day of broadcast, folks. Another day of broadcast. Got to keep that momentum. Got from now to 2029. There's no better day to come. Got to take it one day at a time. Got to keep that light burning. I'm on a personal mission. And it will get more interesting when we hit next year. And we get that field government in power. That's when the momentum will start. But my momentum has already started, so I'm already laying my ground rules. I'm already giving my facts. So when the time comes and it starts to happen, y'all will get to say, yeah, he said it ever since. So I'm building my reservoir of evidence. And the government you see passing around here, they are going to fail. I got that feeling they are going to fail. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me and let's get into this conversation and let's share our view. So, please share the video there, guys. This government going to fail. This government will fail. I get that feeling. The woman got no idea what he got himself into. He will definitely fail, and I will prove it. I will do everything to prove it. This woman going to fail. The government is tired, but he not fail already. I'm telling you guys, trust me. He is going to fail. Yes, he's going to fail. Telling you guys right now. It's a J Randy here. Welcome to the show, guys. Share the video there. Share the video. They are going to fail. They are not going to win. Everything they're going to do, they're not going to succeed. Because they are rookie. They have never done anything before with success. This is not witch hunt. This is just a fight. This is not witch hunt, folks. This is just a fight. So share the video there, guys. Share the video. This is not a witch hunt. This is the fight. The government going to fail. They cannot succeed because they don't have what it takes to succeed. They are not smart people. They are not clever. They got no experience. So good morning, good evening, and hi to every one of you guys. This is J Randy here, and thank you so much for joining me here, folks. Hope your day went well, and hope your holiday is coming up good. And let's enjoy it. This is J Randy here. I'm here as always. And thank you guys so much for joining me here, for doing everything possible. And share the video, guys. All right, there we are. Yes. Let's support the platform here, folks. In the end, you get this reward. You get the reward. So share the video, guys. Joseph Boakai presidency is a complete failure. Telling you guys. I can see it, I can feel it, and I know it. And that's why I'm telling you guys. Is government going to be a failure? Is government going to be a failure? This government will fail. They don't get what it takes. All right? So, let me just do something here quickly here. This government is not going to succeed. We're going to hold their feet to the fire. Every day they come, they want to be insulting. That's good for them. All right. So let's see here. We shall see. Hello there to every one of you guys. And let me just try to share the video here. I'm sharing the video right now. So please share the video. All right, let me turn it around and say hi to every one of you guys here quickly here. So guys, yeah, welcome again to the J Randy Show. Today is what? Tuesday. Yes, tomorrow is Wednesday. And we are here again with another presentation. A lot of things to unpack, a lot of things to discuss. All we ask is for you to share the video. That's all you need to do. Share the video. So, for us, we know that things are not going to be okay for the next 6 years. Our people going to suffer. Hardship going to come in our country. And it's very, very sad that they got to go through those things. But it's why left is. I don't know about you. I don't know about the other platform. But for me, I can't wait for me to come online. I'm so glad to come online all the time. So let me see. Okay, the thing I'm looking for, I'll try to find it later on. Let's try to start the show here, guys. All right, let's try to find it. Let's try to start the show here. So yes, folks, let me just try to get back to where I was first and start sharing my show here. All day they won't be causing people. I don't know what they can be causing people for. When Joe we had them with that, they should be causing people there. They didn't see that one there. All right, let me share my video here, guys. We got a lot of things here for you guys, so you better share the video. We got a lot of things here for you guys, though. We got a lot of things here for you guys here. So let me just share the video here. We are already open Joseph Boakai far from 2024 to 2029. Everything that he's going to be doing, we're going to put it in a year. We're finished creating our folder already. Yes, we already created our folder. So you're going to see a lot of things. You know, when it comes to J. Randy, I love to keep things in order. So I already got my folder. Yes, we need to keep them under pressure, Nathaniel. If you let the guys in go, that right, there are two major political parties in the country there. CDC and Unity Party. That are the two major political parties. So you can't let your guard down. You cannot let your guard down. If you don't realize it, there are two major political parties in the country right now. The CDC and the Unity Party. So don't let nothing distract you. All right, there's no other party in our town right now. The CDC and the Unity Party are the two major political parties in our country. So you don't want to let things down. You got to keep the fire burning. And that's what we're doing here. All right. So let's keep that unity. Let's keep that momentum. Let's keep that momentum. As long as we have Facebook, we can get to the people. Next thing we'll be working on now is our radio station back home. We need to be able to get a radio station and continue to inform the people. The people must learn. They must learn and they must understand that these guys, I mean, can you imagine you dealt with the people here for 12 years? Every one of them, they came to power and they coming right back again. Why do you think they're going to change? They ain't going to change anything. They just been sitting there, broke guys and been sitting there in that country and did nothing. They waited for 6 years without doing anything. And today now they're coming back and acting that they are new people on the block. But look at the people who they're acting like new people too. Something fundamentally wrong, and that's why we got to keep that momentum. And I'm going to keep that momentum. I'm a one-man army already. You already know me. I'm a one-man army already. I don't wait for nobody to start my show. I don't wait for nobody to continue what I'm going to do. They know me. My energy level is very, very hard. You also had Donald Trump for the media here for the last 4 years he was in office. I is for the media. That's how I will be fighting the media here. I mean, the people in Liberia. We got to inform our people. All right? So, God, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. Excuse me. For giving me the opportunity here. So, we have a few things to discuss here. And let's start the ball rolling here right now. Let me take this thing out of my ear. And let me focus right here so that we can start the show. Because I like to see myself broadcasting here. All right. So let's see here, right here. All right. Let me see here. Okay. So I'm coming on loud. All right. I mean, live. And let's see here. Live. All right. This is J. Randy right here. Show me myself here. All right. That's me right here. Good. So, guys, please share the video. Please share the video. Let's start the show tonight. All right. Share the video. Let's start the show tonight. What's all that, Sophie? All right. So, let's do this. Let's share the show. Let me see what we have here. All right. So, this is how our show going to be going forward. Get used to this. It's going to be a very long time, and it will come a time you master it. All right. So every time we start this show here, this is what we're going to do here. Joseph Boakai presidency is a complete failure. This will be our premise. This will be like when you go on the stadium to go, like when the player go on the soccer field, they pass through that tunnel to get up the field. That thing I just showed you. Let me show it to you again. This is what we're going to base our conversation on every time we come to discuss. Let me say this again. To penetrate your enemy, it calls for a strategy. The opposition know very well that the CDC is a formidable party that cannot be easily penetrated into. And because they cannot penetrate into it directly, they're going to find ways to befriend the CDC. That's going to be their first move. And then while doing so, they're going to recruit people within the party. They're not taking them out. They are not going to take them out. But they're going to send people to join them. And those people are going to make friends with them. And the friendship is going to be based on recruiting of power so they can hold them. If you are going against an enemy that you cannot defeat directly, one thing you do is to befriend them. And then when you befriend them, then you begin to recruit them. And when you recruit them, you want to live up to their pleasure, up to their expectation, things that they like. And then you start to give it to them. And then you start to make them to feel happy about themselves. That is what's happening in CDC today. Don't take my word for it. Just keep the video. Y'all know me. Y'all guys seen most of my video before in the past. But exactly what I'm telling you guys. By 2023, y'all will say Randy said it. And y'all will go for this video. And y'all will try to show it. So let me say this to you again. If your opponent cannot defeat you directly, he or she will come to you and befriend you. And when that friendship is connected, they will start to recruit friends while they are with you. And then one thing they will start to do, they will start to put in place measures that will give those people the opportunity to believe in themselves that indeed what is happening is the right thing to do. Let me move the camera over here. All right? The name COP. Does that name make sense to be part of CDC? Don't CDC have the youth wing? Why would somebody come from, can the Chinese bring their military name into the United States Army? Can the AFL come and join the U.S. Army and open an AFL branch? Think about that. Think about that. Every organization like the CDC has its own culture, its own orientation. That when people come to join, they bring their names them outside and leave it right there. And they come inside. The name COP is not an affiliated name that has anything to do with CDC. This thing that is taking place right now in Liberia, you're taking for fun. I'm just going to tell you the story today. I'm just going to tell you the story. And those of you that are listening, if you have ears to hear, it's up to you. I'm not going to force you to listen. But the tension, the plan that is building on George Weah, I'm going to tell you how the plan is tonight. Take my word, leave it, it's up to you guys. We can bring all the story here, we can show all the videos here, but there are things that are taking place right now that I want you to understand. One, From the day Alexander Cumming said, I will make sure that George will become a one-term president, he's not joking about that. He's not joking about that. Alexander Cumming and the CPP plan is to ensure that the WIA administration within the 5 working business day don't have any peace in our city and in our country. They want to ensure that every little thing should be turned into a protest. That's from the party structure standpoint. Every little thing should be turned into a protest. There will be no negotiation. And the purpose for doing that is to discourage investors from coming to the country. And the way it works, they feed on the desperation of the people. They influence the people. And the Irish man, I don't understand, he thinks they are in their interest. That is the first strategy. That is their first strategy. To always make sure that whenever there is something that the government needs to negotiate about, that thing will turn into a protest. That is the CPP strategy. Is it working? Well, it's making progress. The second strategy, the first strategy is the civil society strategy, the civil servant strategy that is organized by the political party leaders. That is to enforce protests in the street every day. The second strategy is the communication aspect. Yes, the second strategy is the communication aspect. Yes, the second strategy is the communication aspect. How that work? You see Spoon TV? Those of you in America here, the biggest Republican TV channel is Fox News, right? Yes, it's Fox News. Donald Trump loves to go to Fox News because that station support him. And through our Fox News network, they are all over the country promoting the image of the Republican Party. Going in every little town, country town, linking up with every little radio station and promoting the image of Fox News through, the Republican agenda through the Fox News, right? And with the texting now, Mr. Trump is texting all the time. Second strategy, but you're not seeing the big picture. Spoon TV. Spoon TV. A CDC is not careful. The way Spoon TV is moving, by 2022, CDC will catch hard time. Yes, CDC will catch hard time. It will give up a little bit of uphill battle to climb. Because Spoon TV is being used by the opposition under a dark cloud that you cannot see if you don't have that exquisite vision. That's how Spoon TV is being used. Don't take my word for it, though. Don't take my word for it. When Mother Douglas said, Labrador going to go in chaos, many people didn't take it for serious. All right? They took it for granted. They were not sure about it. So I'm just here telling you now. And I'm glad that I got video from the past where I said, oh, Mr. We will be president. And people not do anything. People used to doubt it. They seen it today, right? So I'm making a video again. I'm making a video. Spoon TV is a communication arm strategy for the opposition. But they are doing it in a very transparent but disguised form. That if you're not smart, you're not reading the math, you're not reading the calculus, you will not see it. You will not see it. Spoon TV has announced that they got Fabric FM, they got Hot FM. You know how I got popular in Liberia? I got popular in Liberia through Hot FM. Daniel Rogers. I used to get up in the morning I used to be on Hot FM. And when I sing Hot FM, that I announced my support for George Weah. Spoon TV, they support the opposition. Their strategy here is we should get most of the radio station and begin to broadcast. And secondly, we start to bring all the government officials to us so they can come and start to tell their story. And then we'll be asking them questions. How many of you guys listen to Jefferson Koji today? One of the reverend got and said, Minister Toy said the president will be a dictator. That's a message to sending. Maybe you don't understand. There was nowhere, no time that Samuel Toy ever went over there or ever said the president should be a dictator. But they brought it back to make that out of an issue. Jefferson Koji came today and spoke about the Justino girl story. Next thing you know, the other medical Uber went up there and started to add a part of story to it. They got a lot of listeners today. They feel that the online participants are not their target. Spoon TV strategy is to get involved with the local radio station in Liberia and start to broadcast so that the people on the ground who can vote will start to hear what they have to say. They're going to get Moswaro County. They're going to go to Grand Bassa County. They're going to go to Cape Ma. They're going to go to Banga. They're going to go to Yikipa. Then they start going to Southeast. By the time you make up your mind, it will be too late. Hiya. One day, I will say, Randy, you were right. And that day, I will just cut off from Facebook, and I will be gone. I'll be gone. But I will prove it to you. If we're not careful, no God will sweep underneath us, that when the time comes, it will be too late. It will be too late. You see, the sad thing about it, Jefferson Koji will get up and go and sit on Spoon TV and have interview. But those are all who come here every day and talk about the government. They don't care to come here and even say, hello, my man, thank you so much. That is the difference between the white man leadership and the typical African man leadership. I'm speaking my mind tonight. Yes, I am. And you can feel any way you want to feel. But these boys from the opposition, their goal is to make we are one-term president, and they're working towards it. Trust me, they are doing everything. Spoon TV, it will take charge of all the communication aspects. Don't they have Kiss FM in Liberia? Why Kiss FM cannot link with us? All right? Let me see what somebody say here. Who cares for your feelings? Okay. So, this one will be black now. All right? Yeah, the other man, who cares for your feelings? When you're making sense, who cares for your feelings? So that one is black, he's gone. We don't like to hear the truth. We don't like to hear the truth, folks. We don't like to hear the truth. Whether he belonged to Jefferson Koji, I don't know. The same thing when the rebel war was coming in Liberia, people are taking it for fun. See, there's one thing about we Liberian people. The illiteracy rate will continue to kill us. And that's why the Congo men will all be better than us in Liberia. Trust me. Yes, the Congo men will all be better than us in Liberia. Honestly speaking. Because they are together. They are together. Somebody come here and say something, oh, who cares about your feeling? Oh, no, now nobody cares for my feelings, right? Because I tell you, you got the truth now, so nobody cares for my feelings, right? You see how deceptive we are? You're telling them the truth. They don't want to listen. Then when something happens tomorrow, then they're ready to blame other people. Instead of saying, my man, the thing you're talking, let me try to understand you a little bit. But, oh no, who cares for your feeling? It's not my feeling, my friend. It is not my goddamn feeling. It's not my goddamn feeling. It is the feeling of the innocent people I'm trying to tell you. because you are so limited that you don't even understand what I'm saying. But you guys are the one that will see the things happening before you believe it. That's how you guys are. These people are planning, they are planning, they are planning. There's nothing here about my feelings. It's nothing about my feeling. It's about how the country is going to be taken out of something in time to come. These people are planning. You got Jefferson Koji going on Spoon TV, but they will not come on other sedition show to say thank you. What are they trying to prove? Oh, that when you are opposition, then they come to you. So if I become an opposition tomorrow, will they come on my show? Is that why it is? See, that's why Fox News and the white people are very smarter than the black people. All the Republicans will go on Fox News to promote the agenda and will make them strong. But you get our public officials. That's why I give Minister Toy credit. Yes, I give Minister Toy credit. Minister Toy is a true leader. He believes in what support the government agenda, but not the other people. And I'm not going to give them any credence here. No, I'm not going to give them any credence. The only way I will give you credence is when you support your own. There's nothing wrong with you going on the other side, but you should support your own first. Just how you care for your children first before you care for other people's children. That's how it should be here. That's how it should be. And that's the truth. That is the truth. Take it or leave it. That is the truth. You cannot leave those who are promoting the agenda and going to sit on other channel and be talking and leaving out the other people who promoting your interests. That is absolutely wrong. So Spoon TV, the strategy they're working on right now is Spoon TV continue like that. They will surprise us because by 2022, they will have merged most of the local radio stations and it will become powerful. And the Kiss FM that just sitting over there, nobody supporting them to expand, they will be playing a catch-up game. And then their third strategy is blending in with the youth. You see, if you are going against an enemy, that you cannot defeat directly, you know what you're going to do? You're going to befriend that enemy as your first move. And then while you with them, you're going to recruit most of them. And then begin to support things that will create their emotions. That's what they call controlling the dynamics. The COP is coming from across the street. They're coming into the CDC youth wing and creating another COP. Tell me, what is the purpose of doing that? What is the purpose of doing that? Can the AFL or Liberia come and join the U.S. Army and say, we're bringing the AFL into the U.S. Army? Every organization got their own culture. Every organization got their own culture. These guys, when they come, we should be able to teach them our value, our political value. If we want to have a youth wing, we got our youth wing. We shouldn't go and copy something and say this is our own. You can't do that. You can't do that. And that's where I stand for my principle. I can't do that. The same way they put when I copied the Constitution back then and took it to Liberia, and they could not even fix the Constitution of our country, all messed up today. How can an opposition group, COP, come within the CDC youth and create another COP? What's the purpose of doing that? We don't have brain? That somebody should kind of create a COP. What is the purpose of creating a COP, by the way? What are they going to do? So when the COP, director and the COP throwing stone, then our COP should go and throw stone? Is that why it is now? Is that what it is? I don't care you watch me, I don't give a damn. Honestly, I don't give a damn. But I have to tell you guys the truth. I have to tell you guys the truth. These guys are setting you up. All right? These guys are setting you up. All right? They are setting you guys up. They say the way to keep your opponent motivated is to align with their interest. Yeah? The way to keep your opponent that you already enter into is to align with their interest and determine their cause and promote it. Young citizen in the party who looking for leadership, few handful of people come down, oh, let's create a COP. Oh yes, that's true. And they catch their interest. Yeah, we are the young CDC COP. And then the guy then say, bravo, our plan are working. How we making progress? We're pushing for protests, it's making progress. We just had our speech. We're going to make sure the election is delayed. We're going to push for that. We don't know whether it's going to be successful or not. We're going to push for that. We're going to make sure the healthcare workers continue to protest. We got Spoon TV. Then I capture, how do you call it, Hot FM. They are capture Fabric. So we got voice on the ground now. We bring the official them, question them toughly, and then they will start to pull towards us. They will start to pull towards us, and then we'll start getting more. You see, Henry Costa is getting very unpopular now because he doesn't have a radio station on the ground. So the opposition now is going through Spoon TV to start capturing their voice. Again, you will say, who cares about your feeling? Only the American people care for my feelings because they know that I can see things from far off and begin to tell them, and they will listen. Not because of my color, but what I'm saying that makes sense to their ears. Henry Costa is going to a year now, doesn't have a radio station on the ground. Spoon TV, a newer guy, he know his online broadcast is not working for him. So he's now merging with Fabric, he's now merging with Hot FM, and he's going to spread his wings. And who you think he targeting? Politically, politics deal with numbers. Numbers come by you influencing people. And influencing come by you bringing people on and humiliating them. And then the people get a win. It will come a time, Spoon TV will be the leading radio station on the ground and online because they are well coordinated. See, the opposition, they communicate with each other. They're communicating with each other. So their plan is just going in. How sure are you guys that their plan B, their plan C, where you see the COP is forming, young people that came from the COP, join today. Next thing you know, boom, they're coming up with COP in CDC. Do you have that analytical mind? Did you do high-level thinking? You know, you guys don't do that. Especially the guy high, yeah, black guy. He don't have that kind of mind. He doesn't have that kind of mind to think. This is a mind that they pay good money for. This is not just a mind that just go and clean poo-poo. This is a mind that pay good money for. When people say, look at the math, look at the calculus, and add it. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys here. Costa voice is not popular in Monrovia and Liberia anymore because he doesn't have a radio station. So they're using Spoon TV now and going with a strategic plan, merging with radio stations and getting their voices on the ground. That is their strategy. And then the plan C, the youth wing that just came. There is a saying that says the best way to keep people motivated who are your opponent after you blend in with them is to align yourself with their values, things that they like. They know there will be some young guys in the party that want to be part of their version of the COP. And they will get in there. Those guys are thinking far ahead of us because we are not communicating. We are not communicating. So those guys are thinking, One day, y'all will say, Randy, you right, and I will be the day I will close my Facebook page and I will be done. And I will tell you, say, you know what, I'm a Liberian, but I don't think like Liberian. I'm one of the few that don't think like Liberians. These guys, look, I sit down and do critical analysis with mathematical equation, putting things here, taking it here, and taking it there. The first time I saw Smith Toby, you know what Smith Toby black mean? You ask Smith Toby today. And this is just an evidence of story. When Smith Toby used to broadcast on OKFM, it came a time and said Smith Toby was trying to get a job with the government. Smith Toby got off his seat and went and black me. Today, where is Smith Toby today? Working for the government. Because I saw the math. I can see the thing and tell them. Yes, that is the gift that God gave me. Spoon TV, I have been telling you guys, Spoon TV is a opposition, but they are playing it very smart. They're playing it very smart. They know they need a population. And how can they draw the population to themselves? It is to bring the government official on their show and start to interview them. And then you see all the population will start listening to them now. And then it will become the bigger show now on the block. And then everybody will be going there. Then those are all the CDC side when we're talking, oh my man, 12 don't come on your show. Jefferson go on the other side. Then when they get the attention of the people now, that when they will start to control the narrative. Do you think Jefferson Koji doing the right thing? Oh no, man, he's doing the right thing. But who is the man? The coming then will start coming now. But then it will be too late because they might already what? Systematically cover the entire geographic of major counties in our country. And now when they will say you got to do heavy lifting to catch up with you guys. That's why the people pay some of our good money in the country while engineering bring. Because we can see things and begin to do the matrix. Don't take my word for it because you Liberians, you don't believe in people. That's why we are one of the lower class or species on or among countries in the world because we don't trust our own. Yes, we don't trust our own. We don't trust our own. No. Look at the country. We don't trust our own. When a Liberian man comes here to tell you something, we don't trust our own. We ridicule each other. That's who we are. We don't trust our own. But you know what? I thank God that this video is not being recorded. You all saw my other video the other time, right? When I said, Joe, we are going to win and Joe, we are going to do the right thing. This is another history that I'm making here. If you continue to make this slight mistake, when the guys start to surface among you, that's the time I will say goodbye to you. That's the time I will say goodbye. Politics is about strategy. It's a political war, if you don't understand it. And it's about numbers. It's not like in America where they go by electoral college, certain number kind. Liberian politics is based on popular vote. Our people are very, very ignorant in terms of understanding things. And if we don't educate them, other people will buy into them. You guys know that Costa's voice is going down. So Costa is sitting there in the back now because he's very unpopular to the many Liberians that don't believe that he's the right guy. So they brought in a strange guy. But the strange guy is learning from Costa's mistake and they are systematically carrying out their plan. Carrying out their plan. Carrying out their plan. While you're there making that know, oh, ready that foolish man, ready that this. It's the same thing when Noah was telling the people, God is about to turn the earth into a whole dam of water. People were there merry-making. Oh, who cares? You're taking it for fun. You're taking it for fun. You don't know what's going on. You're taking it for fun. I'm not interested, right? Because number one, I don't cause people, man. I don't do. You see, all the negative people that on Facebook, in the government, they go on Spoon TV, Yeke Koluba, Costa. Then now you get the government official and going there now. Chavasin, you go there now. By the time you go to all them start going there. Spoon TV will start. As soon as Spoon TV come on now, by the time you reach 10 minutes, they go up to 2,000 and say, yes, we got the guys there now. We got them. The plan works. The plan works. And by the time they get any protest now in Liberia, Spoon TV will go and be showing the protests and be destroying the image of George Weah. And you see all the thousands of people watching. Then you'll have to come back now and go on Spoon TV again. Oh, you know, it doesn't work that way. They send Justin and Okan. Don't mind them. They are useless people. They are useless people. That is the game they're playing with you guys tonight. That's their game plan. But you guys will not believe it. Do you think I really sit with these books and behind me and I didn't crack my brain to think ahead of people? You know what Spoon TV, let me tell you what Spoon TV did to me. Spoon TV cannot allow me to make comment when there's show going on. That to how much they afraid. Whenever Spoon TV is live, they block me from making comment. I can only watch. Because they know Spoon TV is not stupid. The guy that run the show, they sit down and look at everybody on Facebook and they say, that guy, don't let him make comment here. Because he comment will stir things up. Because we know him. They don't just, I mean, do you hear me insulting? No. But they know. They know what I'm capable of doing. Tarot Dillon, the Costa page, now Spoon TV. Why do you think these guys are blocking me? Well, you don't see me insulting. But the very people who insulting people, mom, they can make comment there, right? You see the contradiction I'm trying to bring to your attention here? You guys are playing with a fire. If you ever watch any movie where, the example I give to people from our age group, if you watch Chinese Super Ninja, when the guy they took that girl in, she was serving them food, but she was drawing the entire facility. Drawing it. When the time came, she got it, she took that boy out and just sent it. They poked in and took over. By the time the men got ready, it was too late. The kingdom went down. The kingdom went down. You don't understand these things. Costa is not popular anymore. So they're using Spoon TV. You know what people buying more? I mean, look at Spoon TV coming up. They came out strictly out of being in opposition. And because they became opposition, they started bringing Akara's Grill. Akara's Grill was the first person that started promoting Spoon TV. He didn't like it own. You got freedom over there. Freedom should be able to go all over the 15 counties, asking people to be broadcasting in the vernaculars. How many people in the different part of our country can listen to what's going on in Moravia when it comes to rape? But Spoon TV guys, they will go beyond those areas. And they will steal the idea I'm telling you right now today. They will start to find people who can broadcast in the different vernaculars, Grable, Pele, and bring them on the show and start to discuss about what happening. They will control the narrative. Let me tell you now, our government official, I'm not saying they shouldn't go on the show, but they should make it competitive. You got Fox News that support the Republican Party. You got MSNBC that support the Democratic Party. They can go on a show and they can come on the show and make it competitive. That way they put Obama. If you allow them to just be bringing you into the corner, then they're going to control the dynamics. There is something called transformation, or to transform your ideas is to keep your opponent close to you. The way you keep your opponent close to you is to motivate them so they can align with their personal interest on your show. If you do that, then you will be controlling their narrative. They don't come on our shows. They don't come on our show. For those of you that agree with me, you just keep the video. That's all I ask. Keep the video. That's all I ask. Because you will go back to the video years to come, you say, damn it, that guy was damn right. And by that time, you might not find me around. I may be completely gone. Because the damage will be done. And I can't come out to control the damage. You see, the reason why they have preventive health care is for you to not get a sickness so it can get late for you to live long. In Liberia, because we don't have preventive health care, we don't think about preventative measures in our country. No. Now, brother, guess what? My man is sick. By the time the sickness hit you, your likely chance for you to survive is like 2 or 100% because it's too late. You don't go to the hospital on a regular basis because there's nothing that prevents health care. And we apply those same logic into what we do. We see things because we support somebody personally. Why somebody say, oh, we don't say. But then when the damage comes out, oh, yes. You're listening to the report today, asking Jefferson Koji that Samuel Toure said the president want to become a dictator. That man who called himself pastor, his purpose over there is to reiterate things that will resonate with other people. The more population they get, especially on the ground, that's the most dangerous part. I will tell you now, I will confess. Those guys gaining ground, gaining popularity on the ground by broadcasting through a local radio station, they're going to defeat my teaching on here. Yes, they're going to defeat it. Because the more radio station they get into the people now. They get into the core of the people. If they were all on Facebook, I would say, you know what? People in Liberia that don't have data, they will not listen to these guys. But these guys know that not all Liberians can afford phone data to listen. But they can listen to the radio and hear people. That is the most dangerous part that will harm us if we're not playing well. There is still opportunity. We got Case FM. We got how they call it? We have Case FM. We can start to compete with them by opening other radio station. Whether it's in River G, whether it's in Boakai, whether it's in Maryland, we can open other radio station. You see why I used to make Costa powerful? Costa became powerful because Costa used to be broadcasting radio Kwage in Kakata, or radio this in Beaumont, radio this here. Costa was getting popular. But because he had a problem with his transmission, they shut him down. So now these guys are coming now. They're setting themselves. They're picking people. Mr. Tue, Jefferson Koji. Their target. And they want to be the icing on the cake. The day president will appear on that show. All other Facebook group that's supporting the president, case closed. There will be no more again. Because they already got the icing on the cake. That's it. That's it. Their target is to get Joe Weah on that show. A Joe Weah appear on that station. Case closed. Case closed. They will get the highest turn up. And that when now they will start to draw the Liberian people attention. Because there will be questions that will be asking Joe Weah to make them to remain on top. Many of you guys don't understand these things. And I don't blame you for these things because, number one, in America, you don't interact with people who got tons of ideas to teach you strategy. Number two, many of you guys don't go to the school where they teach you the ideas. So, because you see a Liberian man sitting here looking at you now, all you see is the Liberian face, you hear the Liberian voice, oh man, that's how we are. That's how we are. But I'm telling you real things here, all right? That is the trap. That is the trap, all right? That is the trap. Somebody say, yo, I for a broadcasting through opposition Joy FM. Thank you. Thank you. Now somebody is seeing something here. Thank you. They are strategically positioning themselves. That's what we call strategic planning. It is called population targets. They are targeting population now. They are putting their foot down. Communists don't know what they're doing. They're distracting the executive leadership by putting in place number of protests. So the protests can generate attention. And when they get that attention, Spoon TV will be there to show it. And the way Spoon TV is building her popularity is by bringing in government officials to appear on their show so that Liberians can start to like their show. And they're going to the local radio station. So when there is a protest, Spoon TV will be there, making their picture big on Facebook. Then the people of Liberia throughout the country will be hearing what's going on in the country. Then our government will start to lose popularity. If the people on your side, it's powerful. Do you know why Donald Trump always tweeting? Said Donald Trump being in office. You know why he always tweeting? Because he getting the attention of the American people. Yes. He getting the attention of American people because he is not underestimated. Because in America, most people have access to data. So Donald Trump said, I'm not waiting for the media. If I can tweet, if Donald Trump tweet right now, I will get it. Because I subscribe to that. But in Liberia, because people don't have data, those guys are using the local radio station now. Everybody in the country got their own style radio station. They got some people favor Fabric. I used to broadcast through Fabric, through Radio LRB. I used to broadcast through Fabric. When President Givler was there, I broadcast through Fabric. I know exactly what I'm telling you because I've been there. Go and ask when I lady from Nigeria was the president or the CEO of Fabric. We used to broadcast through Fabric. When President used to have that late night show, all right? He was the godfather of late night show. I used to broadcast through them to Radio LRB. We used to be there. Then we turned around. Our president went to Hot FM. I was invited by Daniel Roger. And we were down there. So I know exactly what I'm telling you because I've been there and done that. That is excluding my own exclusive vision and mind to perceive things. But you're missing the mark. How much does it cost to open a radio station? I don't know. That's not my area of expertise, Nancy. That's my area of expertise. But the government on the ground, they got radio stations that support their ideology. Freedom FM is on the ground. Case FM is on it. Case FM have been a station that supported the government agenda for a very long time. But how many people go to Case FM? How many people know about Case FM? Not many people. I know that Case or King, I think one of them. I know King or Case FM. How many Liberians know about the station? These guys are plenty ahead of us, let me tell you now. And for any reason, when they put a dent into our parade, it will be our own doing. Because our own people promoting them. Our own people promoting. All the government officials from the Republican establishment, they will always go to Fox News to tell their people how they're doing. Most citizens will listen to citizens. Liberians are selfish when they are in their position. I agree with you, Kamara. Yes. I agree with you. That just tell me that some of them don't just care. Mr. Twerking and went all around. Sat down on different CDC shows and you saw how they turned up him. Do you think they were doing it all the time? Coming and having the argument and saying things. And then when they go on the other side and then the opposition want to say something negative for them, we say, no. When these people were here, this is what they said. You guys are lying. Then it becomes competitive. It becomes competitive. Because what you saying over is not what the men said here. But they're not doing it. Our government official feel that buying the interest of the opposition is going to help them. But no. Let me tell you one thing. What the opposition is doing to you guys is very deadly. All right? What they're doing to you guys is very deadly. They say the best way to manipulate your opponent emotion is to define the nature of your opponent relationship. And once you do that, you will use them by giving them the impression of things that they like. That's what they're doing to you guys. That's exactly what they're doing to you guys. So you sit there, and oh, the man ain't talking nothing good. Those guys are playing the smart. Those boys tested power for 133 years. They're learning by the day. They're seeing things. The reason they blacking guy like me is because they know when I start to expose them, what took Smith to go to the Providence Island today on our video clip. Because they're seeing the kind of video I'm showing. But they don't want to come and say, you know what, let us come. And all we're asking for is for them to bring the information to us. Many times we also ask that we get airtime in Liberia, Saturday morning, Sunday in the evening. Now one radio station will come from Liberia and say, my man, we want to give you one weekend to come and broadcast and teach our people. All we're doing is just teaching few of you guys in America here. That is not an impact. The impact is on the ground by you influencing the people and giving them the sense of what has happened. Do you think all the video I'm showing, if that were being shown in Liberia, you know how many mind you'll be changing? You know how many perception you'll be changing when Alexander coming and talking and know exactly what the video you saw about that other man yesterday who left from here after working as some kind of taxpayer member want to go be president in Liberia. You think if the people of Liberia start to see the video, how you think the people going to consider the people? Education is not only in the classroom, folks. They got public education out there, street education, where you can teach people to be enlightened. But that's the challenge we have, folks. That's the challenge we have. I cannot help it. But when I tell you, God, what I think, I cannot help it. We have decided to license and re-license or permit and re-permit from year to year illiteracy. We're not willing to learn. We are not willing to learn. We are not willing to learn. We are not willing to move the goalpost to a better location. We're not willing to learn. That's us. We're not willing to learn. I mean, see how much we do on this Sunday here. Now, one person will come and say, my man here, let me stay on the show here and say hi to you guys. I cannot connect. Okay, I can connect you with Send TV if you want. I mean, the opportunity is open to you guys. All right? The opportunity is open to you guys. Whatever you feel that would be the best thing to propagate the government agenda. That's what we want. the very video, you can send that video. Somebody can go and watch it. As long as the message is making sense to you, think about it being a bigger picture. The reason people build network, all the companies you see today, whether it's Chevron, GE, Apple, why you think they get connection all over the world? Because they feel that they will grow their profit by expanding their business. Politics, the more radio station you get that broadcast locally in the country, the better position you will be in. The better position you will be in. Don't feel because you're in power, you got a little thing around you. No. There are other people who planning to get rid of you. And they will do it in a very systemic way. Yes, they will do it in a very systemic way if they want to get rid of you. All right? When you are ready to take down an opponent, they will keep the pressure up on all sides. And that's exactly what Bernard you are doing. Maybe you're not here again. When your opponent is ready to take you down, they will keep the pressure on all sides. You see in the protests? You see in the COP trying to establish itself within the youth rank? They want to create pressure to go against the other people. That's why it is. That's why it is. We was going to open Send TV USA, but I was relocating, so they told the owner in Liberia to put it on hold. Why would it work for you guys? Why would it work for you guys? But we got to make sure we do our best. Because two things will happen. Is if Spoon TV managed to control most of the radio stations to get their messages across, we'll have to do heavy lifting to catch up with them. And they will also increase the speed. They will put a turbo engine where they will increase the speed. So we'll be chasing them. And there's a possibility that they can win. Because they get the people's mind. Because one thing they know about the native man, they start giving all rights. They start giving all some little things. They win the people's minds. By the time you want to convince them, it's too late. Because they'll ask you, what have you done? And that question alone will go to the poll. People's minds are not well measured in understanding the long risks that things may pose. So I just thought it wise to come and have the conversation here with you guys. That's why it is. Sometimes we got to have the in-house meeting. What strategy is going out there? What strategy is going out there? When you're in politics, it's a game that you play every day. Yes, because the opposition will create a trap for you by playing to your expectation and causing you to let your guard down while they are planning to hit against you. That's what they will do. That's exactly what they will do. So, don't take my word for it. I'm just telling you guys now. I'm just being honest with you guys. The only way we can start to gain momentum, the government officials need to recognize what we're doing. They need to appear on our show, tell us about their progress, tell us about their agenda, tell us what they're doing. That will motivate the people, because the people will be able to go out there and say, yes, we watched this show, that support the government, and the minister then appear on the shows. All right? That I mean, somebody here can see a gill. Let me see what the person say. Let me see who the other person. Let me show you. Yeah. So you do the same with me too. And thank you guys for your patience. I appreciate you guys for that. So I have my guest on the line. He's coming with series of questions. And I also want to encourage every one of you guys. We will be doing the video live. Like we'll get on StreamYard, and then we'll also do interview as well. So please, if you want to be part of the program going forward, we want to invite you guys. If you want to have a Q&A section with me, you are welcome to let me know ahead of time. And then any program of mine, just step and say, hey, J. Randy, I got a couple of questions for you. I want to share the platform with you. If it's for 5 minutes, for 10 minutes, we'll do 15 minutes maximum. So you can come and join me. So minimum, we'll take about 15 minutes minimum, and then we can go beyond that. So if you want If you have a question, you don't want to come live on the phone, I mean on camera, but you want to call by way of phone, I can still set you up. You can come and then we can have the conversation. This new journey of ours, all right? This new journey of ours with the new administration, I am going to make sure that we hold the government feet to the fire. And we are going to use every standard that I have acquired in America here. Performance standard, standard of work. We're going to challenge the Joe Boakai man himself. We are going to challenge his ministers, his director, and we are even going to cross the road from the executive mansion to go to the national legislatures. We are going to hold the national legislature them accountable. And then we are also going to be looking at all the civil servants across the different ministry and agency. When do they go to work? How long they stay at work? We are going to create a whole lot. Your team, what Americana did, you're coming to see the real one now. You're going to see the real one. Because I'm going to use whatever it takes to really do what it takes for me to do. So please, feel free, all right? So let me just try to share the video. We got 6 years to go. And there's no better time to start prepping than now. The preliminary function of Joe Boakai, that is in the embryo stage of the government, we need to start prepping ourselves. You cannot wait for January before you start doing things now. No, you have to start now. Early planning prevent poor performance. Early planning prevent poor performance. I'm going to show you guys that these guys are going to poorly perform, and you guys will see it from the beginning, and it's nowhere else but on the platform. Remember, there's something called standard of work. You know what standard of work means? When you get to work in the morning, from Monday to Friday, or whatever time you have, what do you do when you get to work? The moment you clock in, what do you do between the time you clock in? Because our whole 8-hour period is called labor management. What do you do? That is what we call standard of work. We are going to challenge these guys here. Trust me. These guys will learn from us, but they will be embarrassed at the same time. All right? So share the video here. Share the video. All right? This is not about Joshua. No, it's not about Joshua. It's about making sure that people who believe that they can make our country better, we will prove to them that we will fact check them. As this member of the Fourth Estate, our responsibility here is to make sure that every penny these guys get, they pay for it. So we want to establish standard of work. We want to establish job performance. We want to look at their program. How often do we see their program? We want to go. I want you, when you click on any ministry website in Liberia, the minister will be right there. Let the minister tell you about his vision for that ministry. What does he hope to achieve? What are his priority areas? We want to see that. All right? We want to see that. All right. So keep tuned. Follow me. All right? Follow me. I have no specific time that I can give you guys. Once you follow me, let Brother Monyu, the moment I come on, you'll be able to see me. So I want you to subscribe. All right? So let me just share the video here quick here. So today we are going to bring my brother Monju on. He has a series of questions to ask. Please learn from him and also do the same. If you want to be part of this show, just let me know ahead of time. I'll bring you on. This is a continual process. We'll look at every ministry one by one. One by one. Every ministry we'll look at, and every lawmaker, your 30cc lawmaker, because we're going to compare and contrast lawmakers that are performing. We will draw our own performance graph here. Ain't talking about graph? You're coming to see what this Boakai administration is not just going to be the political side of J. Randy. You're going to see the professional side of J. Randy now. And you're going to like it. You're going to enjoy it. All right? All I ask is to get the data from you guys. We plug into data points. All right? We'll call our performance evaluation. We'll look at labor management, and then we'll look at productivity as well. Trust me, I'm going to commit myself to this. No more acting foolish around here again. Yes. So let me share the video here. All right. So let me see here quickly here to share the video. Most of your brothers and sisters that are running away from the country are going to Liberia to go look for a job. They are not seasoned. They don't have the experience. You guys will see the difference. All right. We got 4 quarters in a year. And every month, there are 12 months in a year. But we got 4 quarters. And every quarter contains 3 months. What performance are they carrying out in there? What are their SMART goals? As in SMART. What are their SMART goals? What are they going to focus on? We got to challenge these people. I, the longer you stay in a classroom, you will get to see the big picture. You will get to see the big picture. And when you graduate from the classroom, you come to America here, the thing I'm teaching you, when you learn the thing and stick with you, we can come from Liberia tomorrow and arrive here today. When you sit down and go apply for jobs, so the thing I'm teaching you, when you start talking to the white people, they'll ask you, how long you been in this country? How did you know all of that? Just make sure you tell them, say, I learned it from J. Randy. All right? So stick around. I don't know J. Randy for true. All right, so let me find myself here. Let me take off my headset here. And let's go here. All right, so we are here. The number is climbing up. That's good. Let's try to hit this now here. I see my boy LB guy. My man LB guy, my man, I would have fool you call. He left something for me. Wait, okay, he right here. LB guy, I would have fool you call. You left some for me. Oh, my piggy, I just mess with it. My piggy, I just mess with it. I'll be messing with every one of you guys around here. Every one of y'all be messing with you. Every one of y'all be messing with you. Yes, every one of y'all be messing around with. The policy is here. Thank you very much, policy, for your advice. See, policy, I won't get your advice. Oh. Policy, we can take advice. We can take advice. And guys, if you miss the show here, we're going to download the show and we're going to podcast it on our different channel, okay? So let's get the ball rolling here. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for the opportunity. My name is J. Randy, and it's always a pleasure to be in your midst, all right? Just by way of introduction, for those of you that don't know me, my name is J. Randy, all right? And I'm live and podcasting from the United States of America, where many of you guys live. And I look forward to working with you guys for us to do what we do best. Somebody is watching from Argentina. Thank you very much. South America in the house. Thank you very much. The man is in Messi country, and Messi is in our country. What a way to swap. So thank you guys so much. Share the video, guys, and share the video. I see people are sharing the video as they receive it. That's good. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do. Now, let me say this to you guys here. The Joseph Boakai administration is not going to have an easy ride. We are going to take a professional standard of approach on the platform. We are beginning now to start asking Joseph Boakai for a national development plan. That's the first thing we want to do. Joe Boakai has sat down for over 5.5 years. When you sit down and you're planning to become a president, every day of your downtown, that's what we call it here, downtown, the time that you don't have anything to do, anything significant, nobody putting pressure on you. Joseph Boakai should have been sitting down, writing out his national development plan. Now that he's president-elect, we want to see that national development plan. What is a national development plan? It's a plan that identifies what are the current problems in the country, the different sector, and how are you going to solve those problems. And what year, from what year to what year, you're supposed to list those things down to start solving the problem. Joseph Boakai hasn't been able to show all that. But we, from the fourth estate, we begin to ask Joseph Boakai that. Because like somebody, you tell somebody, say, I'm going on a trip. The person say, but my man, do you have the direction to the place? My man, don't worry, man, we'll get in the car, we'll fight. No. I want us to plan because I want to know how long, where we're going to be paying toll, where we're going to be taking the non-toll road. I want you to tell me the address that we're going to. Let me see how long it's going to take. And then Joe Boakai said, my man, we're not ready. We'll get in the car. I'll get it. I'll be tapping it up. No. Early planning prevent poor performance. Joe Boakai is going to fail. I know that, and I want you to understand that. Remember, I know that, but I want you to understand. I will be very, very strategic in what I will be telling you guys. So oftentimes, I'll be repeating it. I know professionally, personally, that Joe Boakai is going to fail. But I want you to understand that. And the way you're going to understand that is to continue to share the video and tag along with me. We are not going to wish on Joe Boakai here. We are going to look at Joe Boakai performing in the eyes of being a well-seasoned, effective, and efficient leader of that country. How do we determine that he meeting those characteristics? Is how he conducts himself every day, is what he says. We're not going to give him all the secret. We're going to look at all the mistakes he made and we're going to expose him here. So we are telling you now, the way to start the ball rolling is for Joe Boakai to tell us what vision does he have for Liberia. We're not here for arrest. Arrest is just an acronym. The country is big. The people are growing. The challenges are enormous. We want to have a plan. All right? A plan. Not just a plan, but we want to have an implementation plan. It's one thing to have a plan, but we want to see the implementation of that plan. This is where we're going to challenge Joe Boakai. Now, when we leave on Joe Boakai, by looking at Joe Boakai, because Joe Boakai is not going, he's not using Ellen Plan, because you know that Ellen Plan failed the country, right? You know that Ellen Plan failed the country. So what we're going to do here now is we're going to challenge Joe Boakai leadership. We know that he's not capable of doing anything. All right? He's not capable of doing anything. I can look at Joe Boakai and say the man going to be a failure. And he is going to be a failure because he had no experience that he's bringing to the table right now. So we're going to prove that. All right? We're going to prove that. We're going to prove that professionally. Then after that, we're going to go into the different ministry and agency. How we're going to start that other process of evaluation. We're going to look at everyone that Joe Boakai is going to appoint. We're going to talk about the professional lives. We're going to talk about the professional lives. And then we're going to look at their ethics. Who are these people? Who are these people? What did they do in the past? What are they coming to do for the ministry and agency? So we're going to tell you about the academic credentials, their work experience, and then from there you get to understand whether they're going to do a better job. That is the first person we're going to look at. The next person we're going to look at is we're going to look at every website. If you're a minister, what is your vision for that ministry? Like you get your children and say, okay, my wife is about to give birth to my first child. What plan do I have for that child? Well, do I want that child to be a doctor? I want that child to be an engineer. I want that child to be whatever I think the child needs to be. Yes, okay. When the child is born, I need to start to make preparation for the child, early preparation. When he or she turns 5 years old, they need to start school. Help them with a lesson. Make them engage in different activities. That is the planning. So all the guys who go into the ministry, they must have their vision. We want to know. So what we'll do here is every ministry or agency, we will look at the objective of why the ministry or agency were established under our law. What are their primary responsibility? When you get the primary responsibility, then we'll look at the ministry and say, okay, here are the things they're supposed to be doing. Within the eyes of what they're supposed to be doing, we are going to determine whether their vision aligns with those things. And that will determine their performance. So we are not here to say, oh, we come here because of this. No, no, no. We got to hold the guy accountable. We got to hold him accountable. All right? We got to hold him accountable. And one by one, they will be very, very embarrassed here because we're going to hold them based on their performance. On their performance. Don't mind some of these guys there. No disrespect to some of the librarians here, but some of the guys here, they know nothing. Some of the guys, they know nothing here. Some of your brothers and sisters, they see passing around Facebook here, they know nothing. When they go to work, people just tell them, say, go work over there. That's what they know. This page you're looking at here, we sit down and we get email from CEO. I'm not talking about your other criminal CEO here. They are Fortune 500 CEOs. We get information from them. That is why today they gave her the company phone, they gave her the company iPad, and they gave her the company laptop. Because we are decision makers in this country. We are decision makers. You recall, last Saturday I was in here because we went to a budget meeting. All right? So make no mistake, we will hold these guys accountable. Many of them are not qualified. But because they're dealing with a bunch of people that are not well-educated, experienced, they think they can get away with stuff. But on the platform, they will not get away with stuff. Remember, we are asking Joe Boakai for a national development plan. They cannot provide it. Listen to what I'm telling you. The national development plan, Joe Boakai vision for Liberia. You will see those same words will start coming up. And I will teach you guys the different terminology so you can get to understand. So when they use it, you will know that they took it from us. Trust me, I've been in the business now for almost 17 years, doing this thing over and over. I understand that. And that's why we're asking all the questions. The minister then need to provide a SMART goal, SMART. They need to provide those SMART goals to determine how they want to drive the ministry, what their objective. And then we'll be looking at every quarter when they're going to be providing all with update report. What are the update report? If they're giving them budget, what are they going to use for that budget? On what program? How well that program going? We want to see the report. We want to see the report. If there's any corrective action, we want to see the corrective action on that ministry website. They cannot do it. They will struggle. Many of them will struggle because they never work in the leadership role. Leadership role is different animal in itself. They don't have the training. Are they going to have onboarding training? How do they recruit in the country? What are the do and the done? What are the things? Are we going to see more ministers then, or people in the office with their cell phone like this? So what is the policy of every ministry? What is the policy? If Joe Burger made that country safe, I will travel to that country and conduct what we call citizen assessment of public official. We're going to every ministry. Go there and see what they're doing there. And our goal here is to determine whether they have been very effective on the job. And guess what? They will not like the thing that we're doing. They will go to Kolahu and go bring witch from Lofa County to come wish some of us. But we're in it and we're inside. So let's get into it. I have a guest here. He has a series of questions. So I want you to listen. Like I said, please feel free to come and join us on the platform here. All right? Come and join us on the platform and let's have fun. My name is J. Randy, and it's always a pleasure to have you guys here. So let me bring my guest on here. All right? Hello there. Monju, are you there? Are you there, Monju?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. So guys, if you're out there, can you listen to Brother Monju right now? He's on the radio side of our conversation here. So Monju, welcome to the show, and I want to appreciate you highly for joining us here. So you have a series of questions for me, and you are the one who's going to premiere our new platform here. Whatever question you have, whether it is regarding the WIA administration, what you observe, and what are your expectations as it relates to the Boakai administration, as to whatever on your mind, please feel free to express it now. So I give you the floor, and I'm here, and I'm all yours. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear Moyu, please give me the thumbs up here, because we have done everything possible to make sure that his voice is clear for you guys. So, Brother Monju, the floor is up to you, and I'm here to take your question. I'm seeing the thumbs up. It means that we are doing extremely well here.
All right. First of all, I want to say thank you for giving me the chance, to ask your questions, the burning questions on my mind.
Yeah.
And that been bothering me. And before I ask these questions, I want to say thank you to the Liberian people. They make their decisions.
Yeah.
And I want to say thank you to the president of the Republic of Liberia.
Correct.
He accepted the results.
Yep.
And to the election commission as a whole.
Yeah.
During the campaigning season, I was listening to the issues room,
and
they had a guest by the name, I think, Maurice Dukley. I think he once worked for Justice Lee.
Yes.
And he says that the Liberian government paid Mrs. Diddy Brown $3 million so they can call the result in favor of George Weah.
Let me hold your thought right there, all right, Monju? Let me hold your thought right there. You often tell me to read a book. Let me tell you who Maurice Dukley is. Because for the younger generation, they don't understand. That individual you're talking about, he one time worked at LBS. When we were in elementary school, he was a broadcaster at LBS during Samuel Kayando time. Though helping, and I think gave him a position at the Ministry of Postal Affairs. He from the old school. These are the people who work in government and never realize that their age one day will come to an end, that they will not be able to perform. So he had no investment. He had nothing stored in his coffers. So what he's seeing? He's seeing Joe Boakai and him from the same era. So when you hear him making those kind of comment, unless you don't understand where he's coming from. But Maurice Dukley is a very old guy. I think he graduated from St. Patrick's in the 70s, and he had been around for a very long time. He can be compared to someone like Dick Cheney in this country here. That's how he can be compared to. But because they work in the country, they got nowhere to go. They thought their position was never going to go away. That's where they are, and they are seeing the reality. So I'm not surprised, but you are dealing with somebody who has lost everything to uselessness. He has been very useless. So that someone like that you're talking about. So I'm not surprised that he's making no kind of comment. So go ahead, bro, Monju.
Yeah, so that day, I know I managed to put my course through to the issue room, but for some reason, my course was not going through.
Yeah.
And when he made that statement, and then fast forward the result came, Joseph Boakai won the election. But I'm hoping that the issue will bring him back.
Yeah.
So
that's a valid point. Yeah.
So he can clarify that and at least apologize to the Elder Brown.
Yeah.
He used the lady.
But he can be sued too. He can be sued. Like in America, you see, we got to make Liberia to be a country of law. When you come here and make open allegation against anybody, you should be held accountable. I don't think whether he used the word alleged, but I stand to be corrected. But if you're working in a country where people don't respect the law and you just get out and instead make false allegation, and they should be sued by whoever that is being accused for defamation of character. In that situation, he needs to be sued. And
Yeah. I listened to him. He said he heard. I heard that he was paid $3 million.
Okay, so when you hear something and you don't have a credible source, that information is premature. And the percentage of that information released to the public, you have to be very careful, because if you say that without putting any legality to that word, like for example, to say according to unconfirmed source, that means that you are taking yourself from being the driver of that information to being the passenger of that information. And by saying, you know what, according to unconfirmed sources, I'm not too sure, but because I heard it and I would like to bring it out here, here is what I'm about to say. That will put you in the neutral state of not being someone who own that information. But he didn't do that, then of course he owned that information.
Yes. So I just want to take that time to say this is the other branch did extremely well.
Yes.
So here comes my first question.
Okay.
Now Joseph Boakai and Mr. Ellen Johnson Saleh, they led Liberia for 12 years, and Mr. Boakai came and said they performed poorly for the 12 years. Now, fast forward 6 years later, George Weah led the country. But then, when Mr. Weah went for the second round, he did lose to Joseph Boakai. Now, do you think that the Liberian people made a hasty decision in selecting Joseph Boakai?
Yes, that's a very good question, and thank you for that question there. I would use a balanced being to equally distribute the answer that you just provided. As far as the Liberian people decision being hasty, I would say yes, because it's part of our DNA. Our DNA is tied into our emotions, and our emotion does not have anything we call being patient. It is stemmed from the fact that we as a country and people had never been brought up to say, you see the little seeds, put it in the little jar, put some soil on it, and water it every day, it will take weeks to grow. We are not used to that. We are used to taking something, putting in the microwave for 30 seconds, 40 seconds, a fry, and we eat it. What do I mean by that? Our people are very, very impatient. And with their impatientness, they make decisions so many times, and we are seeing it in our country so many times. So Joseph Boakai is a deliberate mistake by the Liberian people, and that deliberate mistake is based on their inability to not comprehend well what that risk of making Joseph Boakai a president today. Now, let's leave the Liberian people alone and come to the Weah administration. One of the reasons why we are lost today is because of lack of communication and community engagement with the people. There were many signals the people sent out there that the people around Mr. Weah should have been able to bring that message to him and say, Chief, these are the things we're hearing. Let's have a conversation on these things. But some of the people back there, they heard it, but they decided to downplay it. I don't know whether when they heard those things, in their mind, they register it as, oh, it's coming from the opposition. Even at that, the opposition are part of the community of people called Liberians. Don't look at the people who are making no comment. What they need or what they should have done was to understand what is in our message and what impact it will have on We Are Second Chance. They owe that. And based on that, the people voted the way they voted. Now, let's understand this. Joseph Boakai sat down for 5.5 years after being flogged by George Weah. How can men like this come out and defeat George Weah? And even when you look at the margin today, you see how close it is. It's because those people took the same angry behavior that they gave Tara Dillon that position. It's the same people who did the same thing. So the lesson learned from me, never. The people often say, what? Never refuse a call. And why they say that, Moyu? They say never refuse a call. What you should do next? I guess I will answer that for you. They say when a call come to you, never refuse a call, but what is inside the call?
In the call, you can't refuse, but refuse, don't refuse the call, but the message within the call.
Absolutely.
And you refuse it.
Yeah. So as far as the Weah administration, the people around President Weah, the minister, those who were engaging with the public more often, they refused the call. They did not listen to the message within the call. If they had listened to the message in the call and they felt that it was very important, like you and I understood it to be, they would have taken it to President Weah. So they have to take themselves. So that's the distributed blame. And the core message, the people of Liberia themselves did not even give Mr. Weah the patience to say, you know what, let's make things different. So they used the refusal of people around President Weah not listening to their call. So they used that and decided to go in favor of Joe Boakai. But that mistake was not the first time. A portion of them did it for Darius DeLong, and I think the people around George Weah should have said, there was a message that came sometime back in 2020. They gave it to they gave it to Joe Buck. They gave it to Darius DeLong. If they are coming again, we need to be. What are some of the decisions? People were saying we are disenchanted. People were saying, oh, the president need to talk to, or the president need to come. Those were the content of the messages that nobody took serious, and that is where we are today.
Okay. Now you did mention oppositions, and so for example, that look at Darius DeLong. In one of this, because the first round, the most radical county was one of CDC stronghold.
Correct.
Darius DeLong came and he won that election. And do you think that you are sounded, that you are spoken volume to George Weah and his performance? Yeah,
that was. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thoughts. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, do you think that you have spoken volume to him, and to say, you know what, I'm loosening my grip. The reason for which the Liberian people elected me, it seems to be that I am not performing or I am not meeting that need. So, you know what, let me call, my ministers, or let me look at their performances. Let me see who's doing what is supposed to do and what they are not doing. Do you think that's when they say that the president made?
Of course, that's what we call. I won't call it a mistake now because it already happened. I will call that a missed opportunity. That's how I would call it. It is a missed opportunity. They missed on it, and that's why they got a result today. But you are absolutely right. You are right in the sense that you called in the president first, because that defeat, it changed the landscape within the House of Representatives or the House of the Senate. So that's something that the president, no matter how the people try to shoot information from him, he got to know that the stronghold called Mosquito County has been taken by an opponent. But did he respond the way he should have responded? And that's the question you're asking. When that thing happened, the president should have said, like I said, like for example, this is not a good example, but I just have to give it. Joe Boakai defeated George Weah with 50 and some more change. How can Joe Boakai maintain that 50% is to make sure that whatever they're hearing out there, they better go there. Because when the people who gave Joe Boakai 50% start to complain, that number will start coming down. And in order to bring that number back is to go back to the people and give them what they want. So when Dillon won that election, President Weah should have come down straight to the party chairman and say, how did we lose this county? Tell me, is it lack of money, logistics, poor campaign? I don't want to lose the county. whoever is monitoring the president performance out there, what is our performance rating right now? You remember, among you, when I used to discuss, and it's not just you, among you, there are other people out there. Those of you that follow me religiously, they used to come with time, I used to go on Afrobarometer, right? You remember that time, Afrobarometer? Do you remember the percentage rating the president had at that time? I'll help you up. It was 56%. Afrobarometer president, we have 56%. And we said that most of the areas that were affected were due to lack of communications. So the president, after he lost Mosurado to Darius DeLong for the senatorial seat, he should have called on Mobile Molu and said, Mr. Molu, you are the party chairman. How did we lose this seat? This is our stronghold. And Mobile Molu tell him exactly whether it was due to logistic, whether it was due to finances, lack of finances, whether it was due to the public lack of confidence in the administration, and bring all those things. And that we're going to call for a referendum of how we can resuscitate. Because whoever monitoring his performance out there, looking at the rating, would have said, Mr. President, the way you lost, you are no longer at 62%. Your rating has dropped down to 50%. What? How do we take it up? Well, we have to engage what Mr. Dillon has, Mr. Dillon has done to us and what Mobile Model is bringing out here. That in itself is called post-election autopsy report. You know, when somebody died, they do the autopsy to determine how the person was killed. You have to do the same thing as post-election autopsy report. That will give you the breakdown as to what went wrong, and those things will be considered as a corrective action to begin to fix.
All right. So, can you hear me?
I'm listening to you. I'm I'm sending it back to you now.
Now, my next question has to do with, now you and myself working in America here. So
Correct.
when a company hires you, they do something called onboarding and offboarding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, when CDC took office from Mr. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the former president,
Correct.
do you think by CDC not carrying on an audit, not auditing Mrs. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, do you think that was a mistake?
Yes, that was a mistake. And CDC have to accept that today. And that's who I am. My name is J. Randy. I work for corporate America. The reason I always brag about not going back to Liberia is because I believe in principle that I'm guided by. George Weah, I think if you recall in one of my broadcasts where I was being interviewed, and it was in that same broadcast where I said, hey, Mr. Weah, don't do the right thing, I will come back here. The guy asked me, he said, in 100 days, he said in 100 years, and then he retracted his statement and said, in 100 days, what do you expect President Weah to do? And I said he need to carry on a full-blown audit to determine how many Ellen and Boakai living out there in order to inform the Liberian people. So short answer to your question, yes. Why did he do it? I don't know. But that is something that I'm asking him now to do for the Boakai people. Because Boakai people will not want to inherit. So instead of Boakai people coming up with a pre-audit, the finance minister and every minister need to start coming up. You see, the reason here is simple. What I'm trying to do to the Boakai administration, they should be telling me thank you. Here is why. When I ask them for their vision plan, when you have a vision, your vision for a ministry or agency is all about what program you want to put in place. That program will be coming with requests for money because that money got to support that program. And that program got to be implemented. And the implementation got to determine what are the targets you want to achieve. Excuse me. And then when you achieve those targets, then you turn around and provide a report out there to the people to see. That way you track every time. And when you do the quarterly, every 3 months, how much money you spend on every program, what is the source of the program, the people see the money going through the program. And you'll be able to track them. And that's what we call your financial statement. At the end of the quarter, you can come up with a financial report and say, well, we received 1 million. Here the program, here, boom, 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 boom. We implemented money and we evaluated the program, and here the program end here. When you have all those things and somebody can order you, all you got to do is to bring all your program financial support performance report and present it. The guy going to look at the documentation. Now, coming back to your question, when Mr. Weir took office, he should have conducted what we call a program evaluation audit. Because every ministry and agency during 12 years, there were minister and agency director who were in charge of every program at every agency or ministry. Now, and they were giving budget because whenever the budget cut, every ministry get a cut to carry on a performance, right? For the part, yes. So they're supposed to say, okay, we want to carry on a performance audit report. Where do we start? Do we start from the time Ellen started her administration, or do we start from the last term she became the second term president? And then you go to every ministry, yes. Can I see the performance record here? I mean, the program performance. Yeah. How much in 2012? How much the ministry receive? Here is the money here, estimated amount. How many programs did they put into implementation? How was the program? Do we have any report that verify how much was spent on the program and how much was left in order to do X, Y, and Z? Those things were not done. So technically, George Weir then inherited and Boakai problem, and it became a problem for them today. Those are the things. Yeah, those are the things. And let me just say this to Sedition. I don't want Sedition running away from here. You have to stay here because the reason I'm discussing the thing here is because George Weir post-president a top secret report. These are some of the reasons why I often tell you guys I can't work in our country. I cannot work in our country because when I start to ask people this question in Liberia, they're going to kill me. So I would rather stay in the country and have the kind of conversation online because we're talking about the efficiency and the effectiveness of every minister or agency director performing to their utmost best. What I'm saying here today is Mr. Weir and you guys have been with me on the platform. Today, Weir would have been president. The issue of audit was going to be out the window. So let's go ahead. Thank you very much. Mo, you go ahead.
All right. So before I switch over to asking you a question concerning Joseph Boakai, his past roles in government. So is it fair to say that George Weir, when he was elected, he just surrounded himself with people maybe that promoted him, that supported him. He never called on professional Liberians from the diaspora, on you and many others that I do know. Do you think if he had called professional Liberians to just, maybe coach those that he was, giving no position to, do you think the result, and he passed, his performance would have been different again?
Well, that's a direct question, but I will try to turn it into an indirect question, and here's how I'm going to do that. The indirect way is Mr. Weir did reach out to some professional, but how adequate and efficient and experienced those professionals were. Because there were some people who left from here and went to Weir and said yes. And there were other people who brought some people to Weir and said they are a group of professional people. So did he do something about that? Well, he tried to reach out to them. But what I think Mr. Weir should have done, and it's a distributed problem, and I will try to break it down for you, the audience here today. When Mr. Weir took office, I don't know how much detail he had about those who were in the diaspora and back home. How many of them were professionals, and how many of them were just rookie, and how many of them were just partisan. But those who were around President Weir too, they played a major factor in impacting his way of recruiting or seeking for help. So Mr. Weir technically made a mistake, but the mistake will be distributed by those who have the experience. You see, when Mr. Weir was playing football, the win he held, it was not like the goalkeeper, but there was a goalkeeper that was holding out goalposts to not allow goals to enter. There were people who were playing number 5, number 2, number 3, so they were all in line. How do I apply that to Mr. Weir administration today? Those who were around President Weir should have understood that it is not just him that's supposed to carry out the function of the administration. There are people who, like for example, Samuel Tue, my own friend, should have said, look, I think I got a guy called J. Randy. He's making a lot of sense out there, Mr. President. We might want to speak to this guy. Sekou Carrasco used to be with us on Radio LIB. He started off on day one. He should say, Mr. President, the guy called J. Randy, we've been working with him, very smart. Do you want to talk to him? Or somebody else out there who is smart out there, not just me or other people. That's what we call networking. If money right now, if I get any opportunity and I need RT person, I'm going to be coming to you. I'm going to be going to Toyo Harris and say, look, Toyo, how can I tag you on? I mean, there's an opportunity. So as far as recruiting for the professional, the people around President Weah at that time did not do President Weah any justice. They decided to close him out, thinking that they knew everything. And because they knew everything, whatever they brought forward today, we have to live with the consequences of their bad decision. Another thing too I want to bring up quickly here, the foreign ministry, he made a very big mistake too, Weston Gafile. These are useless people. Weston Gafile, and that's why I keep asking for vision. Because if Weston Gafile was somebody smart, he would have said, President, we have one mistake we made, and I'm going to change it in your administration. There are a lot of professional librarians out there. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask all the ambassadors across the world that they need to develop a software where every Liberian can go online, depending on the country you live, and register your professional background, put in your resume, put in your degree, and then let it be kept in there. So if you, President Weah, you need any help in any area, we can just go to that reservoir, tap in there and say, oh, but we're looking for medical doctors. And you see your list of medical doctors coming out. For real, yes. It will work, President. We will take 2 years to do it. We'll get all the best IT people to do that. Then he never brought those things forward. That's the poor thing that happened there.
All right, so let me switch a little bit to the president-elect. I want to say congratulations to him, Jose Boakai. Yeah, so my first, before I ask you this question, again, like I always told my friends back home, I don't work in Liberia. But when everything I'm doing right now is here, so I will always refer to you, the United States, Delaware, as my home now. Yeah. Now, when we go for John's interview, when we present our resume, they ask a question based on our resumes and our past experiences. Now, during the campaign season in Liberia, I stand to be rectified if I am wrong.
Okay.
All I heard was that Joseph Boakai, he had worked in government for 45 plus years. But when he was campaigning, I can't recall telling, the people that, he was giving his message to, his past achievements in each of those counties or in each of the ministries that he worked from those time to Ellen business at the time.
Yeah.
And I can make one specific reference to the Ellen administration.
Yeah.
I think one of his major functions was he was rehabilitating youth into the country. I won't be wrong, but I can't point out one county where he had any program doing that. Now, our question is, how did he convince the Liberian people? Because he didn't talk about his past achievement. Can you just tell me?
Joe Boakai did not convince the Liberian people. The Liberian people, you already answered the question. I think it was within your first 3 questions. Why the people voted? It's a mistake. The Liberian people became frustrated due to the George Weah administration refusal to engage and communicate to understand the problem of the people. So the Liberian people already made up their mind that no matter what happened, they are not going to put George Weah into office. And the only choice they had was nobody else but Joe Boakai. And that's how Joe Boakai got re-elected. Let me take you back to 2017. Joe Boakai had just came from on any administration, right? And the very Liberian people rejected Joe Boakai. They rejected Joe Boakai because Ellen did a poor job. Now, Boakai sat down for 5.5 years with that same record and did nothing better except decline in health. How come now Joe Boakai come by and be better than George Weah? Think about that for a second. Process that. It's because the refusal of the government or the party that they prefer over Unity Party at that time. But then when the Liberian people found out that they were not responding to Mr. Boakai, I mean to them, they decided to put out a protest vote. Lesson learned, when the people gave you power, please understand that they can take it away from you anytime. And sedition, don't run away from the platform. You'll be harming yourself. I'm telling you, you'll be harming yourself. There's no other time that I can express this. There's no other time. If CDC want to regain power, she must be able to accept every mistake. Don't allow your emotion, because your emotion again will be exploited by the opposition. Yes. I will say this for example. Maybe you might not come up with a question, but let me say this. When Moba Molu came out with that explanation, where he said the president was doing this, the president was doing that, you remember that recording, right? That Henry Costa exposed. One of the mistakes that I think President Weah made, it was the way he approached that. Because the opposition, they are out there looking for any mistake. So when Moba Molu came out with that, if I were advising President Weah, while it is true that it became a negative energy for the party and the government, but it became an opportunity for the opposition to score a political point, Mr. Weah should absorb that information, take responsibility for it, and say, Moba Molu, in the public, I am very sorry for what happened. I, as president, I'm going to accept this as a responsibility. And I'm going to work with you to straighten out everything. That would have lowered the energy of the opposition. They would say, oh, wow. Because when they go out and argue, you say, but the president said he owned a mistake. So why are you going to argue here? He's a man who listened. He listened to a party chairman. But the way the president received it, it did not really clearly show that he really appreciated Moba Molu. And then in the end, the way Moba Molu have been sad treated, you've been hearing from the opposition. Moba Molu come over. Moba Molu do this one year. So the president's reaction to that, it fed more energy into the opposition. But had he done what I just said, it would have changed the whole dynamic. So, but then my man, the president is going to follow the man. Then you know what would have happened? The Moba Molu party chairman, the people around Moba Molu, they're going to say, damn it, if our party chairman speak, that means the president can listen. Then guess what? If they can't get to any minister, they will constrain the Moba Molu to get a message through. Because they know it will get to the president. Yes. And that's where the disenchanted started from. Because when Moba Molu have been started treated now, most of the guys that don't have no connection with any minister, they're like, oh, there go our hope. Well, gentlemen, we are disenchanted now. We're not going to Sagomo tree. Moba Molu, you're doing your best. But how well your best can go to Georgia? It cannot get there. So we just sit down now, my people. And then when they go in the community now, my man, your chairman, if say the thing now, nothing come from inside. Then it's something logically breaks down the party morale at the community level. That's what happened. So that's why I'm telling sedition. If you run away from here, you are running away from the wrong person. Unity Party will stay in power for a long time. You got to find a way to accept your mistake and be able to work with it. So I'll get back to you.
That's true. That's the only way you can move forward.
Yes.
Okay. So now, back to Joseph Boakai. Now, during the campaigning season, I think he went to, I think it was in Bomia where he went. I saw the journalists, the female journalists. I think this happened twice. I saw that on your show, and thank you. The female journalists introduced, the president-elect.
Yeah.
But apparently, for he to come out to speak, it's like, I know he forgot, or did he, I know he got brain frozen, or what? Do you think medically and physically and mentally, do you think Joseph Boakai is fit to work as a president of Liberia for the next 6 years?
That's a very good question. And I'm not going to speak in the capacity of a medical practitioner. But what I'm going to say, I'm going to speak on his record and behavior over the past time. Mr. Boakai had made some admission that in 2017, due to the pressure that he endurance, he suffered some little cardiac arrest that caused him to have a pacemaker. That is coming from him. That was confirmed by him. And you and I know that anyone who suffered from that cardiac arrest and have been given a pacemaker, their heart is no longer functioning again. It cannot be functioning again. Yes, all right? It cannot be functioning again. So this old man has a medical condition. Mike Pence, former Vice President to Donald Trump, has a pacemaker. Dick Cheney, former Vice President to George Bush, also had a pacemaker. And with pacemaker, the heart need to be very, very calm in terms of stress. Now, Joe Boakai, over the 5.5 years he sat down, there was no issue with his heart. Because after 2017, when he was given the pacemaker, there was no presidential election at that time. So he was cool, he was calm. But the moment we got into 2023 or January, the election season was already here. Joseph Boakai went and landed himself at the EAWA hospital. We saw that, and I tracked that. He came out of the hospital, never ever told the Liberian people what actually went on with him. But what did we default to? We defaulted back to whether that was a misfiring of his pacemaker or something else. But as a very dishonest man, he refused to inform the Liberian people about his health. But yet, he wanted to be in the eyes of the public, which is very difficult to do. Now, he flew and came to the United States. Whatever unofficial report that Henry Costa provided out there, I'm not going to take that very seriously, but I do consider it, and it became a concern for me. For the fact that whatever Henry Costa said, Joe Boakai up to now hasn't been able to give or any medical summary report from a licensed professional doctor or cardiologist to tell her that he's fit for duty. So everything is being done in hiding. With that being said, the way he had been demonstrating on camera, that is natural age progression. We see this thing all the time. Liberians work in group home. They work with people who suffer from, loss of concentration. Some people have dementia. Some people have Alzheimer's. All these things come naturally with age. And the age range that Boakai found himself in, anyone who works in the nursing field that cater to people in that same situation, when they see Joe Boakai, the way he answers questions, their first instinct will say, I think he might be having some type of memory loss. Why someone like that would be speaking? Because if you work in this country, not as a medical doctor, but as a healthcare worker who deal with this kind of situation, your instinct guess will say, I think something wrong. 9 out of 10 times you will be right based on that. So when you see Joe Boakai in the camera and he been asked questions and he stall and look at people, you don't have to be a medical practitioner. It should be a concern. And we have been having a discussion based on Joe Boakai having those issues as a concern and not as a medical person. That the way he used to be before, you will see the video when he was with Ellen as vice president, he was very, very active. But now that he has aged over time, because from 2017 he aged up to present, he's 78 years old now. We are seeing Joe Biden, and I mean Joe Biden of the United States. He was in Colorado at the air base. While he was walking, he fell. He came a time, even Donald Trump. Donald Trump came out one time and said, oh, Obama, we're going to give you run for your money. And they posted, but it's not Obama administration. All of them are in that same age group, and their age progression is having an impact on them. But our people and our culture, Moyo, they are very premature, they are very ignorant, and they are very illiterate to some of these medical conditions, because our country have yet to go to begin to educate our people. And the sad thing about it, most of our Liberian brothers that came to this country, not every one of them, but most of them, they rejected to learn, they refused to go to school, but they want to participate in things in the country that they don't have no clue about. And when they get into it, and when people try to make sense, they try to come here and say all kind of negative things. And that is a problem that we have in the country. So yes, Joe Boakai is not in a rest state of mind until I can receive a medical clearance from his doctor that say Joseph Boakai, based on my professional experience as a medical doctor, I have carried out or I have conducted a full examination of Joseph Boakai health, and I believe that and I can say that he's mentally fit, both physically, emotionally, and he has the ability to carry out the state of the affair based on what I observe, that he has the functional capacity. I would believe that. Why? Because it is not coming from Joe Boakai, it is coming from a medical practitioner. And as a medical practitioner who's going to make that statement, if something go wrong, we will sue that medical practitioner because he made a decision that was based on his license and his form of practice. But again, Liberians, we are very illiterate in majority to these things, and we are not willing to educate our people. But these are requirements. Take, for example, private institution will tell you, say you got to go do some physical exam, especially when the job requires you to lift. You go do physical exam because they don't want to accept or inherit your liability. But our people will do this thing in here. But when it comes to what I call political or party identity, they tend to put this thing away. And that's one of the reasons why I often say it will be difficult for me to go work in Liberia, because the mindset of the Liberians abroad is even far worse than the mindset of the people back home. And when you go to Liberia with a kind of standard, they will either kill you or they will drive you out of that place. I know our country, but all I can do is to have the kind of conversation, because there is no other place that I can have the conversation but among our people. So yes, he is not in my opinion and observation, he is not physically, mentally prepared to carry on the job. But we know that he has a medical condition, but his people are not willing until a medical doctor can come out and declare him to be physically fit and mentally prepared. From what I have seen, he's not ready to be president yet. But he will be, according to our so-called constitution. But as far as him being an effective president, he's not going to be effective.
Okay, now that you did mention about pacemaker, I am not in a medical field still, but I have two and a half degrees. One is in computer network security, one is in information system management, and I have an associate degree in electromechanical engineering. But I knew that the word pacemaker was going to come out, so that is why I did some research on that. Pacemaker is a small battery power device that prevents the heart from beating too slowly. Correct. You need surgery to get a pacemaker. Yes. The device is placed on the skin near the collarbone. A pacemaker is also called a cardio pacing device. There you go. But what are the functions of the pacemaker? The pacemaker will send electrical pulses to help your heart beat at the normal rate. Yeah. Pacemaker can also help the heart tumor beat. Now, so with that, when I was reading this definition and the function, I don't need to be a surgeon to come to the conclusion that Joseph Boakai is not normal. Yep. It's not. I got nurse practitioners, I got doctors that I know that I can act. But with this right here, I clearly understood that his heart is not normal. Now he heading a position that will require pressure. Very stressful. Calls, traveling, hosting meeting. That is why I asked you the question: what do you think he had the strength to actually hold this position? Do you think the Liberian people made the right decision? Well, like I said, the Liberian decision was based on their emotion that was triggered by the lack of engagement
from the we administration. It already happened. We just got to look at how things going to be played out now. And one of the things that we're going to look at is how well can Joseph Boakai handle the tension. Because the first place that tension going to start, knowing our political party interaction, Joseph Boakai came to power through the help of Prince Johnson. Who is Prince Johnson? Is a man who is very power greedy. Is a man who is a former rebel. Joseph Boakai came to power with the help of Mr. Aberton, a new guy who said he came from the grassroots. He had Teo Gongolo, and he had many other people that supported him. Now, when the power sharing start, Joseph Boakai is going to have serious problem. Yes, he's going to have serious problem. He will have serious problem because the interaction between the two people, that is, Prince Johnson will want to have control over Joe Boakai. He want to dictate what he wants, and Joe Boakai is not going to buy that from him. And then others too will want to come in and want to have specific ministry, because Liberia is like an elephant meat.
Yeah.
Weah and Boakai went out there hunting for the elephant. Joe Boakai had captured the elephant. He brought it home now. So everybody going to come with their knives and their bucket top, and they want to get a beef slice from that elephant. But Joseph Boakai was assisted by many people who decided to help him. So Prince Johnson will want to have a say. He may be eyeing certain ministry or agency, and the other people will want to do the same. And there will be a political internal rivalry over there. And the tension between the conversation going back and forth is going to trigger Joe Boakai emotions and his mental strength as well. And that's going to impact his ability to have a very good conversation. And what's going to happen to the medical condition is going to also impact that as well. Because we all know people can tell my man, the way you're talking today, your blood pressure will go up. But these are typical things we say. So it's going to happen in there. Now, the mistake, it's not a mistake the Liberian people made. Like I said, the lack of engagement. There were people who were disenchanted from the CDC side. There was not a day that I saw President Weah or any other CDC executive going across the country and try to re-engage the people, identifying what made them to be disenchanted, inviting them. They may tend to overlook that because they are emotionally charged. But like you said, those are all who deal with people in America here. There are times that people can voice their opinion. There are times that people can provide suggestions without mentioning their names. And the issue on a piece of paper are the things that we need to address because they're the people concerned. I never heard or never saw any time where disenchanted citizens were engaged. I did hear the president saying, oh, your plea forgave us. It's one thing to say things, but it's another thing to actually engage and, to get to hear from the people. And, so, but many of our brothers and sisters across our political spectrum, they are limited in some of the ways this solution can come. So they emotionally come and want to say things. But I understand. And the reason I'm understanding is some of them don't have the experience of solving problem because they have been part of the problem and they have not been part of the solution. Some of us here, we have been part of the solution of finding two problems. And, so they don't understand these things. It's just the guy who on the field. The guy that on the field playing the game, understand the game, then the guy who sit in the city and say, hey, my man, you are pass that ball to that man, whatever, man. Yeah. But you don't know the constraint what that guy is going through on that field. But because you think you seeing the game from far, you think it's all okay. So I got it. And, so experience knowledge is different from imagination knowledge. And I think the people's decision is a mistake from the CDC government of not engaging them on their issue they have, and their decision benefited, their vestation benefited the Joseph Boakai administration. Because I will take you back. How come Joseph Boakai was defeated and today he's president? Because there were limited choices the people have, Boakai or Weah. Even if there were going to be commies, it would have been different also too, because people were frustrated. That is why in America, most often when a candidate is defeated, they don't give them the chance to come back.
No, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. So, if I recall,
Mm.
Nima County was not Nima County. I told somebody Nima County now has become one of the swing state, one of the swing counties now
Yeah.
in Liberia.
Mm.
Do you think what went wrong? Because 2017 Nima County supported the CDC.
Yeah.
Now 2023 Nima County plays a major role
Mm-hmm.
in electing JMD.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
You mean Joshua now? Joshua.
Prince Johnson had
Hold on.
what's the problem between Prince Johnson and George Weah, or because Prince Johnson got taken off the armed committee and Joshua didn't say anything about that? What happened?
Well, first of all, let me understand the question. You lay out the fact that in 2017, Nima County went Joshua way, right?
Yeah.
And then in 2023, they went in the direction of Joe Boakai.
Yeah.
And you want to understand why?
Yes.
Okay. I think this question, many citizens will not like it, but I have to answer it the way I best believe it should be happening, all right? Now, Prince Johnson is a politician or a former rebel turned politician. Our country politics is not like the Western politics in some sense. Our country politics is tied into the city politics and it tied into the traditional politics. The people of Nima County has a very long history. And if you don't understand the politics and the history of the people of Nima County, then it will be difficult for you to win Nima County. What do I mean by that? Prince Johnson, to the people of Nima County, is their savior. During their darker days with Samuel Kanyando, he came and redeemed them. While it is true that some people think that that memory has been gone, the people in that county, they are not relocated to anywhere else. They still understand those things.
Mm-hmm.
And over time, Prince Johnson had gone into battle with good people from Nima County, well-educated people, and he defeated them. That is, internally, he defeated them. Why? Because they are seeing Prince Johnson as the guy who rescued them. Let me give you an example and I will expand on what I'm saying right now. I remember during the war in 1989, I went to this town in Grand Bassa County, number 2 district.
My home county.
Yes. You from number 2?
My dad from number 1.
Okay. Number 2 have a town they call Pujimi town. In that town, the people do not eat turtle.
Wow.
Anytime they brush in the farm, they see turtle, they will go to the edge of the farm where the farm stops, and they will just let the turtle go. So one time I asked the old man, I said, why you don't eat turtle here? He said, according to them, back in the day, there was a tribal war that was taking place. And while they were chasing after their great-great-great-great-grandfathers, them, they saw the big turtle, and they all went inside and hid themselves inside that turtle.
Wow.
And he said that's how their time got saved. And they saw that turtle as their savior. So it had been the county laws or the community law not to eat that turtle anymore.
Can I wait there for a minute?
Yes.
See, that is why I always encourage you to read a book. Too much information on Liberia that I think future generation needs to know.
Well,
Honestly,
if
when
they,
I was in school,
uh-huh.
I had our history teacher. One of them told us that, the group of older teachers, I could tell that they were in their 50s, 60s.
Yeah.
No, we can't tell them that. We can't teach them that.
Yeah.
So I believe that hidden information. Now, if you go and you don't leave the information, to the upcoming in the future generation,
Yeah.
that would not be
It would be a loss. It would be a loss. But again, we are in a mixed and cross environment right now with politics, so people don't see. So what I'm trying to say, let's take the applicability of that total scenario and give it to Prince Johnson. Many of us today will recall the Samuel Kayando era, the Nima people versus the government, how Nibaden were being sidelined. And even geographically today, when the U.S. decided to to resettle the Crown and the Crown and the Gio Mano, they took the Mano and put it in the Midwest. At the Minnesota area, they took most of the Crown and put it on the West Coast. They separated them. That's how they did it. And because they don't want for both of them to cross paths easily. So coming back to the question, Prince Johnson is seen as the hero of the Nima County people. So no matter what happened in Monrovia, the political capital, Prince Johnson still represents a vast majority of the people. Now, there are other times that the international community will say we cannot work with Prince Johnson because Prince Johnson have some sort of record. But all politics is local. You got to play it in a way that will not impede your international line. I mean, you got to keep your line. It's like on a football field. My man, you're number 2 player. Never make one mistake, lead that wing, and go all the way in the middle of the field. If the ball not there, you got to come back on your wing. Because any mistake, when that man who in possession of that ball, against us, see that opening, they putting that ball there, that other guy going to go score. What do I mean by that? Prince Johnson have been sanctioned. We understand that. But if Prince Johnson is the godfather of Nima County, we got to be able to find ways around it to work with him. And I think one of the honest mistakes that were made by the CDC government is the strategy of how we could keep Prince Johnson on board. It couldn't have been George we are negotiating, but even the party chairman should have done that. Remember, Prince Johnson has a county that you say is a swing county, right?
Yes.
And the number, yes.
Everything I learned so far is in America. And when they're calling those swing states, during the election of Donald Trump, for example, he didn't battle Delaware because they only got 3.
Exactly.
Now,
So
they took him on Pennsylvania, I got 20.
yeah, that was his target.
Those are swing states.
Yeah. So when Prince Johnson, according to him, because Prince Johnson was blowing out an alarm, and again, it's a lack of communication. When Prince Johnson came out and said, according to what we heard, that he said, oh, he needed money for his people, and President we are not giving the money. If I was sitting next to President we are, I'm going to be very concerned. And yeah, I want to be concerned. Mr. President, that county is a big factor in this election. They are the decider. I understand that this man is under sanction, but there's a way that we can work around it if you don't want to be there. The goal here or the bottom line here is we cannot lose Nima County to Joe Boakai under no condition.
That's true.
So what I would suggest, Mr. President, let's call the man here and have a conversation with him overnight. Mr. Johnson, you stay part of the coalition. What do you want? Well, maybe Mr. Johnson said, I need 5 million, 10 million. Come on, Prince Johnson. You know that election time. We know you're running. You say you're running. But the budget we got for the election, this is here. If you want 5 million, my man, we can give you 2 million. Let's see how the election will go, we'll give you the rest. Because we know that we have to win the election. When we win the election, Mr. Johnson, you want to get what you want. But to squarely pushing away, is that you're pushing, it was wrong.
It was wrong.
You should always learn to negotiate, especially when the person plays a major role. CDC overlooked the power of Prince Johnson in Nima County. If I were advising President Weah, we would have engaged him and said to him, Mr. Johnson, whatever you're negotiating for, yeah, the total budget we have here. Please, we beg you. This is how much. Sometimes you got to put down your ego. Because 6 years can give you more time than losing in 1 day.
It's true.
If you understand the risks.
You see, talking about what you just mentioned, and that to George, there is something in economics called the point of equilibrium.
Correct.
It's where
Critical decisions.
When supply and demand are balanced, when
Yeah.
buyers and sellers are satisfied,
Yes.
that point is called equilibrium.
Correct.
See, that's why I talk about, upon them bringing in experienced, educated Liberians from the diaspora. That was a big mistake.
Yeah.
People like you were on George Weah team as an advisor. As soon as Americans say, "No, George, Prince Johnson don't need to be on the committee," right away, because you have that experience and you are educated, you're going to say, "Hey, George Weah, Lima County is a swing state. Lima County carried a higher percentage. It was so much important, So that call Prince Johnson. They have a talk with him and see what else we can do for Prince Johnson.
Yes.
But darling, those that he surround himself with.
Yeah.
I always tell my friends. Sometimes we go play for a girl, we go to parties. Sometimes I tell them, honestly, I say if I hold any office today, I will give you a job or in a key position.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I want what I will bring, I'll bring glory to me.
Yeah, so let me just wrap it on that, all right? So election has consequences. Politics is about interest. These are some of the nuances that people need to understand about politics. That there are times that you got to cave in. There are times that you got to bend over. Because it takes one decision to change a big opportunity. And that's what happened to CDC. So if I were advising President Weah, I would say, I understand that this man is this, but this man can give for the country in one day time.
Exactly.
So let us not allow our ego to overlook the one day. Yeah. And we also how Nima County really hit George Weah so hard in the first round and in the second round.
Yes.
So that showed that Prince Johnson is still the father of Nima County, no matter what. And that's why you see when he got sanctioned, the U.S. ambassador said, we're not sanctioning him based on his position, but we're sanctioning him based on the opportunity that was being given to him as member of the Armed Service Committee, because he's leaving from his comfort zone of Nima and want to engage a position that will have to cross continent and nation. So we don't take that. And that's why they stop him. But they did not stop him from becoming a senator. That's why when I look at people looking at McGill and Bill Traore, I just look at it and say, these are all political talks. They don't understand this thing. But that's what Joe Weah should have done. Another thing the people around Joe Weah should have also said too, for example, everyone who were talking for George Weah on a different platform, they should allow Mr. Weah to appear on the show. At least to come and say, how you doing, people? Thank you for running the show on my behalf. They never did it too. They never did it. Politics is about engaging. If you are going across almost all the platforms and just say hi, people can use that. You know why people get people autograph in this country? Because they want to show that person came across them. They're not going to come to them every time. But the autograph say, my man, I got Messi autograph. Wow. It shows how important that opportunity has been. But they never did it. So it was not based on the sanction that Prince Johnson suffered. It was based on the miscalculation and the weight that Prince Johnson has. Because remember, Joe Boakai was down with hope. He like, damn, Prince Johnson, now on my side, I'm done. They were hopeless. They were hopeless. And that one when Prince Johnson came, he did not even come to say, we'll come to join you with your vice president. Prince Johnson said, I'm bringing someone that will be your vice president. That further boost Joe Boakai morale up. Is that in America, yeah, Joe Boakai rating without a favoritism rating without going up.
Yes.
And because it's like Ohio coming up, all the people in Ohio say, Joe Biden or Donald Trump, we're going to give you Ohio. Florida people come, Florida people say, we're going to give you Florida. It's a done deal. You're not going to campaign over there because everybody is accepting you now.
Yes.
So you don't want to overlook those things. And then what happened?
So do you think when the U.S. moved Prince Johnson from the armed committee, so do you think Georgia was most concerned about the international front and he forgot a little bit, especially when it comes to Prince Johnson, forgot about the local side, especially when it comes to re-election?
Yeah, I think President Weir, and I'm not going to honorate him for his decision because his decision, while it is true that it did not favor the party, gave him the opportunity. The U.S. is the leader of the world. He will get a reward from one, the way he ran the government, and there were no dictator position or power that came from him, for example, putting people in jail, beating on people. So he actually represented the true symbol of being a leader. It's just that the local party or the local politics is where he will not be seen as somebody who should have done his best. What do I mean by that? Prince Johnson was sanctioned. The Senate decided to remove him off that page. That's fine. But the technical know-how to deal with Prince Johnson as a sanctioned person is where President Weir challenge was. And did he act based on the sanction and say, send the people say when people who are sanctioned, I can't do business with them? Yes, he may have looked in that direction of that and he may have bought into that idea. But another thing that he could have used as a bypass is all politics is local. That county I need it. How do I get that county? Well, I can work with this guy here, and the guy already giving me what he think he want. It's the county development fund. You can't deprive him of getting it. That the county people money, all you gotta do, Prince, if I give the money, I gotta announce it to the people. Are you okay with that? Yes. Or where President Weir has given the Nima County people their money and Prince Johnson started to work. And if for any reason that announcement is made and Prince Johnson want to flip the switch, the person say, no, but man, we heard the person giving the money, so you can't do that to us, Prince. And but the fact that everything on the local politics did not really engage Prince Johnson, I think it was the reason why he lost today. We are getting Nima County, the first round of that election, perhaps would have been over in the first round.
Yeah, that was it. Okay, so moving on to the net. I don't want to engage all of the counties. Why do you think most of the counties in voted for Georgia?
Because most of the other county is the civilized county. It's the chemistry. It's like the New York. It's like the Los Angeles. You got people who live in that city now that are very prone to seeing things around the world. So they are becoming the smart county and city in the country. So their view is different. And it's like you leave from here, you go to Iowa. The people in Iowa, they are very conservative in their thought than the people in New York. So even the guy from Iowa can go to New York. He go back to Iowa, his perception of things will be different. Most of the county became a very open county when Chancellor was elected, but their eyes started opening during early time with the proliferation of Facebook. People started seeing things. You have most of the bigger institutions there, people who believe that their rights should be heard, their voices, they are entitled to their opinions. So it became a very liberal and open-minded county as far as things goes. So anybody to win Massachusetts County, I mean, you got to understand the mindset of the people because the county is geographically divided. There are a large portion of people who are educated, semi-educated, and illiterate people. So depending on how you build your rapport within a different category of people, you may win or you may lose. And I think again, communication. If anybody asks me, one of the reasons why President Weir lost today, lack of engagement, lack of communication. And when I say engagement and communication, I'm not talking about going to CDC camp and see people showing up. No. You go to the people who disagree with you. And I will bring the point where I always say we need to work with disagreeable people. Because if you don't work with disagreeable people, you cannot get your thing done. Most of the people who voted against George Weir today are people who disagree. And I said this in July. that those of you who campaign for George Weah, I mean, who ran all the talk show for George Weah, if you cannot get George Weah elected in the first round, the second round will be difficult. Mon, you hear me saying that?
Yes, you said that many times.
Okay, and today we face the reality. We face the reality. Because when you agree to work with only people who agree with you and neglect the disenchanted people or the dissatisfied people or the disagreeable people, you are setting yourself up for a major problem. It's going to be very, very difficult. And I one thing Obama never did. Obama came, you remember one time Obama came and made a statement in Pennsylvania that most of the white people in Pennsylvania, when they get for church, they shoot themselves. It was a very bitter statement he made in, I think, in the first election. He got beat upon. He came back to the same people and said, "Look, Jeremy, I'm very sorry for what I said. I didn't understand your culture here." And what happened? In the second round, the same state, and they brought him back because he didn't understand the culture. So I think President Weah is a lesson learned, and I think he does decide to run in 2029. Yeah, I'm a few late advice to him.
I can hold that thought for a minute. I don't want you to say that. Hold that for a minute.
Okay.
I want you to hold that for a minute. And sorry to just interrupt you like that. Do you think Prince Johnson is adding the presidency of Liberia?
He can never be president.
Okay. Do you think he had that mindset?
He's not even thinking about that because he's a former warlord and he open himself up for the war crime code. This guy is running from his shadow. There is no time that he can be president in our country because he killed a sitting president. The world know about that. By him becoming president, the first thing will trickle to the world, this guy is going to revenge. We cannot allow him. That's why the world will recognize. Under those circumstances, he cannot be.
Okay. So, but I mean, so if Joseph Boakai decides not to run for the, after his 6 years, do you think Prince Johnson will have influence on the vice president to make decision who to run and who not to take the rest of position, just in case Mr. Kun is a extension of the presidency?
That's a very valid question then. And people with critical minds and people with risk assessment, they are even talking that right now, even before the 6 years. And here's why. Boakai health condition and looking at the caliber of people that he's going to be dealing with. I mean, I hate to say this, but Boakai will struggle with his health to keep up with the tension in the country. And there are times that it will be clearly seen that Boakai cannot keep up. He might be missing. He may come and do a radio broadcasting to people and stuff like that. And that, if it start to happen, Jeremiah Kun will start to have influence and Prince Johnson will start to have influence. That is one of the risks that I'm seeing right now. Boakai cannot stand the tension that will be coming. It's one thing to perceive in your mind that, I can be president. It's another thing to actually engage the process and see how even people around you think and they start to do things. And that will become a problem mentally, psychologically, and will trickle down to your physical ability to withstand these things. And the overall, your health, where does it stand in the midst of all those things. Now, many Liberians will not understand it right now because, like I said, our democracy is almost 18 years old now. We are not engaged in it for a very long time, so we don't understand these things. So people will be in broad day denial. I got it. Illiteracy to anything is like a new thing that you don't have no idea about. But over time, when they start to experience it, but the work of the work of the president is very, very stressful. Very, very stressful. You are dealing with people that don't like you, that don't understand what you do. They don't appreciate what you're doing. And they will not stop, especially in a democracy. So Boakai 6 years is a very, very risky and critical role that he's going to be on. And those who believe in God today, well, they can hope that God will give him that power and strength. But it's going to be very difficult. Now, should in case he become medically incapacitated, and Jeremiah Kun going to take charge of the country. And now, depending on Jeremiah Kun's experience in dealing with people, because Prince Johnson is a very tribalistic guy, a former rebel who is very demanding. And then Joe Boakai people too, they are tribalistic, majority of them. And they too will want to say, okay, we got Joe Boakai, Jeremiah Kun in the middle. You have to talk to us, you have to talk to Prince Johnson. Because Prince Johnson will play a critical role. If Prince Johnson walk away from them, another candidate will seize that opportunity, and Nima candidate might be given to them. But the chances of the Nimapo remaining with Prince Johnson is yet to be determined too, because the Joe Boakai administration could make the people of Nima County ask to open up and say, Prince Johnson just been using us, but we are not been benefiting. We are missed out on a lot of opportunities. This time around, we want to make our own decision. That is something that will be determined 6 years from now. But in the meantime, Prince Johnson, Jeremiah Kun, and the Boakai people, so in case something happened to Boakai where he's become medically incapacitated, it will be difficult for Jeremiah Kun. Because the Boakai people will want to say, you got to do this. And Prince Johnson say, you're my guy. And there will be a lot of things taking place in between there.
That's a critical point.
Yes, that's why I said it's risky and it's critical. Now, Prince Johnson having a full year of Jeremiah Kun will create a panic within the tribal division of the people of Grand Judea County and Nema County.
So, if Prince Johnson was to ascend to the presidency, admission was if on condition, how do you think Grand Judea will respond to that?
First of all, the election process will not allow him to win.
Okay.
This guy is a dictator. He's a wanted man. Remember the history of Liberia. I mean, think about someone who is member of the Ku Klux Klan want to be president of the United States.
I know.
All right. So think about a guy who killed a sitting president, a man who don't care, a man who have been sanctioned by the U.S. The U.S. will either tell the Liberian people, if you take the man, will sanction you. And what the Allah will do, because he already sanctioned, so he can't go that far. There will be international intervention that will stop him from running. He's a very dangerous guy. So he can play all politics local. Like you see, what job we have failed to do is what Boakai accepted. But we don't know what lies ahead of Boakai by doing business with Prince Johnson. That is also yet to be determined by the U.S. government as well. And so when he starts having more influence on the Boakai administration, then the U.S. will get concerned. And you will start to see a lot of things coming against the Boakai administration. So Prince Johnson is a time bomb. Boakai is a time bomb. Boakai is a time bomb because of medical condition. Prince Johnson is a time bomb because depending on his acquaintances with Joe Boakai, could trigger that time bomb. So the both of these guys are time bomb. The whole administration of Joseph Boakai is a very critical administration that can flip things around and make it very difficult for the Liberian people.
Okay, so do you think JFK, the County Hospital in Liberia, or the EAW Hospital in Liberia, do you think they can constantly keep up with the pacemaker issues of that Joseph Boakai had in his heart?
No, I mean, I'm not a medical practitioner, but because the condition Joseph Boakai is facing is a specialty condition. Liberia, the medical institution across our country do not have specialty. All they do is they put a band-aid on it and they send him abroad. Like what happened to him at the EAW hospital, and he refused to tell us. He went there, maybe he had a little cardiac arrest. They may have carried on some EKG and stuff like that. And they just say, you know what, we'll give you a referral, go to Ghana or whatever country you want, because we don't have the expertise here. And that's something that will hold Joe Boakai feet to the fire, because if wanting to make political statement is another thing to dodge that statement and want to put it into reality. And this is where I will hold Joe Boakai feet to the fire. Because Joe Boakai said during the campaign that he will never say he's not in wheelchair. So there never should be a time that Joe Boakai should just be flown to another country. No, if Joe Boakai has any symptom or medical condition, he needs to go to the local hospital there and be treated. And a press corps should be able to inform the Liberian people about what and why he went to the hospital. If he doesn't do that, we will continue to expand on that and we'll start to search for Joe Boakai medical record to show to the Liberian people, because we cannot have a leader who wants to lie to the Liberian people. And I think Joe Boakai is trying to establish that lies. And that's why we'll continue to hold Joe Boakai feet to the fire, because he's a man that is very dishonest. He lies a lot. Yes. And we'll not allow that. I'm just being very upfront with Joe Boakai here right now. He lies a lot. The fact that he never told us about his medical condition, they keep hiding it, that is the trouble side of how our people traditionally like to hide things. And but you are a president. You can't hide those things.
Exactly. Because like I told you previously, everything that I have learned is even my college education, all of it is from the US. And I've been watching the elections in the US. I see people will ask for the contestants' medical records. Do you think the election commission in Liberia, alongside with the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia, need to make that mandatory that before you take part in the election, we want to see the medical record. Secondly, do you think the number of political parties in Liberia needs to be reduced?
Yeah, let me start from the top. From the bottom to top. Let me start with the number of parties. It just goes to show that we as Liberians, we are a very greedy set of people. Everybody want to be. There's a saying in America, if everybody want to be the chief, who will be the follower?
Yes.
That is what our country is. A country that can only produce 2 million people for an election that takes place after every 6 years. Why are you having all the number of political parties? It just goes to show that how greedy we are. We are lack of structure. But that can be restructured. Let's say what the election commission need to do. And that's why I said Liberian institutions need to engage into research. Research challenges your mind. It look at the prevailing situation to determine what course of action we can put into place. And there's nothing wrong with that. There were countries that used to have this system, but now they have the other system here. Today in Philadelphia, most of the bosses there now will not be using the coins anymore. They're going to start to use a key card reader. Okay, so that tells you that how old the country become over time, the generation will change in their mindset. And Toyota still exists today, right? But today they got cars that are considered to be EV, electrical vehicle now. But it's the same in Toyota. So Liberia can be Liberia, but Liberia in 1847 should not be doing the same thing as Liberia in 2023. And but because we are lazy set of people mentally, physically, and we are greedy over it, and that's one of the reasons why I often say that it will be difficult for me to go back to the country. I'll be breaking to say that because whatever my prior generation was not able to accomplish, I think we can do more. But because of people being self-centered and greedy, they are not willing to change things. Now, the election commission should be coming out with a report. And there are private institutions that should be coming out with a report. For example, I can say I want to challenge the election result. If we had 100 people going in a booth to vote for Monyu and J. Randy, 75 people vote for Monyu, 25 people vote for J. Randy. J. Randy lost. Monyu win because they counted head. Now, where is the absolute majority coming from? Somebody came up with some kind of fake mathematics that wanted to favor themselves.
Yeah.
Did they base on maybe voter fatigue? Because it's policy. Policy comes from people's mind. Maybe somebody just stand and say, you know what? If we say the winner in the first round win it all, many all will not win because people be in big spirit to come vote. But what we can do here is we can say absolute majority. But what do you mean by that? Well, when they don't get 50 plus 1%, and then we'll go back and say let's go for a rerun. But guess what? In a rerun, there will be voter fatigue. Some people be tired, they won't go vote again. They'll get tired. And then those that will go vote, it's possible who can win. So voter fatigue play a major role. And what happened today, they go election, you saw that a low turnout because people they were showing voter fatigue. And people could not go campaign because they use all the energy. Now, how do we come and refine that? This is where the experts come in now to rediscover this thing. You go and do a post-election result report and be able to bring it. And people look at it and say, okay, we'll be choosing the election result next time. Well, if we want to have political party, this should be the number of political party that we need. Or if we decide to have, let's say, if we decide to have 20 political party, well, you must have up to 50,000 signature, 50,000 or 75,000 signature that support your political party. And we verify that. Yeah, and then you could come off from with $250,000 United States dollar. And the way of doing that is to reduce. Someone says, I got 50,000, I got 250,000, I got this. Well, my man, then you can try to represent the position, or you can merge, and that by then you start seeing parties start merging. They will start merging, and then they will end up shrinking. It's policy, it's man-made idea. To make anything illegal is to put it into law. But because our people are so greedy, that what got all like that. Now, the second question, let me see. Can you help me with the second question? I think I missed that. I mean the first question, right? Because I just answer the second question about the election commission making a decision. What the first one again? The first one was about, do you recall that? Because you asked two questions on you. Are you there?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said I answered the question as far as readjusting the number of political parties. But there was
Yes.
another first question. I mean, the first question. What was the first question again? I don't recall that.
I think answer the first question. I think it was about I can't recall. This slip my mind.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe somebody watching would be able to remind on that. Yeah.
I said.
Because you said about the election, what need to be done about the election, or about the name of political party, what are they getting involved so much? And there was something else again. Maybe somebody will piggyback on that. Yes.
Yeah, but my next question has to do.
Yeah, we'll be closing at 1 o'clock, just so you know. We'll be closing at 1 o'clock my time.
All right. My next question has to do with, do you think Joseph Boakai with I think he campaigned, when he was campaigning, he said that. Do you think he will hold Mr. Ellen Johnson slave and George Weah for corruption?
Well, it's a valid question again. That depends on what he's going to be looking at. Because on what basis is he going to hold Ellen Johnson slave? If he holding Ellen Johnson slave, then he will be holding himself as well, because they both share this power. I mean, share the same government for 12 years. There's no way, because he was head of the Senate committee. He chaired that Senate committee that passed most of the Booker's deal. As far as Mr. Weah goes, on what ground is he going to hold Mr. Weah? He has to provide enough evidence and proof. It's not just going to be by word of mouth. And you know, so
I asked that question because if he holds Mrs. Ellen Johnson slave, because he admitted that he made some mistakes.
they squander opportunities. So he implicated himself as well.
Yeah, so there is no way he can hold Mr. George Weah for corruption and leaving Mr. Ellen Johnson slave out. So technically, he tells another lies to the Liberian people.
Yeah, that's a lie. And in order to hold Weah accountable, you must have trace of financial missed opportunity. Mr. Weah is pretty well settled in his defense, because every money that came to Liberia came through the IMF and the World Bank. And the World Bank dictate project. When you want to build a high school and the World Bank project say build a road, you got to build that road. So whatever money George we have received, when the audit start, it will go through the processes and every documentation will be provided. I think where he need to focus is his people who are in the legislature, how they manage to misuse that opportunity. And as far as the audit goes, there's a statute to the John Molu audit, because there are expiration date on that audit as well. So if during the Joe Boakai Ellen administration time, let's say he want to audit Ellen, all those who were found guilty, including Amara Corner and them, whatever they did, they all will be going. So Joe Boakai does not really understand what he has been talking about. When he get into that power and begin to see the full blueprint, Joe Boakai will go cool, and that where people lack of trust in him will start. It's a very difficult thing. Unless you inside, you don't know how you operate. Yes.
Exactly. One final question I want to ask before we leave is this. And don't worry, I told some of my friends last night. I don't know about y'all, but that may disgrace me as a Liberian. Because when I came, I worked in a fast food in a restaurant, work other places, and I went to school. I obtained 2 bachelor degrees and I studied for IT certificates, and apparently I took those tests, CompTIA tests, Cisco tests, and I passed it.
Thank you. Congratulations for all those licenses.
He decided to go to take shortcuts, and that man was saying in the courtroom, where you from? I am from Liberia. That brought grace to me. And some of you here, You didn't know the man's background. Oh, the man whole bachelor degree in BS, and that was not true. That man had never come out to apologize to the Liberian people. President-elect Joseph Boakai, he had never come out to disconnect himself, to disassociate himself from this man. In Joseph Boakai, government will be corruption-free.
Absolutely not. Joseph Boakai government will be one of the worst government you ever imagine. They're going to have people who are very incompetent. They're going to have people who are very corrupt. They're going to have people who are going to mislead the Liberian people. Joseph Boakai himself is a medical liability. That is another problem. Because Joseph Boakai has proven that he don't believe in ethics. He don't believe in integrity. He don't believe in building integrity individuals or institutions. And he does not have any regard for morality. He lies to the people themselves. And then the people he bringing around him. He does not believe in equal justice. He brought people around him who intimidated our people. Joseph Boakai did not win any election based on a fair democratic voting. Joseph Boakai won that election based on fear. You will recall in Buchanan Lack when he said, if they think they're going to steal the election, the country will be over. He set that tone of intimidation and fear, and we saw people stoning Liberians who stood for their rights in Lofa County, in Nima County, and in Morovia. And we heard General Bodneke talking about we got 2,000 or how many men, 200 men. Yeke Koloba saying we got men in here and there. When the people start hearing those things, most of the decisions were based on, well, we got to put the people there before they bring the 200 men or whatever men on us. So a man who comes to power with that kind of mindset is a very dangerous person, and there's no way that Joseph Boakai is going to be a better president. But time will tell, and people will get to see. As far as freedom of expression goes, you dare not go to Liberia and tell people say Joseph Boakai is a stupid man. You know, no, they will attack you because Joseph Boakai will not be the example of democracy. To tell people that, look, anybody can insult me, that they're democratic right, that they're freedom of speech. You will not do that. Yeah, he kept quiet. Yeah, he kept.
And I think the part of the question that we forgot was, do you think Joseph Boakai implemented the war crime code?
Joseph Boakai will never introduce the war crime code. If he does that, it will be under pressure where Prince Johnson will want to give him hell. That for example, if Prince Johnson say, I need this, he become a very pain in the butt for Prince Johnson. I mean for Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai had no choice, and he will be able to work with the international community to send Prince Johnson away just to be free. And that will trigger a big confusion between the Nima County people and Joseph Boakai. It will be very difficult. So he's no matter how you try to spin it, it's going to be a very difficult thing. He had inherited a government, a system, and a politics that he cannot handle well because of a health condition. But he thinks right now everything seems to be glittering like gold, but he got a long way to go. But as far as integrity in his government, no. You're going to see a lot of tribalistic people in Joseph Boakai government. The highest tribalistic government since Samuel Kanyondo left, you're going to see in Joe Boakai government. He's a very tribalistic individual. They take things very, very personally against you when you say things. Moreover, Liberia will become a very, very tribalistic place, and it's not going to be a safe place. And, and I pray for those who are in our country. Well, they're going to see what Joseph Boakai is made out of. But there will be no freedom of expression, no freedom of speech to the totality. I'm telling you, they're going to hunt people. And General butt naked people, then they're going to be on the street. They're going to be on the lookout. You come from any radio station, they will follow you. Right now, if you don't know, the president said something in the church. A lot of people called me yesterday, 2 or 3 people. People calling me and telling me that Joseph Boakai people are knocking on doors in Liberia, going after people who supported Joshua. That is very, very terrible. Somebody can lose their life in that process.
That's true, and that's wrong, and we don't need that. But,
and Joe Boakai going to encourage that.
Yes, thank you. Next time when I come on your platform, be prepared to tell me where the CDC goes from here.
Yeah.
I cannot win the next election.
Absolutely.
Certain counties, voted for George Weah and Washington, kind of didn't just do well for him.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you
Well,
very
thank you again.
Yes.
It was a nice, being on the platform. Next time we will work on
Coming
the
live.
so
Yeah.
be present.
Yes.
We'll work on those technical details and
Yes, sir.
it was a good thing on your platform, and I think answered all of my questions today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mo. You thank you and God bless you.
All right. So thank you.
All right.
All right.
So yes, guys, I'd like to say a big thank you to every one of you guys. I usually have the kind of meeting here, and when I go to work, we have teams meeting, sit down for some time, and so I'd like to say thank to every one of you guys. And also, if you are interested in coming to sit down with me, J. Randy, please let me know. Schedule the time. We can sit down. We can have this kind of conversation. Let's ask questions. But we will hold Joe Boakai feet to the fire. Don't think because I'm being very critical on the WIA administration. We have to understand our failure. That is called owning your failure. And it's called failure analysis. You got to own your failure. When you make a mistake, say, yeah, I made a mistake. I own the mistake. And I own the mistake. Don't never be shy away from looking at your mistake. If you can look in the mirror, right now I'm looking right now here. I see my body going up like this. This is opening up to expose my body to you guys. So what I gotta do, I gotta face it here because the camera itself is like a mirror. I'm seeing myself and I have to adjust myself. So when things don't go well for you, you have to look at yourself in the mirror and say, what wrong? Do I need to fix my head? Do I need to do this? You are putting in a thing we call corrective action. And when you do those things, guess what? You did not only learn a lesson, you become a teacher of how things should be done as well. The last thing I want for a citizen to do is to run away from the reality. Accept the reality. When you understand the reality, you become a teacher to those who want to run away from it. Don't do it. With this evening, we'll bring the president message up from the church and we'll try to analyze it. We'll try to get the good, the bad, the ugly, the future, and we'll try to, So if you have the video over there, please send it to me. Because the evening, we'll try to analyze the video so that you guys can be part of it. All right? So again, we are going to be asking Joseph Boakai for his national development plan. He doesn't have it. We are going to be looking at all Joseph Boakai appointees. We are going to look at Joseph Boakai ministry directors, ministers' performance. We're going to hold their feet to the fire. Anyone in the government who's going to misuse and abuse that, that government, we're going to make sure we're going to let them know. We'll go to the Senate. We're going to the Senate. All right? All right? We'll go to you. All right? We had a question. We will excuse me. We will go to the Senate. And I don't want to leak this secret up, so we'll keep it a secret. Amara Conan is the number one person on my list. My goal is to expose Amara Conan's weakness. He does not have no experience. The only experience Amara Conan got is the experience that Eddie gave for me to be minister. That's why he never succeeded in this country. We will make sure that we expose Amara Conan. And I will make sure I do that. Professionally. That professional exposure we're going to give to him. Because you know what? He's a coward. He ran away from the experienced country. Went all the way to his home, to the blind old man, not physically blind, but intellectually blind. And went to them, oh, you're playing for me. He couldn't compete in Morovia. He went back home and never opened no financial firm. You have seen my webpage, right? I'm ready to go to Liberia, open my environmental firms. But one thing again, I had issue. They're not even going to accept me. These bunch of tribalistic people. I tell you one thing. The people behind Joe Boakai, if you think the crown people are tribalistic, you don't see nothing here. Those guys behind Joe Boakai are very, very tribalistic. And they are very, very emotional set of people. That country is going to be very, very dangerous. I'm telling you guys right now. I'm telling you guys. It will even be more fearful than, how they call it, Charles Taylor time. I'm telling you guys right now. All right? So thank you guys so much. Yeah, we have the blog. All right, Sarah. So we have the blog. It's the J. Rennie Universal View. So right after here, guys, I'm going to download this interaction. And I'm going to upload that onto our channel. We're going to play it for those who did not watch it today. So thank you guys so much. The ball just started. I'm not going to wait for January. The company I work for, our fiscal year starts January 2nd. Last month, October, we already been preparing our goal. It's already in there. So that by the time we get to January, we start talking. Last week, Saturday, we went for the budget meeting. How you going to implement your program? Joe Boakai, Liberia fiscal budget start from January to December, right? So Joe Boakai cannot wait for inauguration and do the, no, he tried to cheat the system. He can't cheat the system. We already know. So we start asking him all those questions. He sat down for 5.5 years. He should be ready for everything. You see, Bill Clinton, when Bill Clinton was at Oxford University in the United Kingdom, he was planning how to become governor. All the way on that side. He was planning. Early planning prevent poor performance. We will hold Joe Boakai accountable and all his ministers and directors that will be appointed, we will hold them accountable. That is something that I am going to commit myself to. And if you don't come to join me, I will come here and make sure that Joe Boakai and his people for the next 6 years to come, I will come here and then we'll do it in a very, very improved and incremental steps. We'll be coming up with chat. We'll be coming up with things. Trust me, we'll improve. I'm already getting things lined up. We'll come and we'll start to do these things here. We're going to take a standard of work approach. My goal is to tell the Liberian people that you can get angry or you keep making the wrong decision. All right? So thank you guys so much. God bless you guys. I don't have no water here to drink. I have to go drink. Thank you guys so much. See you guys and God bless you guys. Bye-bye.